Hello everyone, welcome! We are finally here with our first online RTCS bracket for Europe. I am Hukon from Rivals Faith for Europe, and I am joined by the ever wonderful Matthias Wolfbrock. Hello, Matthias.
Hello. I'm doing fine. What about you?
Yeah, I am all good here. Yeah, again, we have our first European bracket here, and it's going to be a fun one. Obviously, we have some hard-hitting names in the bracket. You know, Dia, Neylax, Generog, of course. But we also have some players that have really improved since the end of last season that I'm really looking forward to seeing play. The game of Pabu, Ghosty20, especially, is someone I'm really looking forward to. But we'll just have to see how they do in their first, championship bracket.
Yeah, and obviously on the other side of the coin, we also have all the old guard, like Guthix, Raven, Shurika, what is a hitbox. It's going to be a nice bracket, and there's also a lot of stakes, obviously, with that bracket. Right. As we were saying, this is the first online bracket of the R2CS Season 2. Just to remind everybody a little bit about how the format works this season, we will be having a lot of offline brackets. Essentially, we have gold brackets offline, which would be 50 plus entrance brackets plus some handpicked events. So that would be like Molten Merendero 4, City Fest, UFA that is upcoming, that is on September 13th. Arrival 5 is also upcoming on October 24th. And then we also have some silver and bronze brackets, such as Levo Bordelais on August 30th or Somnio 8 on September 5th. And we also have some gold online brackets like this one. So there would be this one. I believe there's one in October and one in December as well. So lots of stakes, obviously. The way the points work this season is that your 4 best performances in gold events, such as this one or the gold offline events, are counted, and then your 2 best performances in silver or bronze brackets.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course, it's a different format than last season. It takes a lot of notes from, the original RCS for Rivals 1. We seem to have lost our players. Getting a new lobby. Okay, let me...
Yeah, we need a new lobby, apparently.
Yeah, let me make sure production gets that code, but regardless. This new format takes a lot of, hints from Rivals 1's days with the whole event tiering when it comes to points and stuff, but I also think this season's really exciting because obviously, it's the second season. We've had the baseline set last season with obviously Neylax, Dia, Generog, all these players setting the baseline for what competitive is for us. And now we have all these new players that have come out of the woodworks in the past year that are really going to be putting on a show. I already know some of these names to look out for, obviously. Elfnan, Ghosty20, let's see, Easy Prey. Just a lot of names to look out for as we get into this. But we should nearly be ready with our first set, which, as you all saw, is Alicia and Versus. If you frequent our channel at Rivals Faith for Europe, you may recognize them from the amateur bracket. These two have faced each other many a times. It's pretty even, honestly. I can imagine it going either way. But as we get into this, with the stage bands going, we are nearly ready to start our bracket on Hodojo. So,
Indeed, and as we are starting as well, it's a good reminder that not only there's the current bracket, but also for anyone who loses before losers round 3, there's going to be an amateur ladder run by Coach Zeke, which is also going to be happening today. So lots of things happening today for the European community, and that is beautiful to see. But yeah, as we said, Alicia on the Arcane, pretty strong Arcane, especially as you said in the EU Amateur Series context, obviously. And she's been improving so much these last 2 months. It's crazy to see. Like, everybody's been improving in Europe. Honestly, it's really nice to see.
Yeah, of course. And again, I am more than familiar with these two players. I've seen them go toe-to-toe, seen them pull off amazing upsets. So already with Alicia taking that first stock, again, she has shown such great improvement, especially in the past couple months. So I am really looking forward to seeing just how far she goes. And again, with that amateur ladder you mentioned, the winner of that will actually be getting a coaching session from Zeke. So a lot riding on that, not just the main bracket itself.
Indeed, you just really want to do well in both brackets. Like, ideally, even if you lose, there's still something to fight for at the end of the day.
Yeah. Actually, wait, I might have miscommunicated.
Yeah, it might be a raffle. It might be a raffle.
Thank you, Guthix. Yeah.
Yeah, already we can see like how clean the movement is on those two players, but especially I would say on Alicia. I mean, as I say that, and she goes really deep for like no reason, but like the movement has been really clean, and that's like the key when you're fighting obviously Claren. Claren's gonna have a lot of range, and she's really going to want to space out those tippers as much as possible. So your movement is always about like, how can I get either inside the sour spot range of Claren or just outside of her sword range, which is not always obvious.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, time and time again, I've always been really impressed by Alicia's movement. I'm sure we'll see, if not in this game, in future games, but the fact that she always goes for those up-B cancels means she always gets just the craziest techs when she's by the wall. But obviously too far from the wall to tech that, as Versus drops her down to her last stock of game 1.
Yeah, Versus has been doing really well in terms of adaptation and just surviving most setups that I thought would have killed. The slide up down strong though is going to be enough, leading to once again an even situation. But even then, you can see Versus putting down a lot of pressure on that right side, and then Alicia just gets a grab and immediately goes back on the offensive.
Exactly. I mean, it is pretty much dead even right now, and yeah, it's really hard to see how this goes. I mean, 1% difference in this moment, but Alicia has opened Vases up. Don't know how long this disadvantage is going to last for though. Hodojo is a really easy stage to get out of disadvantage if you just slip. Oh, that down air.
Yeah, but we still have Puddle on the other side. We're fine. This one is not going to despawn just yet. We're gonna have to wait for another patch for that. But as long as Puddle is here, your king is rather safe, all things considered, off stage. Just gotta be careful about not getting like sweet spot down air or something. But for the most part, you are rather safe as the Your King.
Yeah, and obviously with that, I believe, like, pretty new change to how Puddle functions, you really don't want to get pummeled from a grab, otherwise that Puddle is gone. So any grab confirm can be a death sentence. Speaking of death sentence, these players are both so close to losing this first game, but Alicia, with the perfect draw on that up strong, takes game 1 over Versus.
You can definitely tell that both players are kind of warming up right now. There's been a lot of poking and not much in terms of conversions for the most part during this first game. Like it was just a little bit of, okay, let's try to understand how we move in terms of how each other moves, and then like try to kind of cut down on that movement, but no real reads on the DI, no anything, no real confirms, except for obviously taking that last stock for Alicia.
Yeah. Go! Okay, and as we go into game 2, we have Godai Delta. A bit more of a even stage. Obviously, both characters did really well on Hodojo, but this is just, you know, I'd say one of the more neutral stages in the lineup. So not a lot of space for shenanigans to go on, I suppose.
Yeah, lots of space indeed. And the other thing is, with that lower top blast zone, both characters honestly are pretty good at killing from the top if they have the correct setup. So yeah, very neutral stage in terms of the current matchup that is unfolding right now. One thing you might notice as well with Alicia's gameplay, and I think that we're going to see a lot among French players, is that a lot of French players like to play at the ledge. And I think it comes down to mostly Metaban coaching them and always telling them le ledge putain.
Yeah.
All things considered. But I do think that the French players do tend to play a lot around the ledge because of that. Just because it stays in their head, you know?
Exactly. Well, let's see how this goes. I mean, again, these two have faced each other time and time again. So both of them need to start playing some new stuff out. They want to peel out ahead.
Yeah, look at it. Exactly as I said, like Alicia was looking for that ledge hog so hard.
God damn.
Like this is just as I said. But yeah, once again, the big thing right now is that it's a lot of poking and not much in terms of conversion. Finally, we're getting the ledge hog on Alicia's side. Like she was looking for this one so hard and then immediately falls down from the ledge. Like just a little bit of fast falling action, not being able to recover. It happens.
Yeah. Okay. Now, how do we start this stock to neutral?
I mean, that is the big question. Right now, I will say the pressure that Versus is offering has been quite good. Like, just very good spacing overall that is allowing him to chain those tippers very well. But immediately, the moment that you give Alicia that space to actually set up Puddle and set up the bubbles, it's going to be very tough for Versus. And once again, that should be a ledge hog. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, Versus down to that last stock here. Alicia sitting comfortably on that second. So it's hard to say if Versus can bring this back. It was close last time, but again, they are both just so adaptable when it comes to these matchups.
Yeah, and you can tell, like, you saw Alicia here really stall out that neutral B, which was obviously the right decision. Like, you can tell that Alicia has played this matchup a lot. And to be fair, we do have a lot of good clearance in Europe. Like, besides Versus, we can also think of Tony Clacos in France. So, yeah, lots of opportunities to actually learn the matchup compared to, like, something like Galvan or something.
Yeah, and, I mean, in Versus' case, there have been so many Orcanes around the Euras level, so definitely had a lot of experience there. Sure, the rework and some patches may have shook some memories up, but apart from that, both these players are so in tune to this matchup. I mean, despite the fact that Versus was a stock behind, there is still a solid chance they could come back from this unless Alicia just gets rid of this stock soon.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Alicia was really stopped here by the no fun zone from Claren. Just didn't really know how to properly handle that, but at least she managed to stall it out until she could get the kill.
Exactly.
Choose your right.
Okay, so 2 games up. Just needs one more win to move into round 2. So where are we going next for game 3?
I mean, there is a chance that we might go back to Godai, but at the same time, I feel like Versus has kind of died a few times from the top, and I think that might be a little bit of sign of fear on that front that we are going to Merchant Port. That being said, Merchant Port is also really good for conversions for Claren, so like I think it's a decent pick.
Okay, well, just have to say, I mean, that shield's not looking too healthy for Alicia. Obviously, it's going to recover, but it just goes to show Versus is putting on a marvelous amount of pressure against her right now.
Yeah, immediately you can tell Versus has taken control of the rhythm of the game. Like, He is leading the dance right now, getting those tippers like perfectly. Like we can tell that the spacing is a lot better. Even like in terms of getting that ledge trap with the neutral B, like the timing was really good outside of the fact that obviously Alicia had the invincibility to go through it. But yeah, you can tell that Alicia is having a lot more difficulties just going into this game.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Alicia needs to find something here, otherwise that divide between her and Burst is just gonna get wider. That DI could have been dangerous, still could be, but at the same time, up B is just so hard to get around, especially if you're trying a ledge hug.
Yeah, that's the thing. Alicia has been getting a lot of surprising moves, I will say, on Versus in terms of DI. Like, Versus DI has not been that great overall during this set. I think that might be the key thing that might get him killed at the end of the day. Okay, back for the true back air though. That's a classic. This is going to secure the first stock for the first time, I believe, Versus is getting the lead in this set.
Yeah, okay, well, let's see how long he can keep it. I mean, 120%, nothing to scoff at, especially with the kind of kill moves Orcane has. Even just a Nair is going to do it.
Yeah, immediately Alicia. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get that grab, but that's okay. We're going to set up Puddle. Versus is going to try to play around it, but yeah, the Puddle is just there essentially for the menacing effect at this point.
Exactly. Well, let's just see. I mean, again, I said this at the start of the set. Alicia gets these amazing techs off just by trying to recover. They get upset at me for saying beautiful tech every time I see it, but I have to comment on it. It's still a good tech.
Yeah, you can see Versus going for a tech chase here with this down strong. Not gonna quite space it properly to get the kill, nonetheless. I mean, even then, like, Orcane is a heavy boy. We keep forgetting, but Orcane is a heavy boy. Not heavy enough, though.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Alicia is slowly losing control of that game. Not going to be triggering that counter, thankfully, but you can definitely tell that Alicia is having a lot more trouble getting into Versus' space right now. And just controlling overall his movement, controlling everything that he does. She's just having a lot of trouble.
A lot of it definitely comes from Merchant Port's platforms. I mean, those middle two platforms allow, especially Claren, so much space to, you know, drop down aerial and just avoid anything Orcane can really do from the ground.
Yeah, and that was a big read here on this platform drop, but unfortunately this is not going to connect. This is going to once again put Alicia in a difficult situation. Still not able to get the kill on Versus, but the back air should do it. Yep, that should be the one.
Okay, last stock. It's either Versus keeps this set going, or Alicia moves forward with a 3-0 victory. And honestly, I know I've said it multiple times already, but it can go either way. Alicia already mounting the comeback, putting on an evening amount of percent, equalizing this game, not letting herself go without a 3-0. Oh,
yeah, but it's down tilt though, but Versus not finding the sweet spot on the side B. This is going to allow Alicia to once again get back into his, like, not comfortable space, I will say.
Oh no.
Yeah, good DI though, in order to avoid that up strong, I will say.
Yeah, and the timing wasn't there for the ledge hog from Alicia, so Versus is still alive. Goes for the Hail Mary forward strong, but Alicia catches them with the down tilt up strong and will be moving forward to face off against Neylax in round 2.
The shift from Alicia of going into using the puddle more, I think at the end really paid off. I think that's really what got her essentially the game at the end and securing that 3-0. Still, it's not over for Versus. he's gonna be going through the losers bracket, and as we said, obviously, even if he falls before losers round 3, there's going to be that amateur ladder right after. So, yeah, busy day for Rivals fans today.
Yeah. Yeah, that being said, again, Alicia, you know, out of the frying pan into the fire, moving into Neylax, you know.
This one's gonna be rough. I'm not gonna lie. This one's gonna be rough.
Yeah, the golden boy of Europe at the moment. It's gonna be rough, but let's just hope she has fun.
Yeah, I mean, Neylax has been experimenting with several characters lately. Yeah, he's not been feeling the Lorena too much with the recent patches, and I know he's been experimenting with Maple lately. Been having fun with Maple. We had a little passage where he was like trying to Zetterburn again, but yeah, I do wonder what character he's going to bring to the table today, all things considered. That being said, we are going to be moving on to our next match, which I believe is gonna be Frez versus I can't see, I don't have the resolution up.
Easy Prey versus Frez. So that's going to be Etalus versus Maple, a matchup you don't really see too often, especially, you know, the lack of many Etalus or Etali in the, you know, top brass in Europe. But Easy Prey has always been a threat in my eyes. Even since they used to enter Euras. I mean, they got out of Euras instantly. They won 3 in a row, so their improvement, the way they adapt to the game, is nothing short of extraordinary, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how she does. And of course, Frey's also around the same level. Again, Maple, I do also remember from the Euras days, is a pretty notable weekly entrant. You know, Himiko's Arena, Monday Night Fighters, Eternity, all that good stuff. And here they are on the big stage, R2CS, as we go into game 1.
Yeah, I do think in terms of matchup familiarity, we have a lot more Maples in Europe. They're not always visible, like, all things considered, but we do have a lot of Maples overall in Europe. And Fred is definitely one of the higher level Maples.
Yeah. Okay, already has Easy Prey on her back foot, though of course Etalus very easy to recover vertically with.
Yeah, it's like if you give Etalus the space to recover, he will recover, but at the same time he's got a rather exploitable recovery. It's just, can you actually interrupt him in the right spot at the end of the day? Which is not always the easiest thing to do as Maple when you do not have that many tools overall for recovery, but it doesn't matter when you have such good stage control as Frez does.
Damn right. Okay. Well, going into Easy Prey's second stock, how does she catch up? I mean, she is keeping up the pressure. The percent is slowly building. Frez with a very interesting edge guard attempt there. The insurance of Terry.
Yeah, right now, the thing is, Frez is lacking in resources. I'm not seeing the mark too much. Obviously, she did manage to sneak in Terry for that one attempt at an edge guard. But for the most part, I feel like Ellis has spent more time without the mark than with the mark. So it's a little bit difficult in those conditions for the Maple to actually be threatening off stage.
Exactly. Okay. God, another thing with this matchup, again, we don't see it too often, but because of both these characters' recoveries being so vertical, it does lead to some interesting offstage stuff like that.
Ellis is the shenanigans character, honestly, in this game. Like, sure, we can talk a lot about Lorena throwing you off the top rope, but Ellis will always be the original "I'm going to pick you up and send you down" character.
Shout out Lost Money. But regardless of that, we have our own Etalus to pay attention to here as she drops down to her last stock of game 1. Frey's just trying to keep her off stage as long as possible. Just trying to use up all resources.
Yeah. You can definitely tell that the pace of the match has significantly slowed down from earlier, and that both players are trying to figure out exactly where each other is going. Like, you can definitely tell, and you can also tell that EasyPrey is doing a lot better right now at controlling Lily, parrying Lily whenever she needs to. And I think Frez, however, is going to try and follow up, okay, with a forwarder, second forwarder. We might get a third, honestly. There is a chance that we might get a third.
EasyPrey, no!
No!
Oh, wait, I've got the stream up, so that's gonna be... Oh, I think she's trying to land on stage, but the input of getting that side B knocked her off stage and she wasn't ready for it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I think she might have drifted just a little bit too far, maybe some misjudged distance to the ledge specifically. But that is fine, it's okay. We can just put that game aside and go to the next game. Just breathe in, breathe out, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, and we're going to Fire Capital.
Go!
A stage that both these characters on paper do, you know, want to be on. I mean, very big stage, a lot of space for their gimmicks, for their resources. Just, it's who takes advantage of it more that really decides how this set is going to go.
Indeed. I will say right now though, EasyPrey is going to be starting on the offensive. Unfortunately getting punished for that nair onto that shield. But you can definitely tell that EasyPrey is just there trying to go for like the offense as much as possible and staying as close as possible to Freds. Also getting that freeze, by the way. But yeah, that down strong just a little bit too far in order to secure something.
Okay. Some nice conversions going on. Oh, tries to just slide in for that ledge hog. But wasn't able to find its mark there. The nair to up air. Beautiful.
This is so devious. It goes so deeply down.
It's
and
pure
get that up there.
shenanigans.
Yeah, just shenanigans.
Okay, well, that's the first stock of this game, and EasyPrey is holding on to that 125. Ignores Fraser's strong attempt. Forwarder not going to kill by itself just yet. Fraser does go for another. That could have been brutal if the third hit down air landed, but the tether to whatever happened off stream is going to do it.
Yeah, we are not getting to really see much of the kills right now. They are all happening outside the screen for the most part. And I love it. It's confusing, but I love it.
Yeah, you gotta love when your favorite characters gets off screen, but regardless of that, oh, that forwarder is gonna be brutal, but the reversal
not up here again. It's still there. You still gotta be careful about it.
Pure shenanigans, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay.
You know what? We're back on the offense now on EasyPrey's side. We do not care. Like, we got a stock lead. We do not care.
Now, if I'm Fraze, I'm not going off stage anymore. But what do I know? Fraze is just fearless right now, trying to put on a full offense to try and catch back up.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Frez is aware that EasyPrey is going to be hard to kill on that stage. Obviously, Fire Capital has got one of the biggest blast zones in the game, so you kind of need to challenge the Yellows off stage at some point in order to secure that kill as early as possible. But like, it's still very risky in this situation right now, especially when you're getting to be hit by every single spike in Elves' kit.
Exactly. Okay. Forward throw. Catches up but doesn't get anything from it. Goes high. Okay.
It's like even.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was almost it, honestly.
Yeah, Fraze wasn't prepared. That could have just led to a normal ass up B ledge hog, but no. Okay. Okay. Has a full floor.
Yeah, tries to read as well. Maybe a tech in or something. But no, get up attack is going to interrupt things. Fred's finally getting the kill, but we're at 116% on one of the lightest characters in the game.
Yeah, this next big hit could just do it for this game. Okay, has Phrase off stage. Not for long though. The back air gonna prop him up. Another back air.
Back there, yeah.
That is going to be game 2, going to Easy Prey Magenta.
We've got a set. We've got a set right now.
Oh, hell yeah, we do. But for those unaware, we do actually have a bit of a side stream with Nibodax, not only running their own sets, but has already streamed a few extra sets. Is currently going through Devexia vs Everest, a matchup that I have not seen in a while, but I already know it's really fun. So.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, that's the thing. We've got a lot of coverage for you today. We're also, I believe, going to have 5D streaming the top 8 in French later today.
Yes.
So yeah, lots of coverage today for the online R2CS, which is always nice to see. And of course, if you like the game and everything, you make sure to check out the Rivals of Ever Europe Discord, where like essentially a lot of things are happening. And yeah, we've got like weeklies almost every day at this point.
Yeah, I'll go on my self-promotion tirade in a bit, so don't worry about that. But regardless, going into game 2, Phrase on the offensive already has Easy Prey at 100%, while only being at, you know, the low 20s to 30s.
Yeah, I do think this stage is interesting.
Oh
because
my god.
Overall, if Frizz manages to get the setup...
Oh my god!
never mind that. We're just going to get caught by a tech chase out of Frizz into Armstrong here. But as I was going to get at, Frizz, if they are set up, they're going to be much better off in terms of recovery than Easy Prey. This is not like at some point, honestly.
Yeah. But of course, this is, you know, Armada fleet. This isn't Air Armada, so...
Yeah, right. I got confused for a second.
It's alright. It's the stage skin. Because obviously Air Armada is no longer a part of the stage call. Rest in peace. Or whatever. Okay, but... Yeah. So,
yeah,
it's not gonna be...
yeah.
It's not gonna be hell on earth for Easy Prey to recover. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it is much better now. I will say, it is much better now. The characters like Endless and Lockstone who really need that wall to recover.
Don't talk about it to me. I know what I've been going through. Okay. Now let's see, how is this gonna go? We have 100% an up tilt. Follows up the side B into an up air.
Yeah, and into the back air. And yeah, Frizz going to DI that one a little bit out and going to take it right to the blast zone. And Easy Prey in a much stronger position right now.
Exactly.
61%, it's really nothing on Eros, all things considered.
Yeah, it's just a mild summer breeze.
Yeah, and look at how much ice there is on that stage. Like, Easy Prey just gets to move for free at this point. Just gets to move around for free.
That was a real nice forward air. We have Easy Prey getting back onto stage. Oh, guessing tech follow-up with an Upstrong. Phrase probably needs to use their tether, but doesn't, and gets ledge-hogged for game 3 to go to Easy Prey.
Yeah, I'm not even sure, honestly, if tethering for Frez would have given them enough stalling to actually like wait out the ledge hog. Even then, I feel like Endless could have just like dropped the ledge and back aired, and it would have been checkmate, honestly.
Ready? Go!
Regardless of that, we are on a merchant port for game 4. So honestly, this is going to be a bit of a interesting one. Of course, the top platforms maybe get in the way of Easy Prey's icicles, but at the same time, just opens up so much more movement opportunities.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like Easy Prey has not been using icicle that much, all things considered.
Yeah.
Like, she's been using F-Tilt a lot more in order to set up the ice, all things considered. So I'm not sure if those platforms are really going to affect her game plan too much at the end of the day.
Okay.
What I will say though is that Frez is putting down a lot of hitboxes right now.
Oh my god, okay. Are they too low to press a button? Oh my god.
Yeah, either they were too low or they missed the tech, which could have happened as well.
No,
But it's okay. We've got the follow-ups with the upbeat. Ghoul uppercut coming to the rescue.
Yeah, Fraze was holding onto the wall. I think they were literally on the blast zone. So when they let go, they just disappeared.
Yeah, so some hurt box collision shifting shenanigans. This set has been shenanigans, all things
Honestly.
considered.
Yeah, I mean, to be expected from this matchup, especially with an Atlas like this. Okay.
However, what I do notice is that those nairs on shield from Easy Prey are getting punished a lot. I think maybe we need to calm down a little bit on the nair pressure. Just a little bit.
Yeah, maybe just a bit. Yeah, Fraze is definitely starting to come wise to Easy Prey's game plan. Goes for the double dunk.
Yeah, that's the thing. This is a stage where the blasters are rather close. So yeah, that double dunk is going to lead to a double kill. And that's going to be last stock right now. Potentially the last stock in this set for Frez as well. So very risky play.
Yeah. It's hard to say. I mean, either Easy Prey moves into Generog or we get game 5. This is going to be a lot to ask for from either of these players. Oh,
Yeah, good catch with the down tilt though on the ledge. Easy Prey is still going to be able to get back onto stage. Frez waiting out that up strong. And yeah, it's just... they're essentially even right now in terms of percentage.
Okay. Gets past Lily. Has Fraze on the back foot, is combating. Doesn't get the up air she wants.
Yeah, doesn't get the dash cancel as well. But there it is. There's the up strong, and there's the set going the way of Easy Prey.
Beautifully done.
Battle is over.
Yeah, with that, a 3-1 victory for Easy Prey is going to send her forward into Generog in round 3.
Yeah, let's just hope for her that she's not going to be an Easy Prey for Generog.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pray for her, but I'm sure regardless of the results, she is going to do amazingly.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
that being said, we are just waiting on our next set, so in the meantime, oh, never mind. Oh, actually, no, we have our next set being Gamer Pabu Hukon, by the scenes of it. So that is going to be a very fun one.
Oh yeah, this is going to be very fun. Like, Babu, obviously one of the better rasters that we have in Europe, and Hukon, the Arcane Master, essentially.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a matchup I am definitely looking forward to.
Of course. Obviously, both these players have been around for a long time, since Rivals 1, but Hukon is, you know, a generational name at this point. They've been here for years, sticking to the game from the early days of Rivals 1. So it's always amazing to see them play.
Yeah, meanwhile, Babu, she's like a little bit more recent on the scene, but she's been making waves lately. Well,
Yeah.
as much waves as you can make with a bird, but... But yeah, she's been doing really great for herself. Doing some very good results in every local that she's been attending, which is essentially mostly La Déterre. That's not lie, but
Go!
yeah, she's been doing really well.
Arcane vs Rasta Hukon Gamer Pabu. I'd say
Yeah.
both these players, some of, if not the best of their characters in Europe. So
Yeah, they're
it's-
definitely the character specialists of Europe, I will say. Like, their characters have no secret for them.
Yeah, well, that being said, and with all due respect, Hukon, why the hell this skin?
Don't ask, okay, don't ask.
Well, they're being punished for their skin choice as Pabu takes the first stock, nary a scratch to her.
But yeah, and that's the thing about Pabu, is that once she gets a read on your DI, you're never touching the ground again, essentially.
Oh,
She's going to maybe have a little bit of trouble getting that opener, but then once she gets that opener, you're never touching the ground again.
Yeah. And here she goes, getting started again.
Yep, there it is. We got F tilt, we've got up air. Hukon desperately trying to go so high to escape the pressure.
Yeah, can't take any chances against this bird. Okay. Oh, beautiful tech from Pabu. But it's
Yeah,
not going to
the
survive that bubble butt.
Yeah, the bubble bot is going to finish it. But yeah, that's the thing. Once again, Pabu really trying to just get the opener. There's up air. Not getting the F clap, nonetheless, but there's another opportunity. No up B, sweet spot. Good DI here from Hukon.
Yeah, an interesting choice, and I'm sure if it landed, I would have been hypering her up till the end of time, but it did not land. But we do still have, this kill percent open for her. It's just about how she uses it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Okay, there it is. We've gotten there into F clap. Not getting the. I don't think. Yeah, we did get the sweet spot. But yeah, it's not gonna be quite enough to kill. And Hukon right now is just slowly but surely getting those spokes in. And slowly, like very slowly, building up the percentage. But it's okay, it's Raster. He dies at like 2.
Well, Hukon is going to need some of that if they're going to bring this back down to their last stock.
Yeah, I mean, there's the back air, putting Pabu in a very precarious situation. He's going to have to grab the ledge here. There's Pabu, once again, with a good throw. Gets the down B, does not get the clap, but right now the pressure is in Pabu's camp.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go. That's gonna do it. Down strong to bring us to the final stock of game 1. It is closer than the rest of this game would have you believe.
Again with the up B,
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Yeah,
I would love to go for those ones, for those up Bs.
With all the complaining out the way, hype. Okay. Well, with that flashy ender, we will be moving into Godai Delta for game 2.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I kind of see it because Pabu was not getting the kills from the top that much, but at the same time, like, you give Raster close blast zones, and I'm like, are you sure about that?
Exactly. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Once again, the wall of up airs. Once again, Hukon trying to escape by the top, but not quite escaping this time. And Pabu is going to continue down. A lot of pressure with that slipstream in place as well. F tilt gonna get blocked, not punished. And now we got up air after waiting for the roll. That's 111% on Hukon right now.
Looking real nice for Pabu at the moment. Has a pretty commanding lead in this set. Hukon is not someone you count down any point during a set until they finished it.
Yeah, I mean, I did say that Raster dies at 2, but like right now, Babu has been surviving remarkably well those storms, like 3 times in a row essentially. The DI was perfect on every single one of these.
Okay.
Yeah, and obviously Puddle was kind of the option here. Babu not managing to close it out with the kill quite yet. But yeah, that Nair is going to get punished once again with a very good DI though. And upbeat.
Beautiful. Okay.
One upbeat always hides another with Babu.
Exactly. So, let's see.
Yeah, and that's going to be another back throw from Hukon. Again, not going to be quite enough. But there's the up tilt up air that we were kind of waiting for at this point. Because, yeah, that bird was living for a little bit too long.
Alright. Well, we do have Pabu building up the percent once again, already getting Hukon up to 70. And just keeping herself at a healthy, you know, pre-50s. But Hukon making it difficult. DI's out on that back air, but is not punished for it.
Yeah, I do think right now Hukon's game plan is going to have to consist of catching Babu by surprise on maybe a DI out or something.
Oh my goodness, okay, there we go.
Yeah, Shades of Falcon, everyone, just Shades of Falcon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, manages to escape as well the F-Storm just barely with that neutral B. Yeah, Babu trying to go for the special pummel. Hukon very aware of it. But yeah, get up attack, get up special, sorry, is going to get punished here, and that's going to be a strong, and that's going to be back to even between the two players.
Damn, okay. Last stock game 2. With Pabu slowly but surely peeling out ahead as she builds up that percent, gets the up B, not the kill, and Hukon rips the teleport.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, there was no way the Raster was going to be fast enough to get that punish on that teleport. So I understand the choice.
Exactly.
You gotta be careful, one more opening is all Pabu needs.
Okay! And that's how Pabu's gonna do it. Takes game 2 with yet another up B.
Once again, one up B always hides another with Babu. You cannot escape the wrath of the Raster up B.
No, you cannot, especially not this Raster. As we go to Jules Fail for game 3. Now, this could be a nice little 3-0 for Pabu if she keeps this up. Again, Hukon, not a player to count out until the very end.
Yeah, but I do think that this stage is going to benefit Hukon a little bit more than the previous stage pick. Just because at least this time, we've got like decent Blazons. They're not like super close. Like for instance on Godai. Like, the Godai pick really played into Pabu's tendency to use up B a lot for killing as well. But as I say that, it really doesn't matter when Pabu is getting the carries.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah, setting up Slipstream again, getting the back throw into F-Clap, not gonna be quite enough to kill. Now, Pabu, you're a little close to that bottle. I was almost seeing a teleport coming in.
Almost, but they're not like the fellow French Hurricanes that just rip it out of nowhere.
Yeah, good Nair though from Hukon.
Oh.
But we've got like 6 reversals at the same time.
What is happening right now? Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Downstrong is going to cover almost everything on that tech chase. All things considered. And Hukon is going to get the lead on that one.
Beautifully done. Okay, we have a stock down each. And pretty much dead even, both trading these minimal blows. But Hukon is going to try and take the initiative here to build up this early percent on Pabu.
Yeah, that's the thing. I really feel like Hukon right now has gotten the trick and is trying to play a distance a little bit more in this matchup, which feels right given how much offense Pabu can put up at times.
Okay.
Yep. Slowly but surely, Pabu is really struggling to get closer than one Orking distance to the Orcane right now. And it's going to get caught as well by that down strong.
Yeah, kept her tails distance at all time. Okay, Hukon has the lead. We just need to see how long he can keep it for. But Pabu is putting in all the effort she can into bringing it back to even at least.
Yeah, that's the thing. Once again, Pabu really only needs one opening in order to get the kill from like 80 to 90%. Oh, it was almost it. Like, if she got the DI read right, it was it, essentially. So it's always, you gotta be really careful.
Yeah,
Like, essentially, against the raster, there's like that range between like 80 and 120 where you're really susceptible to kill confirms. And once you get past like 120, 130, it's really hard for the raster to actually get that kill confirm. Thankfully, Pabu is not going to get into that range and is going to get the kill over that last interaction. That's still 77% on the raster, which is, so to speak, not good.
No. Oh, Pabu is bringing this back. Again, we could see her getting this 3-0, but that bubble butt could spell trouble. As we have Pabu off stage, that could have been it
If only Hukon had ledge hogged on that one instead of going for the nair, it would have been it, honestly.
Exactly.
That's gonna finish it off.
Hell yeah, that's how an Arcane closes. And we have 2-1 on the board.
Yeah, it was still close. Like, I do feel like Hukon playing the distance game a lot more really helped on that one, I will say. So now it's up to Pabu to figure out how to get back into range of that Orcane, like into range in such a way that one, you're not getting caught by the strongs, and two, you're managing to actually get those openers.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now, as we go to Forest, again, we see Hukon putting in some nice early work, getting Pabu up to about 60%, and gets the tech read for that grab.
Yeah, maybe Hukon just needed to warm up, honestly. Might have been that.
A
That might have been the problem, because right now...
download from Hukon, the classic tail.
Yep, tail is all this time. There's the down
Okay.
strong.
It's greed seconds me. Going for that. Alright, well, it is an Arcane after all, they can just kind of do that sometimes. Okay.
I mean, Orking does get demigod privileges.
True.
I
Alright.
probably need Sylvanas in the game to like kind of balance it out. But yeah, a little bit of back air action coming in from Pabu, slowly but surely putting enough the percent. But once again, we're like very close to that range where Raster doesn't really get to do much. So this next interaction needs to be the one to get the kill. But right now, Hukon is well aware of it and is just going to put down a lot of pressure in order to make sure this does not happen. Another stock is gone.
That's... Yep. Hukon is really just borrowing a lot of techniques from their French brethren in this. just going for these strongs. Oh, the greed. Probably don't let this kill you.
Yeah, I mean, I think we are getting into panic mode. We're seeing the 2-stock lead. We're seeing the 135%. It is going to be really tough right now for Babu to do anything to that Arcane. And yeah, there it is. That was a quick restock from Hukon.
Hell yeah. Okay. Cross in chat. Wake up DP's survival somehow.
I mean, if it works.
Yeah. Well, that's 4 games down. Our first game 5 of the bracket, or at least for the stream. So, what are we going to see for this last game?
I do have to wonder. I do think that Babu really needs to like calm down a little bit. Like, she really panicked on that last stock. From everything that I saw. That being said, she's kind of forcing that panic with Rock Wall. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, why not end this set with the most volatile stage of all, as we just go into absolute fisticuffs to start off with. Okay.
Yeah. This stage is funny. I do think this is a very good raster stage because of how close the blast zones are and how easy it is to carry an opponent to those blast zones. But at the same time, like, Arcane, we're seeing, again, raster dies at 2 usually, he dies at like 1 on this stage.
Yeah, it's just simple math, right? But we'll have to see if Hukon can apply it here. Oh, that up tilt, brutal, but...
Yeah, forcing the teleport. I mean, we almost got the kill off the top with that up tilt.
Probably putting a bit too much swag on it, trying to clip Hukon instead of close it out.
I mean, swag is how she got to game 5 in the first place, to be fair.
True. Okay, first stock goes to Hukon. Yeah, probably needs to keep a clear mind here. Not let the nerves get to her.
Yeah, I will say it was a little bit of a risky plan to just go to ledge immediately after respawn. But that is fine. Yeah, she really needs to just calm down and not let the nerves get to her. Once again, this weird situation where Yorkin is at 112. Thankfully, we're going to be able to confirm and get the kill off of that one. But this is always like the tense situation in that matchup.
Yup. Okay. This is looking real good between them right now.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Babu has slowed it down a notch right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Which also really favors Hukon. I feel like this is really like more of the playstyle. Well.
She's so back, chat. She's so back. Okay, but can she keep it going? That should just be the starting pistol for the rest of this game to be in her favor. But Hukon has more than enough skill to keep up and surpass her. Okay.
Yeah. Again, 1 opening. It's all that she needs. And also really good DI right now because with that backhand pressure. Okay, we're getting the read! Charge up clap, sure!
Why not? Okay.
At this point, like, yeah, sure, you can afford those risky reads with that 1 stock lead, but like, again, you are Raster, you die at 1. Calm down, please.
Go pop and go for the mind control update. There we go.
There it is.
And that is game 5 going to the gamer party.
Choose your
And
right.
she will be moving forward into quarterfinals to face off against our top seed for the night, Dia.
Yep. Like, Babu gameplay. It's like Babu gameplay really goes with her in-game tag because it is such a meme at times.
Exactly.
So many upbeats.
Shout out the Slip 7. Well, with that, we are on to our winners quarterfinals. We are one progression away from top 8. And so the rest of this winner side will be streamed, starting with Loost vs Nibodax. So that's going to be a very fun one.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very strong opener for those winner quarterfinals, I do believe. Honestly, I'm already seeing some very good matchups, like preparing, mostly following, obviously, the seeding for the most part. There's not been any real big upset, from what I can tell. But yeah, we're talking about Loost versus Nibodax. We've got Guthix still in the race, obviously, on winner's side. Neylax is probably gonna make it out, let's not kid ourselves. General probably gonna make it out against Easy Prey, although it is a 2-2! It is a 2-2 between the two, so...
Oh damn, okay.
Yeah, and then Ghosty also making it to winner quarters.
Yup. That's my goat. Okay, yeah, as I said at the start of this, Ghosty20 is one of those names you really should look out for as we go into this bracket, because they started off with Uras and just didn't stop. They kept improving, just became a bracket demon for everyone, regardless of skill level. But let's see, we are just waiting on our players. Oh, right, of course, Nibodax is also side streaming, so they are finishing up Generog vs Easy Prey. Let me actually hop over to Nibodax's stream, see how that is progressing for us all. It's game 5.
Yeah, it is 2-2 right now. And a last stock situation as well.
Yeah, final stock, 1 each, with Easy Prey on the back foot, so...
I mean, on the back foot, but has full stage control right now. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's crazy, okay.
Like, this is really one of those sets that could go either way.
Yeah, but while we have this moment, obviously we're not... Well, I'm not in my usual channel, but of course, Rivals of Aether Europe is where we host most of our, in-house events. You can keep up with us on especially our Mastodon / Blue Sky, of course, our Discord as well. We do have something. Well, I have something planned. I'll keep everyone updated on that. But yeah, of course, we have 5D Caster joining us to do the French recast for top 8 later. So for our French-speaking audience, keep an eye out for that. We have the Rivals 1 bracket tomorrow. If you are interested in playing Rivals of Aether 1, I highly recommend entering. There's not many entrants as it stands, but... Oh my god.
We've got our first big
Oh
upset.
my god!
Easy Prey taking it over General going into losers before even top 8.
That's crazy!
Yeah, that is like one of the earliest I've seen General fall off of a major bracket into losers bracket.
Generog down to loser's side thanks to Easy Prey. Allergies are acting up, so ignore that. Regardless. Yeah, that is... Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, I think that might be an upset factor, like 2 or 3, maybe 3, like off the top of my head. Chat may be able to correct me on that.
It's a 11 seed difference.
Yeah, so yeah, it might be like... I think upset factor 3 is correct, honestly.
I'm not too sure, but...
Off the top of my head.
We should be getting ready for our next set. So... Okay. My god. And of course, we are waiting on one other player to join us in this progression, that being either Neylax or Everest. But until then, we have Loost versus Nibodax coming up next, then Easy Prey versus Ghosty20, and we have Dia and the Gamer Pabu and Guthix waiting for their next opponent.
Choose your rival.
Yeah, and speaking of the match that we're going to see, Loost versus Nibodax, all I will say is that I'm not going to look at the French Discord right now because Nibodax just caught Tony Klakos slacking, and like, it is notorious that Tony Klakos hates Loxodons with a passion.
I mean,
now's not the time to look at French Discord.
No, now is the time to just watch a French player. So yeah, again, Nibodax and Loost, two other character specialists, I'd say. Nibodax, again, one of the best Loxodons up there with Don Quixote and Raven. And of course, Loost, one of the best players in Spain. Why did I say French? Nibodax is Belgian, Loost is Spanish, right?
Nibodax is Belgian, and Loost is, I believe, Spanish, yeah.
Yeah, I should know this. I had Loost on the Spain interview. Regardless, we are just waiting on a new lobby. I guess the last one died. As a reminder, we do have a amateur ladder happening with those entered getting a chance to get a coaching session from Zeke of Zekely and Coach Zeke fame.
Indeed, I don't think it's going to take too long to start either. I believe Losers Round 3 right now is going on.
Yes.
And so everybody who falls in from Losers Round 3 would immediately be entered into the ladder matchmaking.
Yeah. Let's see, some notable names at least for me. We've got Shirka, I've got Yam.
Choose your rival.
Okay. Frudel, Laura, Mundell, Hukon just missing out on the ladder by progressing further. But regardless of that, we are getting into our next set. Our players have picked their characters, their skins, time for the stage. And for game
Aetherian
1,
Forest.
it is going to be Aetherian Forest.
Ready? Go!
Yep, and we'll be going straight into it. Another raster on our screens, which is not a character that we see too often in Europe, but I feel like has been picking up in popularity overall.
Okay.
Now, Loost immedately going for the offensive.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Giving me war flashbacks.
These rasters have been doing work today. Jeez.
Okay. Oh, parries side B, but good ledge cancel from Nibodax there. Oh yeah, the change to ledge parries.
Yeah.
Could go in Nibodax's favor there, honestly.
Yeah, but right now Loost is just putting a clinic on Nibodax. It feels like he really doesn't get to drink, and then gets the drive-by down there.
Let's go! Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Well, with that, stocks to equalize percent are telling a whole nother story here. Nibodax gets Loost off stage, but not for long. Okay.
Yeah, there's the back air though. Loost struggling to get that
Loost, what are you doing?
hit, and once again trying to go for the drive down.
Okay, never mind Loost. Nibodax getting a wall jump and side being again. Must be an accident. That is going to be Nibodax down to their last stock of game 1. Allowing Loost to keep pulling some bullshit like those downstrongs. Oh my
And then
god!
Hog.
Shenanigans, I'm
Choose your
telling
right.
you.
Yeah, what I will say is that the way Nibodax has been playing, I know they gave a chef skin to Locks, but that looked more like McDonald's over here.
No, with this skin, it's making look like a substitute teacher rather than a principal. But
Yep.
that can all change with time. Again, Nibodax is, you know, one of our greats, as we've seen time and time again.
Yeah. I mean, I do think that maybe right now he just needs to get a little space, so why not go to Jules Vale? Sure, why not? At the same time, like, I feel like right now it's just Loost has completely gotten a hold of like the game rhythm at this point. It's like I'm picking the song in that rhythm game.
Okay, we do have Nibodax off stage. Beautiful tech on the down strong and the up down air. Okay, Nibo back on stage. Another tech. Uh-oh.
And there's Pummel, and there's forward throw, and there's no DI on that one.
Damn.
Yeah, and Loost is just going to continue cooking that elephant right
okay.
now.
That air dodge might have saved Nibodax for about 10 seconds. Uh-oh.
About 10 seconds, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
Just a little bit too far from the ledge for that side B to really matter. Like, it was a good attempt at an escape, I will say, but it was not enough. And there's the third stock going on.
Oh. Loost is just going absolutely insane right now! What is going on? The freeze stock in a minute and a half from Loost.
Choose your
As we
right.
go into game 3, do we see anything different?
Loost
Okay.
is currently developing the next Just Dance right now with the way he's been moving.
Toe Dojo.
Hell yeah. Using the stage as a suggestion.
Go.
Let's see how this stage motivates Nibodax. Ho Dojo for game 3.
Yep, and I don't think it's gonna matter right now. Honestly.
Wow. Oh my god.
Yep, there it
Oh
is.
my good
That is
God.
a 15-second stock.
Loost is just pulling ahead in an insane way. I need to check, see the matchup history between these two, because come on, Loost is reading Nibodax like an open
Don't even care. Just, yeah, you can have one for free.
What is happening? Okay.
Look, I think Loost may have some pent-up aggression from like all the heat waves that have been happening in Spain lately.
No,
And
I
he's
get it. I get it.
Yeah, and so he's just transferring that heat over to Nibodax.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, look at that. Okay, we do not get the get up attack read still. Okay,
Well,
but
I have-
Nibodax giving signs of life, I will say.
yeah, I mean, I will say, however, these two have only played each other 3 times. And the only time Nibodax has won the set is when Loost wasn't playing Rasta. So
Yeah,
this is rough, but definitely possible. They've had close games, so it's not over yet. But oh my god, Loost playing with his food right now.
yeah, it's like 140. We keep talking about the percentages where Raster really has trouble doing anything. This is kind of it, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, this is bad.
Game.
Okay. Sure, bud. Whatever.
That was an attempt.
Choose
Some of the
your right.
RTCS. Whatever, dude. Okay.
Yeah,
Hey.
I guess that's the new deal. Lose 2, get 1 free.
He's such a Rasta player. Digito.
Go by Delta.
Digito calling the kettle black.
Ready?
Okay.
Go.
Game 4 as we go on to Godai Delta. And yeah, as you said, we are seeing signs of life from Nibodax here.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's less so that we've seen signs of life of Nibodax, it's more so we've seen Loost just playing around and finding out.
Yeah.
Okay, good side B. Gotta be careful. Okay.
Yeah,
The reverse
Nibodax
up B.
is fighting for his life. Loost is labbing.
Yeah. Loost is in practice mode right now.
Oh
He's just
my-
in practice mode.
Yeah.
This is a set that I'm going to have to study for eons.
Yeah. Okay, stocks are even. We have Nibodax in a bit of a nicer position here. But
Yep.
Loost just ignoring the F tilt.
He doesn't need to respect the F tilt. He doesn't need to.
This goddamn character. Okay.
It's just sending in shield. And Loost is still winning nonetheless. Right now.
Yeah, Nibodax.
Tried to go for the up B raid as well.
Insane. Crazy person. Okay. Oh. This is where it ends. No.
Nope. Good DI from Nibodax to escape. But he was
Oh my
so scared.
God.
He took like 3 seconds to get up and still got hit by the up B. Nibodax was so scared.
Just shenanigans. It's well, that's gonna be
Shenanigans the bracket.
yeah, that is gonna be Loost taking it over Nibodax and being our first player to move into top 8. So with that, next up we are going to be having, I believe, we should be having Easy Prey Ghosty. That seems like the logical next choice. But
That does make sense. Plus, we,
then
we
again,
do have to
Guthix has
check.
been waiting a while.
Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Like, we do need to check back with Easy Prey after that insane upset over Generalog.
Truly. Oh my god.
These
Fair.
rasters,
You're right.
these rasters are gonna give me a heart attack.
Yeah, okay. Where are we going next?
But yeah, it would seem like we are going to go into Easy Prey versus Ghosty.
Yeah, we are. And oh my god, this is a matchup I've been dreaming of for like half a year. So for those who don't know, those who may not watch ERS2, Ghosty 20 and Easy Prey were both players from last season. Ghosty 20 being, you know, one of the
Choose your
more
right.
solid brass bands, and as I said earlier, Easy Prey getting banned easily with a 3 in a row. So these two have not really had the opportunity to face each other when I was around them. But I am so looking forward to seeing how they play these days.
Yeah, I do think we are looking at a great set coming up between the two. I will say. Just two absolute masters of their craft.
Exactly. So let's see what happens. Let me see what's going on with our players.
I even see the two big boys duking it out as well, like Ellis versus Galvin. Should be a fun matchup as well in terms of characters.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think I accidentally confused production into picking this set rather than the one that was supposed to be next. Oopsies.
It happens.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have both our players again, Galvin Etelis. It's definitely going to be a fun one. Two very heavy boys.
What's so funny as well, when you have two heavies like that on Rivals, it's like The stage looks so tiny.
Yeah.
It looks so tiny.
Okay, actually, yeah, by the looks of it, Ghosty20 and Easy Prey have
Metal
only
graveyard.
faced each other once before today.
Ready?
So,
Go!
let's see how they go as we go into game 1 on Metal Refinery.
Yep,
Already.
going straight to Refinery.
Yeah, Ghosty20 putting in the nice early work here.
You can immediately see Ghosty going for the forwarder and really getting some good control right now. And now they're fighting on the UFO because why not, you know? Again, the stage is a suggestion.
Oh,
Yeah, UFO's gone. It's okay.
okay.
And only Ghosty apparently is making it back
Oh.
right now.
Oh my god, they ledge hogged Aetherless. That's crazy.
They ledge hogged Atlas. Yep.
Okay, well that's Ghosty's first stock. Okay.
Yep. And you can tell like Ghosty right now is just... I feel like Ghosty right now is loving the matchup, honestly.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. It's like Ghosty's ensuring that like you're not getting back, essentially.
Yeah. And the one time these two faced each other were in one of the Anachromas a while ago, so this is a fresh player matchup for these two. Okay.
We're going for another round of playing on the UFO.
Oh no, oh
And I
no.
think this might be...
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay,
No,
yeah. Good use of the UFO against Ghosty, honestly. And then we get the up B. We're finally getting one spike on Easy Prey's side. Yeah, that's the thing. I really think that right now the two are going at it at such speeds, but Easy Prey really needs to like slow down a little bit.
Well, they just stood still for a solid 5 seconds, so I'm
Yeah.
sure I'm sure they're learning. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Ghosty, what?
What are we doing here? Well, seriously, what are we doing here?
Okay, Ghosty. This is S-less, you can't be doing that.
You can't just go off stage like that with side B and then
Oh.
expect Ellis to not do anything about it.
Okay,
You also can't just trade with up here, by the way.
God
But,
damn.
yeah, I guess you can.
yeah, they're wise to Easy Prey's off shenanigans at least. So the first stock is going, the first game is going to go to Ghosty.
Yeah, we are once again looking at a set where
Choose
it's
your right.
who is going to out shenanigan the other.
Exactly. Alright. Well, we'll just have to see. No Fire Capital, no Harbor. So, Easy Prey is going to take us to... Oh no, I usually get interrupted. There we go. Go down Delta.
Ready?
Okay.
Go!
Yeah, okay. Just a little bit more space to work with. We also have a lower blast zone to contend with, which I feel is kind of good for Ellis. And then you have
Oh,
Ghosty
you
doing
freak.
stuff like this.
And he lives for it. The 0 to death. Oh my god. And he's not stopping.
It doesn't stop. Like, we are going to continue the combo onto the next stock. Because why not?
Oh my god!
And we're going too far for it. I just want to say right now, despite Ghosty losing a stock, Easy Prey has not landed a signal person. There we go.
I also want to say, despite all the love I've shown this guy in my chat, I hate you, Ghosty. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
I mean, this is madness, honestly. This set is madness. I will say.
Okay. Yeah, Easy Prey, just playing it nice and careful.
I do love the respect at the ledge, though.
Yeah.
Both players really respecting each other when they're at the
Yeah.
ledge. And then the trade going to Ghosty's favor.
Okay.
Okay, good punish from Easy Prey.
Yeah, she's not letting this go. Yeah, not going to allow this to be Ghosty's game. that easily. Oh, a beautiful parry! Doesn't get the response in time though.
Yeah, the Obstron being a little bit too slow, but there's the freeze. Can you get the tech chase? Yes, you can.
Hell yeah. Okay, last stock. And it is pretty even. They both constantly have their gimmicks at the ready. That's just a matter of time. Oh.
I mean, that's the thing as well about Galvan, is that when you fight Ellis, which has such a big hurt box, obviously, you're almost always going to be galvanized, all things considered.
Uh-oh.
This side B into 4 there. Good DI here from Ghosty in order to not die from that.
Okay.
Double nair.
No kill yet, yeah. Okay. Nair up there. Forward there.
4 there.
For the kill confirm. And that's going to be game 2, going to Ghosty 20.
Yeah, and now one question stays in the mind of Easy Prey. How the hell do I stop Ghosty from playing with one more stock than me?
I mean, yeah, that's...
How do I stop that?
Seriously, that was insane.
Yeah, and 2 times over, by the way. Like those 2 games have started with Ghosty going absolutely insane.
No,
It's like, how do you stop Ghosty?
Yeah, and I'd like to point out, if Generog took the set over Easy Prey, we could have been seeing a reverse right now. We could see Ghosty getting, you know, washed, because I feel like Fleet is a rough matchup, and Generog is obviously one of our best fleets, so...
Ooh, and we've got
Okay.
special pummels as well! We've got special pummel combos? Well, not really, but still.
Yeah, Combo is putting it nicely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, not quite,
Uh-oh.
not quite.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Yeah, no, there's the 4 there.
Oh,
Yuko is actually
no,
going
no.
to help Easy Prey right
so
now.
much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the UFO was a mistake, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, sure, it opened up the possibilities from what it's got. Oh my god, the tech
Yeah.
off here.
Yeah, the tech on the up B, but there's the back air coming in from Ghosty. And how far are you willing to get that Ellis?
As far as required, I mean...
How far are we willing to go to make those polar bears extinct?
You know, I think the word of the day is shenanigans, so...
Indeed.
Good to see we're keeping it up here. Okay.
Yep, got a little bit of back air action coming in from Ghosty. Managing to always get out of the normal pummel, at the very least. Yeah, there's the nair.
Oh.
Got Easy Break going for the spikes. Second spike, there's the backhand are up here, and finally Ghosty gets the lead.
Hell yeah, Easy Prey.
Easy Break gets the
Beautiful
lead.
conversion. She is honestly putting on such an insane run tonight. Okay.
Yeah, I do think this is the momentum shift that she needed right now. She just really needs to keep that up. Obviously, the pacing has slowed down significantly, and you can tell that Ghosty is playing a lot more with the projectile, all things considered. But yeah, Easy Prey right now, just treading carefully and then getting a down air opener on that one. Does not get, however, the grab. Does not read that there was no cross up on that one.
Good back air from Ghosty. Is going to keep Easy Prey off stage just that little bit longer. There's the second up being. Easy Prey is going to start struggling to get back onto stage now. Still finds a way back to ledge.
Yeah, it's Atlas. If you don't challenge Atlas, he's going to come back. That's the thing.
Beautiful parry.
Drop strong to finish it off.
And that's going to be game 3. Going to Easy Prey and keeping herself on winner's side just a bit longer. So now it is game 5 or bust for Easy Prey.
Yeah, and see? When Easy Prey doesn't have to play 2 stocks, it goes a lot better.
Well, let's hope that is going to be the case again this time as we go to Metal Refinery for game 4 here.
Yep. I mean, Ghosty is definitely determined to make it a 2-stock game again.
Oh, scary. Scary!
Scary!
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
and we're continuing the combo, of course. Okay, there we go. Easy Prey finding the throw.
okay. Oh, the extra headstone of the drill actually gave Ghosty an opportunity to open her up. Oh no.
Oh, and then there's another one.
Oh.
But yeah, this one was the mistake, UFO, okay?
Yeah.
It allowed Easy Prey to come back pretty easily. But it doesn't matter because the combo continues nonetheless!
Reads the up B cancel to go for a second forwarder.
Yep. And again, I feel like mostly the pressure has been continuing. There it is again.
Oh,
Here we go again. Ghosty really low on that one. Easy Prey going for the top, but getting thrown, there's the tech. But yeah. Ghosty was like, no, there's a tax because I didn't get my stock lead on the
special bubble.
game.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, this is continuing.
Oh no.
Before and does not get the finisher from the top. Thankfully.
Oh, Easy Prey, no!
And just like that, I guess Endless got ledgehogged again.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a 3-1 victory for Ghosty 20 over Easy Prey.
I really believed that this one game that Easy Prey got was the momentum killer, was gonna be the start of something. And Ghosty was like, nope, we're back to the lab.
Well, with that, from 2 heavyweight characters, we are going to 2 of the lighter characters on the roster as we go into Dia versus the game of Habu.
Yeah, this is on paper the most one-sided matchup that we may get during this winter quarter. Honestly, on paper it is the most one-sided. We know how strong Dia has been during last season. We know how strong she still is, for that matter.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
it's gonna be rough.
Well, we'll just have to see. Again, these French players have a history of just pulling out the most insane improvement stories. In no short thanks to Metabem, you know, France's like dad. Well, that's hyperbole, you know. Metabem being one of the more accredited and favored coaches in France.
Yeah, I was checking their set history as well, and Dia has only faced Babu once and won, like expectedly so. But these two have only faced once in brackets.
And when was that?
It was in Eternity 64.
Oh, in a weekly. They haven't faced each other in a, main bracket before.
Yeah, that's like the first big time major where they face each other.
Okay, well, we have Dia in the lobby, so we'll be getting started very soon. I will say for anyone who is a regular to ROA Europe, there is a chance that we don't have a Euros 2 stream tonight, just because obviously this is going to take precedent. Regardless of that, we have obviously the amateur ladder coming up. I don't know if that's going to be streamed. I hope it is, but we're not here for that just yet, as our players forget to turn on tourney mode, so we wait just a little bit longer.
Yep.
Oh, it's
Or-
it's a bunch.
Yeah, it's button check. Just making sure everything works fine. Which is understandable, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, you need to warm your hands up in such high pressure situations and high pressure sets. So yeah. I also think like this is just doing the button check overall, even if we do have a button check in the menu, just doing a button check like this kind of helps with clearing your mind sometimes.
Yeah.
Getting into the flow of things.
Okay. Well, it looks like Pabu's finished with her check, so just waiting on Dia here.
Yeah, that's the big thing right now. We're just waiting on the.
Choose your
Yeah, I
There
think
we
we're
go.
good. We're good to go. Yeah.
Went on so long, production put them on screen. Okay.
I mean, it's good movement drills.
Yeah.
Like if you want to just warm up and stuff, it's good. Those are good movement drills, I would argue.
Definitely. Okay. Well, with hand warmers out of the way, we are going to be going into Dia's first stream set for the evening, I believe, unless Nibodax streamed one of her sets. But here we go. Game 1 going to Godai Delta.
Ready?
Yeah, I feel no surprise there. I know DL loves this stage. Obviously, Babu also loves this stage. It's a very good raster stage, all things considered, with good carry potential, low upper blast zone. So you know that Albi is gonna go crazy, essentially. Yeah, I know that Dia really likes the stage as well.
Yeah. Okay. Just excuse me one moment. I need to quickly do something. I'll be back in less than a minute.
Right now, Dia is slowly but surely putting down the pressure, managing to punish as well that slipstream attempt. Yeah, slowly but surely, she's getting into Babu's head. That's kind of what Dia does. I'll say though, Babu going on the offensive, not managing to follow the DI. Like this is kind of a repeat that we saw from the previous Babu set. Obviously, Babu needs to like kind of get the download on how you DI in order to really make waves, all things considered.
I'm back, and yeah, this is really close. So, but Dia looking to close it out soon.
Yeah, this is really looking like the very classic Game 1 poking phase.
Yeah, exactly.
Just being very careful on both sides.
Alright.
Another there, not gonna be quite enough to kill. There's the up air. There, and now Babu has to find a way to close it out. It's going to be a little bit tough right now at 132% on the Rano. Goes back to what we were saying about Raster. Raster has incredible conversions between like 80 and 120, and then once you're past 120, it's like the hardest thing to do to kill with Raster.
Yeah. Okay, tries for the up being there on the tech raid. Okay, that's gonna be Pabu getting the first stock 2 minutes in.
Yeah, interesting play here on that LB, I will say. Like, I get it, it's Babu, like, sure. But, like, interesting play nonetheless.
Oh my god.
Lots of very good teching,
Yeah,
it's not going to matter at the end of the day. But still, Babu very aware and getting some incredible techs here.
Okay.
Now I think the DM machine might be starting to start, you know. We revved it up.
Oh. Okay.
We'll downstrom.
Oh, greedy.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay, there we
Babu's
go.
real problem. She's too greedy right now.
Yeah, she sees the clip and just goes for it no matter what.
Yeah, but you can't really clip Dia. That's the problem. Like, She knows you're gonna go for the clip.
Oh.
I mean, as Digito said, she's a Raster player.
Okay.
Like, you can tell, like, Dia right now is in the zone.
Yeah.
We have installed Dia.exe on Pabu's computer. It's gonna be rough from there.
Yeah, this isn't a download for Pabu. This is a virus, and it is tearing up her computer.
I mean, we're still going to be able to get the punish on that upbeat with the upbeat, but that's still 74%, which is essentially kill percent for Raster.
Yeah, all Dia needs is a down throw fair.
Yeah.
Oh, just to go off stage.
I don't even think she needs to. She can just wait for Pabu to make a mistake
Okay.
right now.
Is she gonna make one? I mean, she's being a lot more careful in this final moments.
Yeah, you can definitely feel that Pabu is playing a little bit more fearful than she usually is.
Okay.
But yeah, the mistake is going to get completely caught by that strong, and Dia is going to take that first game.
Choose your right.
Yeah,
That being
Dia.
said, it is not as much of a blowout that I thought it would be.
No, but yeah, Dia is definitely one of those players that puts the fear of God in you when you match up against them. But I mean, yeah, Game of Pabu is putting in some nice work here. I wouldn't be surprised if she, took some games here.
Fail.
But we'll just
Yeah.
have to see as we go on to Jules Fail for game 2.
Yeah, the big thing though is I think she needs to actually take the games before the Dia virus spreads, you know? I think that's going to be key.
Yeah, it's all about prevention. Okay.
Yeah, and that down B obviously gotta get punished. Not too much, thankfully, but still.
Alright.
But yeah, slowly but surely once again, Dia getting some very good
God.
pokes and now covering the ledge entirely, and that's going to be a ledge hog.
Yeah, that's a dead bird. Beautiful reverse forward air to close it out. Okay.
And we've got the tongue out as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, double bubble combo? Sure. Why not? Dia going very deep for this one.
Alright. Guess the forward air has Pabu off stage. Oh, this is exactly where she wants Pabu.
Yeah, and we've got back here as well with that gigantic shoe coming for you. Yeah, into the strong, and that's gonna be a kill. And it almost feels like, yeah, Dia.exe is now installed on your computer. There's nothing you can do. I mean, Pabu is still going to try and run that antivirus, but
Yeah, I mean,
it's tough out there.
it's about prevention. If you leave it too long, it's just gonna be unrecoverable. And I'm running out of analogies, but we do see a stock being taken by the game of Pabu here.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, the fact that down air is kind of safe on shield if you just jump at, you know, it's kind of crazy on the Rano side. Because it puts down so much shield pressure, it does like almost a ton of damage, not that much, but quite a bit, nonetheless.
Yeah.
That move is very
Oh, nice.
impressive, and yeah, no, you're so down low, and you're going to get forward air. Like, thankfully you have your resources back, but like, it's rough out there.
Yeah. Pabu not on the back foot, on the back leg right now. Just Dia taking that game so confidently. So we will be going into game 3 of
Yeah,
Dia 2 points up.
Pabu definitely got hit by the back of the foot from the
Go!
it's tough. I don't have anything to say, like, it's tough. And it's only going to get tougher as we get into game 3, I feel like.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, just instantly trying to get Pablo off stage. Again, this is exactly where Dia wants her.
Yeah, and I feel like Babu right now is really trying to just accelerate.
Oh,
And that might actually work, honestly.
okay, yeah,
I-
that's a dead frog.
that's enough. That's a dead frog. Yeah, and that's the key thing. I think if Babu can start to install her game plan, this might actually she might actually be able to do something. And we can already see like she's getting much better conversions than she was getting the previous 2 games.
Damn right. Okay. Oh, they're missing the mark on that up strong.
Yeah, that was a nice drift here from Babu.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't think Babu was trying to aim for the bubble there. She just, you know, died left a bit. That could have saved her. I'm not too sure.
Yep, we got back through. They're attacking the area right now and getting the command grab as well. Could be the start for Dia. Gotta be very careful. Good parry on that slipstream as well.
Oh,
Okay. Oh,
damn, okay.
Okay. Getting somewhere? We're getting somewhere.
Yeah, we have Dia, first one to last stock on this game. And we also have Babu not slowing down. But, oh, Dia is so good at just avoiding those precarious situations and reversing them into advantageous situations for herself.
Yeah, that catch on the ledge was crazy, honestly. It was crazy. I really thought Pablo was going to snap that ledge. And now we're in this last stock situation.
Yeah.
And you can feel the fear from Pablo. Thankfully, we've got an opener. 72% on that frog. It is largely doable.
Hey, just trying these up tilts. I don't think they're gonna work even if they land. We do have a high recovering Dia getting caught by the forward strong, and Pabu taking her first game of the set over Dia.
Yeah. And I guess slowly the antivirus is starting to do something. The question is, can she make it work over time? So as to contain the spread of Dia's knowledge checks. Yeah, we're going to Hodojo. I think this is like a very good stage for Rano, honestly. Lots of good conversion opportunities. And I feel like overall this kind of negates some of the advantages Raster can have for the most part. Because like you can go so high with this platform, with the top platform and everything. Like this kind of negates a lot of what Raster usually does, I feel like.
But we have seen Pabu obviously going for these high blast zone kills, so they can also really help her game plan specifically. But again, these side blast zones are just going to open up so much more early kill options for Dia.
Yeah, again, it's a matter of whether Pabu can get a good opener, honestly. Because we've seen that if she gets that opener, she's gonna be able to do a lot out of it. But unfortunately right now, the thing is, Dia's not getting hit. I mean, I say that as she's getting hit, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Pabu is gonna have to find a way to close out this first stock soon, otherwise it's just gonna snowball way out of proportion into Dia's favor. And there we go, a beautiful catch on that dive kick once again. And we have even stocks.
Yeah, Pabu's been very aware of the dive kick. This kind of stops, quote unquote, this option of recovery for Dia, because Pabu has been like all over her when it comes to those dive kicks.
Yeah, Rano's recovery, especially in the hands of Dia, is so open, just so free moving. But dive kick just makes it so direct that it's hard to really stop an edge guard, but that doesn't matter when we have Dia taking these stocks and just paying dividends.
Yep. And good air dodge as well in order to escape what could have been a very devastating combo from Pabu. But there it is, Pabu maybe overcommitting a little bit and is now in a very difficult situation against Dia. And I have to recover from high up to 35% on that one. But yeah, slowly but surely.
Oh,
might
parry.
Parry's insane.
Oh, but not much of a reaction off of it. Okay. Oh, the down air to stop any form of kill. Oh, Dia is locked in right now.
She's so locked in. She's locked the doors to that bottom bottom platform. Honestly,
Yeah.
so much that that Pabu is so scared of approaching.
As she
She's
should
so
be.
scared. Yeah, she should be, but she still
Uh-oh.
needs to approach. That's the problem because she's so far, like so far back down, like in terms of stocks and everything. She's at such a disadvantage.
Okay. Tries to go low and catch Dia. Gets a ledge hug. Dia down to a last stock, but it's most likely too late for Pabu. 110 and rising. Gets the down throw. No follow-up off of it as Pabu goes low on the recovery. Okay, the down.
Okay, we got down B. Up air not early enough to catch, but there's down tilt.
There we go.
Down tilt fair. The classic is going to seal it out, and Dia is going to be moving on to top 8 with a 3-1 over Pabu.
Choose your rival.
Now, before we go into this next set, if you'll all excuse me one moment while we get the next set set up. I have to take care of something, but I will be right back.
But yeah, the result is kind of what I expected, all things considered. But honestly, it's good to see that Pabu still managed to take a full game off of Dia. Like, it really shows to her progression, and I'm really hoping to see more of her later into the bracket. But yeah, as we do, we are going to go into our final set of Winners Quarter, which is going to be a classic matchup between Neylax and Guthix. But yeah, obviously Guthix still rocking the Crag since day one. And Neylax, I'm more interested in
Choose
seeing
your rival.
what character he will pick. Because as we have said earlier in the stream, Neylax is kind of in a kind of character crisis moment to an extent. Trying to look for a character that kind of works. He's been a little bit disappointed with the recent Lorena patch, all things considered. So I'm very curious to see if Neylax is going to still stick to Lorena for this tournament, or if he's going to maybe try with Maple or with Zeraburn or any other character really.
Well, I mean, yeah, these two are a dime a dozen. These two are always somehow in the spotlight. I mean, yeah, Neylax, one of the best players in Europe, and Guthix always traveling, always entering these big name events. So it's always a pleasure to see either of them fight, regardless if they fight each other or not.
Yeah, at the very least, I know this is going to be a fun set regardless of who Neylax picks, which seems to be Lorena. Like, Neylax seems to be sticking to Lorena for this one.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to stick to Lorena on Neylax's side.
Yep.
I'm not going to try anything crazy.
Well, we'll just have to see
Metal
what
refinery.
Okay, Metal Refinery.
Yep, we're going to the refinery.
Go!
Alright.
Yeah, and that is a lot of pressure from that jab, honestly. From Neylax, right off the get-go, and from that dash attack as well. Like, obviously, Guthix still had pillar, but like, nonetheless, that is a lot of pressure to put down immediately.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Now, interesting. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a very interesting upbeat to parry, I will say, from Guthix. I mean, Guthix always has like some of the most interesting plays when it comes to Crag, honestly.
Yeah. But interesting thing to note, these two are even against each other when it comes to sets, but Neylax does of course have the slight game lead, so it is still up in the air who takes this. Obviously Neylax is pulling ahead, taking the first stock with a forward strong from the chair confirm. Oh my god!
Guthix is not going to take that lying down, that is for sure.
A beautiful catch from the down B.
You can definitely tell that Guthix has some really nice ideas. It's just that right now Neylax has kind of the control of the rhythm of the game right now.
Yeah.
We've got some down tilts. That down tilt comes out so quick, honestly, it is really annoying to deal with, I feel like, as Crag. Okay, setting up the chair. Got the back air. Next, definitely trying to look for like a finisher right now. Obviously, so is Guthix. Right now, we're at 117 on that Lorena. Maybe it is time for her to die, but Neylax says, no, I'm going to back air you instead.
Hell yeah. Oh, and instantly just runs up for the forward struck, why not?
I mean, at this point, you can just go for it. I mean, speaking of going for it, this might be a situation where you actually go for it.
Oh my god, okay.
Neylax.
Oh, that could have been terrible. Guthix? Guthix? Guthix?
Choose your right.
What?
He slid. He slid. He fell off.
Oh, the Gothonomics, they're down. Stocks are falling. But we just have to see how it goes for the rest of the sets. We go to low poly fire capital for game 2. I feel like I'm one of the only people on this planet that says the full title.
That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. But yeah, the big thing is, like, big is going to be the word here, obviously. We've got some big blast zones to contend with. So, Guthix is going to live a long time on this stage, if anything. And Neylax is not going to necessarily be able to carry as well as he usually does onto the blast zone. But it doesn't really matter when Neylax is just controlling the bottom of the stage at this point.
Yeah. Alright.
Guthix having a lot of trouble right now. Honestly, just even getting in properly. He's going to get the jab reset, nonetheless. But yeah, there's down strong, and now we're back to playing at the bottom of the stage.
Yeah. Now, something to note is obviously Lorena's dash attack has a smaller spike hitbox now since the GUI update. So Neylax could potentially screw himself over by going for these dash attack spikes.
Yeah, I definitely feel this is like muscle memory from the last patch. But even then, I would argue it's still going to be very annoying to Guthix, all things considered.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Yep, we've got a flying nair in order to go right through that pillar. And Guthix is so far out. Going to get the fair here. And at least has the pillar on the left side, which is going to make it difficult for Neylax to actually get the kill right now on that left side. Kind of forcing a right side kill.
Neylax at 170% and rising. Guthix needs to find this kill. And there it is.
Wolfbear coming out really quick.
Okay.
Yep. And you can see Guthix getting parried here on the down B, but overall, like, you can kind of see the game slipping away from him slowly but surely. We are going to, however, get that nice cargo chain for good measure, which might lead to a potentially successful edge guard. No, it's instead going to lead to yet another phase where we are playing at the bottom of the stage.
Oh my god, that was so scary. Okay. Tries to fit it down there. Oh my god!
No resources on any of them.
Madmen. Oh my god. Alright, that's the table.
Yep.
And they both live. What the hell?
They both live.
Guys, I'm gonna be so for real. I hate this game. Okay. Again, we do have Neylax 2 stocks.
Look, all I'm saying, the stage is a suggestion and a construct made by Dan for Nacy only. Nevertheless, we are on last stock situation. Neylax going on the offensive, trying to catch Guthix with that share. But there's Guthix coming in with the chain grab, going for the cargo down throw, and now we're once again playing at the bottom of the stage.
These two scare me, not because I feel like they're going to kill each other, but because I feel like they're just gonna keep playing down there and both live.
Look, it's their favorite part of the stage. It's that the downright part of the stage, apparently. Who am I to stop them
There we
from
go.
enjoying that part of the stage?
And that's gonna be game 2, going to Neylax. Whoa, okay.
Fire capital.
And we're going back to Fire Capital.
Jesus. So quick. Production, I don't even think was ready for it. But here we go.
Yeah.
Game.
So now, how many seconds will it take for them to get back to the bottom right of the stage? That's the question. I mean, so far, Guthix is more than content to play on the stage.
Yeah, but by the looks of it, we might be enjoying some left stage wall gameplay.
Nah. Left stage doesn't have the hype, you know.
Right.
Left stage is not worth the hype.
Okay.
But yeah, right now
Guthix
Guthix just zoning with back air, all things considered.
A real nice percent lead here.
Yep, definitely looking much more comfortable than in the previous game. I will say that much.
Oh my god, the shield break!
Yeah, and the
Let's
downstorm
go.
as well to finish it off.
Hell yeah.
Guthix finally having a lead in this game.
How long can he keep it against the likes of Neylax?
I mean, that's the thing right now. He's just being very patient. And overall pretty good with his spacing for the most part. I do feel like Craig might have just a tad more spaced out options than Lorena. He's being pretty good at keeping Neylax at bay with that.
Yeah.
Put some armor as well, like.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. Alright, both players at 2 stocks apiece. This could lead to a 3-0, or it could lead to Guthix staying alive a little longer. It's always so hard to tell at this level. Oh my god.
Yeah, Nas going for the crazy side B read here. A little bit of jab action, but why not?
Yeah, you don't see a jab block every now and then, but when you do, it's usually interesting.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. Thankfully that was a jab that was parried, so no consequence there. Guthix is loving those on-stage pillars, I will say.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it only takes Neylax parrying one, you know. this might be the situation where it gets a little bit complicated if he uses it too much.
Yeah. Alright. Neylax off stage.
Yep, Guthix still has Pillar. Thankfully, he's going to recover from the top.
Oh. Okay. Pillar again. Oh.
And dash attack not getting the spike on that one.
And again, it's just her elbow now, so it's going to be a lot harder for that to kill.
Yep. And that's going to be forward tilt finishing off. Just a little bit of a surprising forward tilt that caught Guthix off guard, but we are still managing to get what is needed with the up air. That being said, right now, Guthix getting completely trapped by his own pillar.
Yeah, Neylax with the full conversion, and it's not stopping yet.
I mean, we are slowing down. Like, we are seeing Guthix slowly recover and trying to, you know, maybe get something out of it. Just being patient on Neylax's side. Just playing very patient.
Oh, beautiful parry from the down B. Okay,
Not
here. This is a big stage though.
Yeah, big stage and big boy. Not gonna be quite enough to kill.
Yeah, so it's gonna send inwards, so gotta make sure it kills.
Yep, and you can see Neylax just playing around with the chair, not getting the parry on that side B.
Oh. And that's gonna be it! Neylax taking 3-0 over Guthix.
I didn't even see Guthix's pillar getting snuffed out on this one. It's kind of crazy, like...
I think they be cancelled instantly, so...
Yeah, I think so.
That is gonna be it. We have our winner's side of top 8 already.
Yeah, and what a winner's side, honestly.
Exactly, it's insane. I mean, obviously these players were expected to be here, but for those who weren't keeping track, we have Dia and Loost and Neylax and Ghosty20 on the winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, and meanwhile, I am currently looking at the loser's side. We are going to see one more set of the loser's side at the very least, which is going to be Easy Prey versus Hukon.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, from what I can see, Tony Klakos is going to be facing Guthix. And we have Pabu versus Generog going on, as well as Nibodax versus Treehugger, which has concluded with Nibodax's victory. So Nibodax is currently qualified for top 8 losers.
Yeah, so... yeah, we only have 3 more sets until we have a full top 8. But this should be one of our last sets, I believe. So, yeah, again, Dia and Loost first, and Neylax v Ghosty will be our winners' semis for the evening.
Indeed. Now, here's the thing. We have seen Easy Prey, well, we have. Nibodax has seen Easy Prey take it over Generog already in a insane upset. And now we are looking at Easy Prey facing Hukon. But I think those are 2 like difficult matchups, all things considered, like Elders versus Orcane or Fleet. It's kind of difficult to an extent. So I'm very curious to see, like, I feel like this is going to be a very close set regardless.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we have our players, we nearly have the lobby, so we should be getting into it very soon. Okay. And as I said, this is going to be one of mine and Matthias's last sets. We'll be replaced later by the wonderful dynamic duo of Zenati and JackieBlue So definitely stick around for that. I love seeing those two commentate together.
Yeah. And just as a reminder, this is the R2CS online bracket. The first gold online bracket that we are having this season. There will be more in October and December.
Mm-hmm.
And the stakes are very high right now because it is the top 8 qualifier for Easy Prey and Hukon, and we're going to go straight into it.
Yeah, going to Jules Fell for game 1. And already it's really hard to say how this is going to go. Sure, both of them are drawing blood. Hukon getting that very early lead.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel like Hukon's experience might play a role here. Like, he's been there for so long at this point, honing that Orcane over multiple games. But the thing is, Easy Prey can just like turn it up a notch and just kill in like in two movements.
Of course. Let's see. Oh, we've got the up air, but Hukon managing to just slip by and grab the ledge there. Okay.
Yeah, and right now Hukon is kind of controlling that right side and getting the ledge hog as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be the first stock for Hukon.
Yeah, and right now Easy Prey is maybe being a little bit overcommittal right now. That Armstrong not really what was needed at the moment. But that's fine. We're just playing around that Orcane right now. But the fact is, Hukon is in full control of the stage for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That up airs can be huge, but not huge enough.
Yeah, Orcane just teleporting back to the stage, nothing personal.
Okay.
But that's the thing, like, you really need to finish off Hukon right now. Like, this is crucial. Because otherwise you're going to get back into a situation where you're completely off stage and Hukon is going to be able to kind of just do things.
Yeah.
Speaking of doing things right now, we got the up air into the back air into the nair. And right now, Easy Prey, again, is in the difficult spot, avoiding the sweet spots of back air. There's the back throw, like, at any moment, that could be a kill on either side.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, the bubble blight is going to be big. It's going to require Easy Prey to recover high. And she gets the down B for her troubles. But she is at such a high percent, especially for just taking that first stock.
Yeah, it is such a costly stock to take. 2 stocks for 1, like, this is not a good trade.
Yeah, it's looking rough. Okay.
Yeah, Hukon, again, just slowly but surely racking up the percentage on Easy Prey. And we might not even be looking at potentially snuffing out that stock, but no, thankfully the platform was there to recover.
Yeah, that
Like,
could have
it's
been...
yeah, it's rough out there.
Yeah, real rough. Okay, good forward air. Gets Hukon on the back foot. Narrowly avoids getting frozen and nice. That short hop.
Yeah, that's the thing. And now Hukon is trying to go for those full follow-ups. Not getting the read on the tech. That's fine. We got back throw out of bubble. Down air is going to interrupt things. But right now it's just a lot of pressure with jab, with down tilt. And we've got the up air to put Easy Prey so far down, but we live.
Yeah, not far enough. Definitely not. Okay. Oh, that up strong. Beautiful. But is it too late? I mean, Easy Prey is at such a high percent against someone with years of experience in both Rivals of Aether games.
Yeah, I definitely feel like during the kill. I would have loved to see Easy Prey trying to go for armor. Overall, this is definitely a tool that we haven't seen her use too much. But nonetheless, Hukon is going to finish things off, take the stock, and take that first game with essentially like a full stock lead.
Yeah.
And now the question is, where do we go to perhaps stop the onslaught? We are going to go to Fire Capital, choosing a bigger stage. Overall, we need to try and live a little bit longer. But I feel like living off of the blast zone was not necessarily Easy Prey's problem here.
Yeah, Hukon clearly just had a complete read on how Easy Prey was recovering. So, yeah, the blast zones aren't going to do much, but maybe the stage will. But at the same time, this is a pretty damn good stage for Arcanes as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very interesting right now, though. We are definitely seeing Easy Prey struggling to get in.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. This stage is going to give Orking so much space to work with. It's going to be difficult to get in.
Yeah, it's going to be Hydroplane Nation, especially against someone like Hukon.
Yeah, and I get it. Dash attack from Atlas is similar to Hydroplane to an extent. But like, it's still rough out there.
Okay. I'm assuming this input from Hukon, but...
Yeah, I'm assuming so, but there's the back air. Cover the stage.
Alright.
Try to drop tilt. Time for Easy Prey to cover the full stage.
There we go. Beautiful Dacus from Easy Prey there.
Yeah, finally the Dacus lands.
Yeah.
She's been looking for that one for a while.
Hail as old as time.
Yeah. Trying to get a cheeky off B spike as well in there. But yeah, you can definitely tell that Easy Prey is looking a lot more composed than in the first game, I will say. Definitely spending more time setting up the stage for herself. Hukon is still going to be able to take the first stock, but she's looking much more composed.
Exactly. Oh. Hukon, again, just so in tune with how Atlas recovers. That's really making it difficult for Easy Prey to adapt off stage.
Yeah. Like again, this is a lot of poking game right now. This is just the poking game. I might be able to get the kill off of that, but no, we're going to miss back air. But yeah, surprise F-Strong!
French or Ken. Okay, anyways. Hukon is on the back foot. They're going to have to teleport here. Never mind, the Orca Hop.
The Orca Hop is just there. Got a forwarder coming up as well. But yeah, lots of pressure being put down using that forward air. But we're back into the situation where Easy Prey has a lot of growing pains just getting into this range where Arcane is not like outzoning the elements. I mean, thankfully we did get the freeze on the ledge, which is kind of a free tech chase punish on Ellis, but still.
Oh, and we have Easy Prey actually starting to equalize here. As we see percents, you know, pretty much. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
whatever.
The wrong stick direction at the wrong time, we'll say.
Yeah. Well, Whatever.
It happens.
I was talking, guys.
Choose your right.
Whatever. Okay. Well, yeah, that's gonna be game 2, going to Hukon. And as we go into game 3, we do see Fire Capital being banned this time. Again.
Yeah, we're not going back there. Like, I can tell that this game was putting some toll on Hukon's stamina, all things considered.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I think if the set had lasted like maybe like 30 seconds, if the game has lasted 30 seconds more, it would have been more in favor of Easy Prey.
Yeah. Well, let's just see. I mean, Easy Prey was taking a second to decide, but we are going to Crystal Oasis for game 3. Oh, this is going to be a volatile game.
Yeah, we're completely reverse, doing the reverse of what we had previously. We're looking at a relatively smaller stage with some very tiny blast zones, but it's going to be potentially a very explosive game.
Definitely. I mean, it's an even start at the moment. Hukon is peeling out into the lead here, but Easy Prey equalizing with just 3 attacks. Really just goes to show the difference between these two characters. Just strength versus dexterity.
It could be Ella's shenanigans versus Orcane's like more precise gameplay, all things considered. And right now the precision is winning.
Yeah, this is one of the true David vs Goliath matchups when it comes to character, and honestly when it comes to the players. Again, Hukon, a generational name in the scene, and Easy Prey, the newcomer making a name for herself, and she really has, even just tonight. So it's hard to say how this goes, but we are seeing some nice things from both players. Easy Prey getting that down now to even out the stance.
Easy Prey has, for the most part, been able to manage Hukon pretty well, even if the game result doesn't really tell that story. I feel like Easy Prey has done a pretty good job at just working around Hukon's space. The problem is just getting into Hukon's space, for the most part.
Yeah. Game count only counts stats, it doesn't show the story. Oh, Easy Prey sliding away from the shield break punish.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, and that also meant that the armor was up a little bit too soon and we had to get rid of it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Or not get comboed to death.
Oh?
Yep. Getting somewhere. A nice attempt with the side B. Not the forward throw.
Yeah, seemingly trying to force out a teleport there, but Hukon has that puddle-less recovery on lock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got the follow-up as well with the down strong. And we've got the up air in order to finish it off. Potentially the last stock of the tournament for Easy Prey.
Yeah, this definitely could be it. Okay, good dash attack to get Hukon off stage, and a follow-up back air, beautifully placed. Final stock of game 3. Game 5 will bust for... it's either 3-0 or we continue. Okay.
Yeah, such good coverage, honestly, from Easy Prey on that left blast zone. But right now, she is getting completely mixed by Hukon. We're going to be able to get that falling down forward air, nonetheless. Followed by 2 other forward airs, because why not, you know?
Oh, gets caught by the bubble, but doesn't let herself get hit by that puddle forward strong. But Hukon is up to something here. Just dancing around Easy Prey as she looks for a way in. It's looking so tense, Matthias. Easy Prey looking the wrong direction. The car's coming at you.
Yeah, gotta be careful on both sides. And Easy Prey trying to take a leaf of Ellis's book with that hydroplane up strong, which is not going to be quite enough to kill, but the second up strong is, and Hukon is going to be moving on to top 8 with a clean 3-0 over Easy Prey.
Choose your
That being
right.
said, Easy Prey still put up a very good fight.
Yeah, of course. I mean, again, she was the one to knock Generog down to losers. So she has put on such an amazing performance tonight. I've been keeping an eye on her this entire bracket because I knew she was going to do amazingly. But yeah, that is going to be the end of her run out at what, 9th? I think
Yeah,
is
9th.
after 7th. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is going to be. Oh, we almost have a full top 8. We just have Guthix versus Tony Cluckers needing to finish up. But that is going to be it for us. As we will be going into top 8 very soon. But of course, I have been Hukori with Rivals Favor Europe, joined here by Matthias Wolfbrook. Thank you for joining me tonight, Matt.
Well, thank you for joining me as well. Like, this has been a blast.
Yeah.
We are looking at the shenanigans tournament, and honestly, I love it.
Yeah, it's great to be back with R2CS. Obviously, the season started already about a month or 2 ago, but we have our first online. We have a brilliant tournament already, and even more good stuff to come. Of course, after the break, you will be hosted by, again, Zanati and JackieBlue. So show them some love, as always. They are such a great duo when it comes to commentary. But with all that being said, I have been your commentator, joined, of course, again, by Matthias Wolfbrook. I have been Hokori, reminding you as always to be good people and make sure you don't touch that dial. Take care, everybody.
Welcome, everyone, to the first edition of Europe's Rivals Championship Series, Season 2, Top 8. It's a beautiful Saturday. Birds are chirping, and we've got all of the usual suspects. You know, they're inside, their curtains are drawn, and they're hunched over their desks, and you're watching them. And with me, I have Jude, aka Zanati. How are you doing, Jude?
I'm doing wonderful, thank you. That's a great setting of the scene, Jackie. Although not everything is quite as it seems, because this is the loser's side, and I'm pretty sure this is seed 3 and 5. So
it is seeds 3 and 5.
Maybe we can speak a little bit on what's going on with that.
Well, Generog lost to Daedalus player Easy Prey.
Yes.
Which I think that was a game 5. I mean,
it was a game 5. General looked like he was about to make a reverse 3-0, but then Easy Prey snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. It was a very, very solid win and a massive upset from the Atlas player.
I mean, that's the thing about a reverse 3-0 is that it's much harder than a reverse 2-0.
Yeah, for sure.
Just think, so much time for the other player to adapt, and everyone in this bracket, especially the higher seeded players like Easy Prey. I mean, you just can't count anyone out. We've all been playing this for too long, so yeah. And now we've got Nibodax, who's technically, I guess, seeded to be here, but only because there are 4 players seeded higher than him.
Yeah, he took a loss to Loost, who was actually before seed 4, so it was just very normal for that set. But Loost did make it not even close, to be honest. It was a bit of a rough game for Nibodax, but he hasn't had much trouble outside of that in the bracket, so hopefully he's kind of returned to form here.
Yeah. Do you know what the set record is like for these two? I mean, it looks super even so far, but
this is pretty favored towards Generog in my experience, I believe.
Yeah, in my memory, at least, did they play a rival or?
Excellent question. I can grab that for us real quick, but in the meantime, let's focus on the fact that Nibodax is taking a pretty good lead here.
Yeah, previous records be damned, right now, Nibodax is pointing at the scoreboard. And command grabbing a lot.
Yeah, we'll get into talking about the patch and all of the effects it's had on the current meta, but one thing you'll see is Loxodon's using even more side B, and especially down throw, because tech rolling in general is just a bit weaker than it used to be. So these tech chase throws are phenomenal.
And I think that's so awesome.
As a melee player, I'm sure you love tech chasing.
I do, and I would also say that I love command dash grabs, because they're like the kind of thing that you're like 7 years old and you're at a sleepover and you're like, surely this is the best move they've put in the game, and then the experts tell you that you're wrong, but not in Rivals of Aether 2. This game has been designed so that those moves are good.
Yeah. Strong start from Nibodax, though, taking the first game. We're seeing Generog's ping skyrocket, but I'm hoping that wasn't too impactful.
It's coming back down.
Coming back down.
Oh, I guess it's low enough to get started.
It seems like it's okay.
Yeah.
Tempest Peak.
Where are we going? We're going to Tempest Peak.
Ready?
Yeah. I hope. I mean, I guess we don't have the Generog POV, so we can only, we're left to wonder what's going on with APC. Ooh. Doesn't seem like a problem now, though.
That looks like it is a much stronger start for Generog in this game, who maybe is even going to take a stock here. Nibodax still has resources. Can Generog stop from getting there? Yeah, the Knight's going to do it.
Yeah, and at these low percents, you know, I feel like Fleet's just gotta, even when they get that back air, you know, it's not even really that juicy on Loxodon, so you kind of still have to like back away afterwards. But look at these neat little ledge cancels that Genrog's got. I mean, plenty of those, even with the variable heights on the Tempest Peak stage. I think that's just how Genrog likes it, maybe.
Perhaps.
In general, this is just quite a strong Fleet stage. And it's only going to get stronger if Nibodax is giving away free stocks like that. That is a pretty unfortunate SD from the Loxodon player, and could be spelling curtains on this game too. Gonna see a parry. Another option that has changed drastically in this matchup after the parry changes to when someone goes to ledge.
Yeah, I kind of like those. I think that it always felt like kind of cheap to me how it was before, but ooh, I like that eruption straight from the edge, just kind of skipping disadvantage there for Nibodax, but he's gonna have to skip a couple more things to win this game. It's looking pretty dire.
Yeah, Nibodax has some lovely setups from that down B. I think he uses it maybe better than any of the Lux in Europe right now. But his up B usage, not quite up to par, perhaps. There was two fairly early up Bs from Nibodax in places where you just could not be certain that Genrog wouldn't be taking the ledge, and that
yeah,
it's just a bit too perilous, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta
Go!
It's not quite a dominated strategy, but sometimes, you know, that's just the tough thing about playing Loxodon, is that the character doesn't, I mean, you're gonna look like an idiot sometimes. There's just not, like, especially when you're recovering, like, there's just not a lot of avenues for expression, just avenues for risk.
Speaking of risk.
Oh, look at us. The double speaking of.
Always synced up. But yeah, that was Genrog basically just did a cosplay of Nibodax there. He did the exact same thing, an early up B, thinking that no ledge would be taken, but Nibodax was ready for it. And it's a pretty bad situation for Genrog, who almost gets caught by the upstrong on the very top platform, just managed to escape that situation, but Nibodax is piled on the percent.
I mean, if I'm, you know, can't quite complete the string. I think Nibodax DIs that pretty well. And now looking for the kill, just setting up the lava stacks again, but Genrog not giving him time to really do that, to camp it out. Just falls away from the ledge there.
Yeah. Also up behind to try and mix up his timing, but Genrog was ready for it and punishes out shield. It's very nice. Down it, till catches into neutral B. Genrog just surviving in the corner blast.
Yes.
But the meatball catches, and it's a great conversion.
Boy, I like that kill screen.
I think it's the Loxodon Legend one or something. They did like some specific ones for certain characters. And we all know how much Nibodax loves this elephant.
He's pretty cool. I think his outfit is like, it kind of reminds me of like Princess Leia in Star Wars Episode 6.
Like the Jabba the Hutt costume?
Yeah, that one. Kind of looks like he like thrifted it.
Ooh.
Alright. Wow. And speaking of, you know,
Choose your right.
oh man, if I'm Nibodax, I'm jumping up and down in my chair and I'm clapping my hands. Like I've just been handed sweets.
I was gonna say, speaking of only hope, it looks like Genrog has none, but I like to.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I should have.
No, you do well with that one. But yeah, it is a great situation for Nibodax right now, who is 0-9 versus Genrog and would love this victory.
He's 0-9?
He's 0-9.
Dude, my hands, if I'm Nibodax, my hands are shaking. I'm like, this is like divine providence that I should win this game, like, on the 10th one.
Yeah, but we'll see how much of a non-believer Genrog is right now. He's putting a lot of pressure on Nibodax at the side of the stage here. Gonna get caught out with the up B though, not quite ready this time. It's some good damage along with the wind chime, but Nibodax still stuck in the corner at the moment. Finds the grab.
Yeah. And Genrock just stuffing out that aerial command grab. I mean, Fleet's got a lot of lingering aerials, and I think usually those are kind of tough to throw in against Loxodon because his moves are just so big. But I guess if you're doing all these command grabs, it's kind of the inverse of that.
Oh, the bottom of the tornado hits the top of Lox's head, but Nibodax still able to find a kill off that corner situation, puts him with a whole stock up, and I think you're right, Jackie, I think he must be trembling at this point. He spoke before this bracket as well about how nervous he was feeling. Nowadays, like, Nibodax used to just be an okay player, he wasn't super focused in this game, but ever since Rivals became its main game, he's gone from strength to strength. But he's talked recently about how much pressure there is now that he feels like he's good and he's supposed to do well. But here is him doing well, like he's supposed to. 63% on Genrock. It climbs more, doesn't quite find the F-strong call out, but gets into the side B. Genrock is stuck, scared in the corner, scared for his life.
Yeah, but look, and that doesn't even kill. I mean, this stage is so big and Loxodon is so fat. Would have killed on bad DI, neutral DI, but you know, Nibodax composed under what must be sort of a massive pressure not to choke. Because that's what it would be if he lost this right now. A choke. Oh man, what an excellent chime pop. Couldn't have been counted on that, but I mean you're happy to have it.
Ross doing a good job here of just mixing up with his timings, getting these small little hits in, but every little hit adds up, especially if you're floor hugging the attacks. It's got that damage modifier. Wind Chime misses, but he's still sent low. Gets caught by the first hit of up B. Still, Genrock not done yet. Up strong wave punish. Crazy option from Neylax, but it's not quite going to get it.
Yeah, and this is sort of like, you know when you're playing against somebody really good and you were like up a stock a minute before and then they haven't done anything major, but you just realize, never mind. Okay, alright. Something's going on. Something's afoot.
Genrock, he feels bad. He feels bad about the set record. He wants to give Nibodax a little gift. A little prezi. Second down throw. Really excellent to catch.
Looking hungry. Pushes the roll in. Catches the recovery frames on that and does a little jab reset. Thinks he's out, but just gets that reverse up tilt. And now look at these string of aerials and almost catches him again. It was, oh my god. All he needed to do was just hold the ledge. And of course, it's easier said than done. He
dives away from the wall.
Ledge, but he's dead. That's it. Game and set.
Game and set. It's finito for Federico, unfortunately. Nibodax with just a fantastic win, but really, don't think it was the best day for Genrock here. I think there was a few more flubs than I'd expect from a player of this caliber. Yeah, exactly that. Siesta is Spanish, isn't it?
Listen, if the Italians don't have a word for napping in the middle of the day...
Oh, they definitely have it. I'm sure Doggy's could inform us, because I know he takes many of those, but... Yeah, not the characteristic play we expect of Genrock, but Nibodax in that last stock, come on man, he was so good. He was catching every single disadvantage option and just piled on 8% like that.
Yeah, you know, for something that, for a match, for a set that ostensibly has turned the tides of their record, there wasn't a lot of spaghetti from Nibodax, just from Genrock, really. I thought Nibodax held it down pretty well, and other than those like awkward recoveries he was sort of forced to make in game 2, there wasn't really any big mistakes. Just really solid play, just calm under pressure. So I imagine Nibodax very proud of himself, as he should be. Beat the 3rd seed.
Choose your right.
And now we've got Hukon, Guthix.
Yeah, 2 characters that didn't end up changing that much from the patch. Kane looked like he was going to, but there was a bit of a kerfuffle to be had.
Yeah, some treachery behind the curtains, you know, going on or something. But still got that new, it's not new at this point, but that new, what do we call it? The whale flip?
Yes, honestly, the bouncing whale.
The bouncing whale, that's nice. Yep.
Ready?
Yep, and can I just say I love these skins. Very nice. Although I sometimes wonder, it feels like where other Arcane skins I feel are filled with water, this one looks inflatable as if it's filled with air. And I don't know how I feel.
Yeah, I mean, he's supposed to be one of these those sharks that you used to ride in like a public pool.
Yes. I guess that.
You have no experience with that at all, do you?
No.
You can be honest. No, it's okay.
No, I
The
wasn't.
reference is good. It's not even American thing. Aether Studios are an American company, so I know it's not an American thing.
No, it is an American thing. I just never rode them because
Okay.
because I didn't want to look silly. You know, I was concerned with my image too much as a kid. Yeah. Now.
Great punch from Guthix to start off, though. He's looking a little bit American right now.
Yeah, he's looking good. Yeah, did you see that Guthix Neylax set, by the way? That was crazy, right?
I actually did not see a single part of that set. I'm afraid.
Went by pretty quick, to be fair.
Oh, let's take the rain out. Oh, that's fun. Okay, here we have an edge guarding situation. Hukon gets the nair, finds the down strong after the punish the up B. Very nice. Yeah. Really well performed from him. This is a matchup that Guthix has struggled with in the past. He had a history, especially like going back 1 year, right? This was kind of his demonic matchups. He had Lily, he had Hukon, he had Stugate, all kind of abusing him. He's gotten better at it for sure, but Hukon's still very solid in the matchup, still knowing exactly how to punish Crag, especially with how Crag's disadvantage state is weakened over the course of this game. He's looking pretty confident here. What's the punish on the pillar? It actually doesn't stop him. Joe goes straight to the ledge. It's very nice.
It's the weak back air there, and not much to do from there. So just Hukon stuck to the ledge, but that down air is gonna get him back where he needs to be.
Joe away. We're going low. Waits for the grab. There's a lovely double jump. And Guthix too low.
These guys are just so comfortable, like, jumping onto that platform now. I feel like when the game came out, people were not messing with that kind of edge guarding, but I mean, I think Guthix is just so scary, people have gotten comfortable, you know, being in the eye of the hurricane, eye of the storm.
Yeah.
Because it's often like the safest place to be, or at least the most advantageous, I don't know.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to stay at the ledge and threaten Crag when he's pillared right at the wall. He's got too many options that sort of catch you there. So Hukon's playing the match to perfection right now. Unfortunately, bad DI in the fair means that we're going to go down to even stocks. But still, there's this great ledge pressure at the moment, and Guthix is struggling for a way in. Opts for side B.
Side B grab. Love to see it. Oh, and that was kind of a neat pillar there. Like, kind of caught him at the fringe, going for a wall jump or something, and now he's got the ladder going. It's evened up, and Guthix putting out this rock pressure and just keeping Hukon on this platform. But luckily, you know, he had that platform in the first place, so he's able to sort of maneuver back into an advantageous spot. But Guthix not letting him stay there for long. I mean, never mind.
Down there grab, unavoidable for Guthix. He gets that out of the way, and back air catches the up B. Beautiful precision on that edge guard.
What a little
masterful execution for
You're
Hukon.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, get that second hit of back air on a moving target can be tougher than it looks. And but Hukon making it look easy.
Ready?
We're going straight back. Yeah, I don't think the stage is the problem, to be honest. Other than a couple of spots where Hukon was able to sort of maneuver around that platform. I think Guthix gets just as much out of it as Hukon does. So
I think there's a world where maybe you want more recovery mix-ups, perhaps, as Crag here. Like, you want more platforms that you could go to. Because Arcane's never going to struggle to recover, really. It makes no difference for him.
It's true.
It might just help you, but right now...
Yeah, he almost died there for a second. I mean, or maybe it was closer than it looked, but... And that bouncing whale is just so good at, like, contesting the ledge at that space, no matter what skill level you're at.
You can activate it when you want as well, so it's got variable timings. It's really nice.
Yeah. A lot of options, a lot of timings. And Hukon just got that puddle right in the middle of the stage, but it's not going to matter. Joe taking a big swing with that tech roll read, but it's not going to work out for him. And another big swing with that parry, and it's going to lead to his demise.
Yeah, Joe trying to make plays without actually having the timing read in hand, it looks like, and so it's not really going to work out for him right now.
I don't know about you, but I feel like it's hard to get those online sometimes.
Oh, definitely.
Especially outside of ranked. Like, ranked, you just kind of run into, like, types of guys, but, you know, these are the real players. These are the, they're playing for keeps here. And,
Great falling fair
Hukon's
from
not
Guthix
gonna
to
give it
take
up.
the stock. But Hukon's not really DRing his fairs correctly. I think if it's a bit slightly stronger defense, that might help out the Arcane. Obviously, just going to escape that situation. Doesn't quite manage to make it to the ledge, though, to stop Guthix from recovering. Guthix going to look for another early kill. Not going to find it, and his pumps.
Oh. What a jerk. What a jerk. Trying to kill Hukon like that. What a... I mean, maybe you have to, you know, maybe I'm
that's just how this guy plays back. I think it is actually pretty imperative that you get these early kills in this matchup, because obviously Arcane can escape most of your gifts, so whatever you can find is money, right?
Yeah, and this back throw off of the platform is just getting a lot of mileage for Hukon.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just...
Guthix is making it back to the stage, but it's eating 20% every single time it happens, and now at 140, there are so many options you're liable to die from Arcane. Like this fair.
Like that. Yeah, I mean, that's the trouble, is that those stray hits will just start. I mean, you don't even get the chance to come back. And I guess that's why you need these early kills, because you're just going to be taking a lot of guff from Hukon every time you get back, and that's exactly what Guthix needed to come back, get an even stock count here.
Yeah, beautiful offstage play from Guthix there to find the kill. He's moving nicely in the center stage, but he's not really finding anything. It's kind of not the spot you want to be at in Arcane. He just has much stronger burst movement than you.
Just
you don't have any
the whole length of that stage side being.
Yeah. Guthix may be looking a little bit lost in neutral. Thank God for advantage state, which we're going to see right now. It's 37. Gets another grab, sends him off stage. Arcane says no. Oof, no jump on this crack. Goes low.
Oh, and finally, you know, Guthix saying, like, you know, who's gonna parry who's down B now? Who's the boss?
Oh,
It really doesn't amount to much. I think Hukon might be. I think Hukon might be the boss, at least for game 2.
Choose your right.
Yeah, Guthix kind of just whiffing jab in neutral, like across the stage. Just an easy whiff punish with the extended S strong from that Arcane.
Trying to build meter or something. Something was up.
He'd be pretty good at Street Fighter 3.
Guthix would be pretty good at Street Fighter 3.
Like that strike, I reckon Guthix has something.
Danger in forest.
I think, yeah.
Ready?
I don't know.
Go!
I feel like Guthix is probably scariest in a game with air grab. Speaking of, so. Yeah, just putting Hukon through the, but Hukon hasn't really been biting on a lot of those mix-ups. A couple of times, you know, just kind of sidestepping or like, you know, opting out of having to deal with a lot of the crag neutral stuff that you see a lot of other players try to, you know, play the shield game with.
Yeah, Hukon is pretty comfortable, it would seem. It's getting punished hard though. Down B, wrapped up B now. Does Guthix have a punish on that? No, not enough. Not enough time.
He's got to stop doing those. Am I crazy? Yeah. He's got to stop.
No. We are one mind on this. Like, Hukon is a rival to one player. He eats that stuff for lunch.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like I'm tired of. Oh, not quite though. Oh, a sniper, but it doesn't kill. Guthix is just gonna need one more neutral win probably to kill this whale, and maybe that's asking a lot.
Oh my god, no tech on the fair, you can't miss those. Hukon is looking for that. He finds another kill. A reasonably low percent and then a beat of the SD, so we're fine.
Got him. It's
actually all good.
Oh, look at this movement,
This is
this ground movement from that. Now that was some footsies right there.
That was real footsies. Maybe he would be good at Street Fighter 3.
Maybe you would be.
Say right now.
This
This is a very interesting
This is-
statement
this
from
is fair.
Guthix, by the way. Interesting in the fact that I think it is the complete wrong one.
the wrong. Sorry, the wrong what?
The wrong stage pick, because Cragline
yeah.
doesn't die off the side. So why would you go to the stage where you can now die off the side, right? Like, he dies to the F-Strong only because the side blast zone is so close.
That's true. You know, it's easy to play hindsight hero, and you know, we'd love some sort of post-match interview with Joe to maybe ask him, you know, but it looks like that might not be for a while. I mean, he is up for the first time.
Yeah,
In this set.
Working out right now for our frag hero, but it's hard to say right now. The up strong is still gonna kill on the heaviest off the top character in the game.
Yeah,
That
he
is
falls so fast. Yeah.
insane.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Now get it
well.
started. Gets it started, but not really. That was kind of nothing.
Yeah. Finds the grab on the jab. Gonna get the nair. Hukon just trying to make it back.
Trying to force
Gets the
the-
side B. Joe is off stage now. Oh, there's no mix-up. Down B was
Oh, what
down
a
there was not plus
sidestep.
enough. And
Yeah,
goes
well-
for the up, empty up B. And it's
Oh.
gonna get punished for that. Easy left shot for Joe.
Choose your rival.
That was
Well,
on both
well.
sides, but I think Guthix was way more comfortable in that.
Guthix hitting him with the emotes.
Yeah, has to get his
between
mental back in the
sets.
game a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I think that frankly, I never emote. I think that's toxic and they should ban it.
Yeah, honestly,
but-
I'm not about that toxic life, to be honest. I don't really appreciate that people are
Go!
not being respectful in games.
Speaking
But,
of
oh well,
disrespect,
we're but the commentators.
yeah, well, I think we're pretty disrespectful, to be honest. I don't think it's fair for us.
I'm not sure why you'd say that.
All right, well, anyhow,
That's-
speaking of disrespect, you know, actually, this match has been pretty respectful so far.
Yeah,
that was
it's
maybe
very
that was a little
respectful,
disrespectful.
Okay, we find the down air, and that's the perfect percent to
That's
actually find the
plus.
back throw off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guthix still caught the ledge, double bubbled up.
I didn't think he'd be able to extend off of that first bubble. I was like, oh, is the tech chase just over? But I mean, look at that.
A crumb of teching on these fairs, please. Also, I think
Yes,
I think Hukon is really kind of turning himself around at the same location every single time, and now Joe should really know the range where he's going to fare. And he's still getting caught out by them right now, not entirely ready for the complete bag of tricks in this Arcane. Hukon's going to play this really respectfully, not just going to run into Crag brainlessly and find his openings. This is really nice for him right now.
Yeah, Joe is just sitting there with his mouth wide open while just double jumping in place, waiting for something to happen. But Hukon is like, oh, I'll make something happen.
Jumps before the end of down air to cancel the parry lag, but still, it's not looking too hot for the UK's hero right now.
Oh, that was almost a juicy grab though. On that turnaround grab on the platform would have been nice, but Hukon's
Guthix
fine.
pushing pretty hard for these grabs in general and falls off the platform.
Look at Jover.
Every time, Jackie.
You just sometimes you just can't you just can't learn new tricks mid match,
It's tough.
and it's
There's a lot
looking
of
like a
learning
new
that needs to be
trick.
done.
So I'll say that.
At least down throw down strong has been ever faithful to us this set. Guthix managed to find another kill here, but goes for that empty land neutral B, or goes for the empty neutral B again, and it's just not working out, Jackie. I
Yeah,
think
he's looking
bit
like a
too
where's
rigid
my
here.
hug at guy. Looking awkward.
Where my hug?
Yeah.
Okay, there's his
Well,
hug.
There's his hug.
I need
And
to get
nothing-
much
and
off it,
nothing.
unfortunately.
And
Yeah.
for what? And for what? I mean,
Made
that's
everyone
embarrassing.
uncomfortable and didn't even get anything out of it.
No, nothing. I mean, an awkward sort of, that was like a side hug at best.
Yeah.
But manages to escape the tech chase. And Guthix, I would say, has to win, like, a million neutral interactions in a row to come back.
I don't know. This is still crack.
Or maybe like
like a
four.
clean, sexy there. But the fact you in the back here is going to be enough.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate that. Oh, he was just dashing back, Your Honor. He was just dashing
My
back.
client's stick got stuck.
My client was dash dancing. My client was playing neutral.
He's not to blame. He's not to be blamed.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
It's a very unfortunate finish for Joe Guthix, who still bows out a respectable 7th. I believe he places his C, but it's Hukon who is pretty nicely outperforming his own expectations right now. That is SPR +2 at the moment, and perhaps it could climb as he's looking at either Dia or Loost. I'm not sure which set we'll be going to next. It might be Neylax Ghosty. I'm not 100%.
Wow. Battle of the fats, of the fat characters. Well,
Of the fat characters, man.
Well, now we got Gooey.
Next place, Maple,
Now
but
we
he really
got Gooey. Gooey's like, even little Gooey's like, I would say that, like, could hit the gym maybe or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a pretty rotund guy, to be honest. But like, I don't know how much the gym is going to help out dead kids. Like.
Oh,
I'm not sure
is that the lore?
Yeah, he's a dead kid, man.
Why is he okay? But why is he a duck?
Who's the you know Sandman from like Spider-Man from Marvel?
From Spider-Man, yeah.
Yeah, from his lore. Gooey's kind of got like the same lore. He fell into the pit of dangerous goop acid.
Is it? Oh, is it like Oh man, was he like working? Was he like a factory working kid?
No, he's a child, bro. And he's rich.
He's a rich kid and he fell in the pool.
He's a rich kid and he fell in the pool.
Of course he's rich and when a rich kid falls in the goo pool, everyone rushes to add them to Rivals of Aether too. But when the poor kids fall in the goo pool, they're probably like a Dungeons of Aether creep. They're not even.
He's like Artemis or what's the other one? The armadillo. I don't remember, but.
No, you're barking up the wrong tree with me on that one.
No, it's either rich, even when it is a platypus child who now would kill you if you ate him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well now, the rich is gonna eat you now.
Unfortunately, I don't think we're seeing much of him in this bracket right now. We've got Neylax, we'll go see what Dio and Lose. Neylax, I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Obviously, he still has his Lorraine, but he's also moved on to Maple recently because that guy is permanently in a character crisis, right? He saw 2 Soul Rifle sets and decided, that's my new personality for the month. But it's actually
whatever keeps him around is what I have to say about that. Like,
this is true. We do love Neylax.
I think that a character crisis, at least that's better than at least he's having that within the game. You know what I'm saying? There are just so many interesting avenues. He clearly still loves the game very much. Sometimes he doesn't like how the game treats him, and so he picks a new character and he goes on his way.
He definitely has a bit of a Stockholm relationship with Rivals, but he's doing all right.
Yeah.
The Maple looks very clean, but I don't think we'll be seeing it in this set in particular. Maple Galvin is actually quite the good matchup, in my opinion, but you do die at 5, and that can feel really bad in tournament settings. And Ghosty has Ghosty is very, very, how should we say this? Lackadaisical with his neutral bees. He loves firing off those lasers, and he loves kind of like baiting his opponent in to then nair or back air him. And Maple, with her hit and run playstyle, she can sometimes struggle to properly punish that sort of evasive play. She's not the best at just pushing aggression. So it can be a bit of a difficult one to figure out, especially on the spot. So it'll be interesting to see who Neylax opts into here.
I think Lorena,
It looks like the wrestler.
I mean, you said all that, and I was sold, to be honest. And I think Lorena, if you can get that chair behind the Galvin or something, you might have just an easier time. You might make Ghosty think twice about certain, I guess, as you put it, lackadays.
Lasers. I think we are in Milan, and I don't think they want to be in Italy. I think they'd rather be either in Paris or London. I believe that might be
Is Ghosty London?
Delay. Ghosty is not London, but he's UK.
Okay. There we go. Let's take us to Paris. I'd say Paris. If I were TOing this, I'd go to Paris. That's where I'd go.
That's where you go. Alright. Thanks in City of Love. Well, there'll be nothing but hateful interactions to follow.
Esports World Cup.
Oh god.
Location. I was just watching some of that yesterday.
Is that still going on?
Yeah, the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London has it showing, but the team that sponsored the screening of it was out in the first round, so they just nobody's watching it.
That's tough. That's real tough.
It is tough. And now everyone's watching the EU Rivals Championship Series instead. They said enough CS:GO, enough 2x KO. We've got Rivals, baby.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Nah. All these YouTubers are trying to make their buck off of 2x KO dying. It's shameless.
Okay, we start off.
All right.
So yeah, Neylax, like you pointed out, he's gonna put Cher behind him, pressure him a little bit, and then go for some close range neutral, right? Ghosty not falling into that pattern. Those two really nice back airs to start off.
And I guess, I wonder how the moving platforms are gonna play into that game plan, because I think it'll probably just sometimes be a little easier to get in, and other times I think Ghosty can probably just sit under one, and not even having to worry about it there.
No, catches him very nicely after the full hug on the neutral B sends into tech. He very quickly found that with F tilt. That's an early
what a greedy little forward throw.
This is also a very rough situation. This is the exact opposite of what you want to be doing versus Galvan, because Ghosty, like you said, just loves that sort of patient neutral, and he's just going to let you come into it now. He has the lead. There's no need for Ghosty to sort of rush things here.
But that was a really nice parry of that magnet, because it was just in range where you can actually take advantage of it. It wasn't like a reaction. I mean, it was kind of a read also, I think. Unless Neylax is nastier than I am, which, maybe. But still not looking good for him.
No, he's really struggling to make it back, and Ghosty's ready for everything. Catches the final option of the fair, and Ghosty is confidently up 2 stocks at this point.
And just gets right back to center stage, business as usual, and actually not even playing that patiently. Kind of just ran up and F tilted. It's got a lot of rope to hang on.
Yeah. It's a nice conversion from an SSC out of stock, but there is certainly work to be done here.
Yeah.
It doesn't go up with the side B, so there's no edge cancel.
Yeah, just getting these little hits, it's not enough, but, never mind. Payout. Tries to reset with the chair, but the wise double jump back from Ghosty. And Neylax just barely whiffing a lot of stuff. Which is just tough to see.
Oh, I think he accidentally slid off there, but we still continue the advantage state. Doesn't find the dash attack, we get the back throw though. Ghosty off stage, there's something to be done here. Ghosty has a lot of options at this point, has literally every single resource.
Boy,
he goes above. Nice punish. Neylax did land though. We have chair behind. Ghosty jumps.
Yeah, tries to call it back, but it's not going to work out. Tricks are for kids. Just kind of standing there and jabbing, letting Ghosty pause this one off, and it looks like that's it.
Yeah, that's our back air at the wall. It's just so good at converting into literally anything you want.
So juicy. Yeah, but sticking with the Lorena, I think this this Maple story that you've sort of that you've painted for us is going to be strictly headcanon, because I think this is a Lorena all the way through, unless something crazy
Yeah,
happen.
I think he played Ghosty, I want to say like a couple days ago, like 3 or 4 days ago, and got demolished and didn't have a very good time. So I'm not surprised if we just stick on the Rona here. Now, he's improved very rapidly with the character, but you know, this has still been his bestie for a while now. Double fair.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he has a distance. In fact, no, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's it. Now this is looking a lot better.
Yeah.
Obviously. Yeah.
Oh, good string from Ghosty though. Neylax opts to go high. Very nice mixer.
Oh, look at that little scramble. And Neylax comes out victorious in another really just tough spot for Ghosty.
He
catches that
up.
beat.
Ridiculous.
That's so nasty. He is so... Neylax is, I think, almost no matter the matchup, such a beast at like punishing those early up Bs that you think you'd get away with versus like anyone else.
No, it's some beautiful stuff in the Frenchman right now. He has Ghosty at the side of the stage. Trades with the drill because he knows he has frame advantage there. It's beautiful. Balls with the dash attack, but it loses to the up B. That might be the recent change to its hitbox size. I can't be certain. But Ghosty given a lease at life, and he's going to use it to its fullest. Gets a stock off the back air yet again. Oh, fair catches though.
Oh. Yeah, just doesn't take much. That forward air is heavy. But Ghosty put together a little string here. Good tech chase, but kind of doesn't expect that side B or just whiffs it.
Oh no.
What a neat little grab there from Neylax.
Neylax cooking a little bit. Gets rid of the drill, but gets caught by the magnet. You have to recover now. Barely doesn't get caught by the net.
Perfect.
Lucky for Neylax. Catches the jump.
Oh,
that's it.
That's it. Wow, and now that looks... What happened? What was different about that? Was it just the early lead, you think? Was that...
I think the stage pick was fantastic. I think taking away space from Ghosty... Like, Galvin loves to use short amounts of space, but Reina uses it even better, right? She wants to be in your face 24/7. I think that pick was fantastic. And I think Neylax was a lot more ready for the way that Ghosty wanted to play through neutral and was getting way more shield grabs. And then the punish off of that as well was what we saw more near the end of game one, right? At the beginning he looked like a little bit lost, but at the end he looked fantastic, and there we just saw a continuation of that.
Yeah, maybe just getting used to the character weight and the drift a little bit. Who knows, but...
Yeah, perhaps.
Ooh, a nice little extension there on that F-tilt.
We're gonna go really low. Ghosty caught by the shockwave on up there. And then I managed to get back to the stage. Reversal situations, you're dead.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if
you just turn that around, huh?
Yeah.
That's the trouble with going on stage.
Like, maybe no DI got him out of that situation, but I can't be sure. I think he could have still gotten third. Neylax not getting punished by Ghosty, who's trying to follow from the platform. Puts himself onto the platform even. How are we going to escape from this situation? Ghosty trying to crash the ledge with some magnets. Neylax just kind of waiting, he doesn't care.
Well, yeah, just praising the sun.
Grabs the ledge, and he's actually winning, and you're dead.
Oh my goodness. It's like a Looney Tunes Anvil style drop from the top row. But
okay.
Not even
on the DI on that F Pro, but yeah, these are some killer early stocks to lose for Ghosty. He's such a heavy character as well. But Neylax has kind of just got him in the bag of tricks right now. Ghosty is not ready.
Yes.
With the acid, I think Ghosty has no jump. I think he's dead.
Oh. There have been a couple times where Ghosty has just gone for these early percents. I'm just gonna chuck him off stage and like make him deal with my fat normals. But like, Neylax is just not making that look feasible.
Nope.
So I don't know what you do. I think you got to start mixing in like the up throw and stuff a little more. Oh, well. Yeah, good.
Let's stop for Ghosty. Ghosty who loves this stage, by the way. This is definitely a great pick for him because the way that Galvin uses the platforms, because it's just the way you can land with aerials and so many different angles. It all works so nicely. And we see how Neylax plays when there's no space. I think picking something a lot bigger might work out quite nice for Ghosty here. We'll have to see though.
Yes, yeah,
Neylax
and
finally getting his first real percent just with jabs. Gets a grab. Attack, lots of damage. Goes immediately for the run off up air. You can see
kind of
now.
a Hail Mary up
Neylax
there.
smells blood. No, but he smells
Yes.
blood, right? He just got a bunch of early stocks and he's thinking, I don't think this guy is ready for all the BS
For
that
me.
he makes to my character. Oh, but Neylax wasn't ready for that back air. He still has a chest.
I mean,
and
there's
gonna
only
get
so much you
resources
can.
back.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he just gets back for free. But the F tilt catches him out.
Yeah, this is looking much better, and Neylax gets that chair pull back, but it's really nothing. And now he's getting thrown into the drill. Stage hazard's on. Misses the parry. I mean, he's looking foolish right now, but that get up attack will get him out of trouble. Nice little extension there, and goes for another drop. I was even looking for the trade, but Ghosty kind of angles it up, so it's fine. I guess if you give Ghosty the time and space to do that, then you can kind of beat the dash attack.
Neylax not quite under spacing on that, but he has the down B, does not get back to the ledge. The sour nair from Ghosty
That
bats him
nair's so
away.
huge.
Beautiful ledge
Egregious
drop.
nair.
Yeah, it's massive. Ghosty set up a little drill, little killer surprise inside of the stage. It's scary for Neylax, who gets the tech chase though. Continuing on the platform. Oh, just about doesn't have the spacing on that side B. Would have been really nice to reset the situation.
It was a really good start, like that down smash on the tech chase. I feel like smash attacks early are like a great way to reset that situation, where a lot of those tilt attacks early will just kind of glance off these, especially these heavier characters.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's just not going to work out.
Ghosty opted for a high recovery. He's getting hit hard for that. We've seen how good Neylax is at
Oh, what a bait!
directly.
What? Oh! Put it in the epic montage. Put it in. Come on.
I think we might have to, because that was a beautiful stock from Neylax, who basically took nothing on that last stock check. He's completely evened it up, like being a whole stock down. But Ghosty answering back hard here. 55%.
Yeah, even my foot.
Seeing some very patient neutral from both. They just want to wait until they actually get the opportunity. But Neylax rolls into the laser. Takes a little bit of damage you don't want to be seeing here. Doesn't have the time.
That down smash was just. It was too meaty. And now they're back in the scramble, but this is exactly what Neylax wants. Yeah. This is that tech chase. Ghosty rolling in for like what might be the first time in this set.
Okay, small punish from Ghosty here. We have a ledge trap. This is exactly what Ghosty wants. Pressure at the ledge, but he can't find it. Neylax setting up chair again.
That chair. Oh, it whiffs the forward air to hit that chair out, and Neylax almost capitalizes off of it. Could have been something. And that up throw, good DI from Ghosty. Neylax in peril. Just kidding.
Yeah, Lorena roll is very, very fast. You have to be ready. You have to already be positioned for that, or he's just going to get away with it. Caught by the down air, second hitbox on shield. Stuck to the ledge. Up there. Good DI from Ghosty. No true follow-up. Neylax now, how's he going to kill? He's going to hit with a side hitbox, the dash attack. That's not going to send low enough. Neylax not able to find the kill. Ghosty's still alive. But again,
These parries are crazy.
Is that enough? No! Jackie, we're still going!
They both should have died like a couple times, but especially Ghosty. And maybe can claw it back, but Neylax looking sure-footed on these platforms and just barely manages to avoid that meaty attack with the normal getup. Oh, what's going on here? Tries for a DI mix-up, but just doesn't quite work out.
Both players out of 139 and goes 150 on
Look at this pressure.
Just the lasers and lasers once any setup goes.
Oh, what a dive! That was he was so slippery in that moment.
Call the shot, man. Call the shot, but you missed, and you can't miss against the best. Neylax with a brilliant punish after Ghosty's kind of scramble option. But man, what a game to end it.
Wow. And if you're Ghosty there, you kind of gotta sit and you gotta, like, what happened? Game 1 looked so good. Like,
yeah.
But I think maybe that's just maybe that was more of a Neylax L than a Ghosty W.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I thought Neylax definitely wasn't quite there at the beginning of game 1, and he was getting there. He started warming up, but still, like, I think more than anything, it was Neylax started figuring out Ghosty's timings. Ghosty had certain ways that he was using neutral B every time, and Neylax was very consistently parrying at the end. But even more critical was the CQC. In CQC, Neylax would be pressing jab on shield, ending with either down tilt or waiting for a certain timing to grab, and Ghosty was getting mixed up on that timing every single time. He couldn't quite escape those situations in CQC, and conversely, Ghosty would do a landing aerial, then jab 1-2, Neylax would punish that, go for the up tilt, Neylax would punish that. Neylax had every single beat when Ghosty wanted to commence shield pressure, and so every single time they were getting close to each other, Neylax was winning those scraps and getting a lot of reward from it.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, Ghosty had a lot of really solid options, you know, in isolation, but I think you just give it enough time, and I mean, Neylax is sort of a machine in that way. You see a lot of these comebacks from him, I think.
Oh, definitely. That is definitely just how he's built, to be honest. He's a real understander these days, and it was great set though, phenomenal set from both players, really exciting, really fun. And now we have a set that should be a little familiar to those that have been watching a lot of EU Rivals recently. This was the grand finals and the winner semis at at City Fest. At City Fest recently, last month. Dia Loost.
Ooh. Yeah, a lot of good rasters this tournament, or maybe
Definitely.
just too. I don't know. I mean, these European rasters have really been like up in their game. And Loost, yeah, probably the best of them. How'd it go last time with these two rascals?
So Loost has been looking amazing against almost every single player in Europe, kind of like almost dominant against some of them. This is the player where that just completely stops. Dia has had Loost down, to be honest. Loost was doing amazing at City Fest. The moment he came up against Dia, clean 3-0, done. Loost went like a different character in Game 3. I think we went Lorena in Game 3 to give that a try, and that didn't go well, particularly either. Dia is just too good, I think, at this Rasta matchup right now. So Loost has had some real struggles versus her.
I was watching her versus Pabu, I think. And I mean, the amount of times she was just getting that down tilt up smash was like egregious. I mean, she's so good at finding that, and like Raster's neutral is, even with the slipstream, I'd argue not great. And so like just getting whiffed punished constantly made to look foolish. And so we'll see if Lost can kind of like I think they just kind of have to outsmart Dia here. See if they have it.
Yeah, we will have to see, definitely. But also a lot of online changes a lot of things. Dia is a player who has foundations in precision, right? She's all about those tech chases. She's all about like very clean combos that require some very nice timing. Online is definitely not a boon to her. She definitely has the opposite of preference to it. Whereas Loost kind of has made his home here and always looks to me pretty similar online and offline. Looks great either way.
Yeah, just starting out with a lot of these full hop soft dares to like which Verano can't do too much about, but now that they're grounded, it's a little tougher.
Yeah, this dare move, it got a change not too long ago. The spike hitbox went from like -8 on shield to -2.
What?
This allows us to use it a lot more in neutral.
Wow.
Great effect.
I think he kind of needs it. We'll see. Although he hasn't hit shield with it once, so you know.
He did get punished, so it still requires pretty precise spacing as well. Punishing it down.
Who tries to go for that little reading, trying to catch both options, I think, just with the spacing there. I think that was probably why they drifted forward a little bit. But just barely misses that neutral tech.
Dia finds the back air, is going to send this bird off stage. Loots air dodges back. Interesting decision, but Dia doesn't quite catch the neutral B. That should have been a free stock, but it ends up working out for the Rasta.
Oh, and that's going to do
Nice. Sort of punish.
Yeah.
Baits Dia at the left there. Get some easy
Down
confirm.
tilt up smash. Everyone's got one these days. Or fair.
Loost playing it patient at the ledge, but Dia's eventually going to find that fair.
Yeah, when your opponent is at ledge and you're Dia, you can just kind of run around on that platform and wait for them to do something, then fall and fair. I mean, it's just so good. Cancels out the slipstream. But it's back though. It's getting pretty scramble heavy.
Yeah. It's looking nice right now for Dia though. She is slowly clawing her way back into the game. Gets the back throw. Loost not quite DIing it correctly, and honestly I think you will usually just be DIing in on that back throw because down throw is just so much more punishing. If you miss the DI and down throw, it's not strong, but it's killing Rasta at like 70.
These poor floaties, man, against Toronto down throw.
Oh, how they suffer.
But can't get at those higher percents. It's just it's kind of hard for Raster to chase after that up air because it's like it's like almost a little too strong. But I mean that down B almost any percent, you know.
Oh yeah,
still
pretty much every percent has it sort of confirmed. And Dia not quite playing around it perfectly at the moment. She's either not punishing it or or getting hit by it, but finds a lovely invincible fair from the ledge. Take that stock. The reverse hit doing work for Dia right now.
Oh
my god.
Kind of gets
Meaty forward airs from Dia, who just about hits through the platform.
Yeah, getting a lot of use out of these side plats. If I'm Dan F Tiltness and I lose this, I'm going somewhere without a platform where there's a platform right now.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going elsewhere.
I mean, it's Rasta's home, or not Rasta's, Rano's home, right? Like he just loves those platforms and doing patch-up arrows from them.
Oh, and then I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that F tilt on shield has not changed. Still super minus, so Dia able to get a little bit of a punish on that, and now.
Yep. She felt some
Loost
9%,
at the
but
ledge
Loost has
here.
kept it even, finds her off stage, finds some depth clap, and that's gonna do it. Okay. Nice start from Loost. Dia not really having the DI there to avoid that, but
Yeah.
I mean it's really tough. Loost has so many different routes that you have to be ready for.
Choose your right.
Yeah, we call her Dia, but she can't DI forward air.
Yeah. Yeah, good start for Loost. Honestly, he kept it so close throughout the whole game, and there was definitely none of that domination we've been seeing from Dia in the past in these sets. So yeah, really nicely started.
Yeah, that I kind of thought that was Dia's to lose, but Loost just saying, I think you're an in holder. I think you're gonna hold in right here, and lo and behold, I mean that's the exact kind of thing you need against a player so precise, like you were saying. It's just these reads.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, good start from Dia, who is taking her time. I think she's the first person to actually use the time you get after you lose a game today. I'd really love to see more European players do it, because I think a lot of people run in, play the game, get mollywopped, or even just a close loss. Don't think about it at all, just want to get into the next game because they're frustrated about the loss. Learn nothing, get mollywopped, repeat, right? Dia, not that type of player. She can get stuck in her own head at times. It's happened before, but right now she's comfortable. She's in her room, she's in her house, she's feeling good, and she's going to take that moment to breathe and really think over why that worked out for Loost and not quite for her.
Yeah. I don't know, it's tough. I wouldn't want to beat Dia right now. I think that game 1 was just so close, you know. But Loost looking good this time too, and actually doesn't ban Rano's home, like you were saying, so. And gets the same conversion.
Yeah, I've seen that one before, and I know Dia has too, yet she's not yet learned the DI for that, and Loost is taking a startling lead in game 2.
Yeah, it just weaves through that F tilt, and even the... Oh, well, but there's nothing you can do about that.
It's okay, because Rana
right
has
there.
down tilt up strong. Beautiful conversion for killing any and all floaties in
Good
your
tech
neighborhood.
chase into the bubble, but not really able to do... I mean, Loost was just kind of frozen right outside of Rano's effective range without having to spend like a double jump or something. So Dio just kind of had to like hold that, even though the conversion looked really nice. Oh, it manages to skirt the ledge presser, and tries to just sneak around, grab that ledge invulnerability, and man, great parry response on that jab. Just knows to grab immediately.
It's not going to quite take the stock, which means Loost has to find a different option here. This is not easy percents to confirm Rano at. We're probably going to be looking for down B. Dia's still getting hit by it, so no reason to stop. Otherwise, we're looking for something like a raw nair, or even maybe just a raw clap, but it's looking difficult right now.
Tries to catch something with that ledge attack, but Dia not quite getting anything. Still has a chance, and just out of range of that up smash. Needed like a bear or something.
Yeah. He didn't quite have enough stage to move towards her. And there we go, the raw F cap, like I said. Sometimes Loost will just be sending that option. You have to be ready for it.
That's why I like Raster. If I were a good Raster, I'd be doing that all the time, because it's like, I guess that's sort of an oxymoron, but like, I just think the knee, it's like the knee. It's a big knee.
It is a bit like the knee, actually, yeah.
Ooh, and Loost just kind of jumping out of the pressure. And I feel like the advantage states in these matches, or these two games it's been all like, just like these really sort of dicey tech chases.
Yeah.
You know, despite two pretty floaty characters. And then like the scramble outside of that.
Oh, here we go.
On the margins here.
Dian's is back. Gonna go above the stage.
Whoa.
Gets caught out. Goes above the stage again.
Patience from Lost.
Yeah, Loost was really, really nice, but just doesn't quite find the punish he needs. Still, we get the special pull on the F clap. Clap doesn't quite get the placing on it though. Misses the tech roll.
Doesn't have those.
I think Rano's one of those
Good DI on that down throw.
That you have to read a direction. Some characters you can just aim for the middle, but Rano's just too thin. Oh, that's a high up B, but Dia misses the punish. She's not ready. And
and that's another rough DI. I mean, there is no reason to be holding that direction when you get grabbed.
Oh, not anymore. I mean, Raster does have the 50-50, but I believe Rano at that point is completely outside of it. Yeah, it is unfortunately very messy from Dia to finish off that game, and yeah, she now has to make a 3-game comeback if she wants to take this set home. Rough situation she's landed herself in. What can the best player in Europe do?
No, looking like playing against the best player in Europe right now.
Could be. This would be the final piece of Exodia for Loost, really.
Yeah.
Actually, does he in general win? Maybe not. Maybe not with ledge cuts like those.
Maybe one more piece. Maybe one more pot of greed. You know.
Yeah. Gets like 5 up airs, 6 up airs though.
Yeah.
Nice damage from Loost to immediately answer back. Dia forced to land on stage.
Oh, good
There's
DI out. Good DI out, Dia.
Why have we pressed this? It works. How has that worked?
Nah, you gotta do the uninspected.
Why have we pressed it again?
Okay, come on. So I'm sorry for even advocating for that for a second. You know, I'm too results oriented because that second one, I mean, you just
They just nerfed the drift.
I mean,
on
it looks
If you
stupid.
press it, you just fall to your death at this point. Probably a misinput from Dia, to be honest, but
Yes.
you do not want to be doing that.
Oh, good
in such an
reversal. Good
important game.
reversal. Oh, and tries to go for a cheeky little nair instead of the bear, you know, off the ledge invincibility, but just not enough leg in it. And so Loost gets back to stage, shields that bear, but Rano still is, you know, their turn isn't over. So, and now they're just kind of fighting for ledge here.
Gets caught out. Really with a nice overswing on that up B. Gets caught by the up.
Yeah. Why not? Why not?
Just about alive, but I think she tried to down tilt it and Rasta just soared above it, right? Like you have to do something with a bit more size to it if you're going to be that optional. If not, just shield it. It is unsafe.
That's the trouble though, is that down tilt, I feel like down tilt is so good in almost every other situation, but it just barely kind of misses like that heavy raster sweep. And then up tilt, yeah, good job teching it. This game is looking much better for Dia.
Yes. It's only close because of those two floods on the ledge. Like, she's just been playing stronger in this game so far.
Yeah. Might be another sort of download complete type angle. I mean, we saw it earlier with Neylax. You know, maybe that's what separates the top players from the really good players. They're all looking top right now. Oh!
Catch from Loost to the side of the stage. This is still really doable for Rasta.
Super doable. I mean, we saw that up air chain earlier. That is one just one little throw or something, and then like a couple of reads, maybe one read. You're in a really great spot. Oh, a little Tommy Hawk. Nothing, but nothing. All that for what?
Quite anything off that fair. Dia waiting for Loost out of the corner. Gets caught. Here we go. Loost back throw. Doesn't quite find the down tilt. Nerdo, Dia's still off stage. She really needs to get back here. Caught again, but mashes now out hits them there. Frame 4's going to do her some favors. Caught on the ledge here. Down air. Dia challenges with the just about holding on. Continues. Down throw, not going to do it, but the back air catch on a high recovery from Loost is finally going to get Dia again, but it looked bad, Jackie.
Choose your rival.
They're shocking the frog back to life right now. They're just look at that. Look at that. You know, if I saw that last game, I would not. My immediate thought would not be 2-1 Loost. You know, so let's just hope Loost has got one more in them. They want to take this. And Dia just going for these precise tech chases, like you were saying, and not getting much at those early percents. I mean, they can be kind of tough confirming off of those, but not for Loost.
I've seen this story before.
Yeah. Just up there.
5 up airs. And Dia just not ready for him. That's a beautiful start from Loost, who clearly was feeling himself at the end of last game and has just carried that feeling into the next one.
Yes.
And this is the bottom one character,
it doesn't
by the
even
way.
tech the down throw.
We're looking real bottom one right now.
Looking like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's a pixel perfect punch from Loost to bring it down up 2 stocks. And Dia is looking just a little bit loose at the moment.
50 seconds have elapsed, and there are 2 stocks gone. Oh, Loost, come on. I mean, I guess you go for those, but still, good job pressing B on that, Dia. So that's all I have to say.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, gets back in time. Good sidestep.
Beautiful Tommy Hawk into the FB.
Oh. And that's it. And that's the set.
Yeah.
Isn't it easy, Raster says, and it was
That
easy.
did look easy, I'm not gonna lie. Loost with an insane insane games to close out the set. Immediately after losing, he brings it all back, not worried whatsoever, and kind of tears Dia apart.
Choose your rival.
Well. That is quite
Take
the
a long
upset
walk
from
after that.
Oh,
all right,
definitely
now,
a long, hard walk.
Mm-hmm. And now we got Ghosty. I mean, that was kind of a tough set for Ghosty, but I think who are they playing now? Is this Nibodax?
It is Ghosty Nibodax indeed.
I think I'm excited to see that one. You know, I love a little tank fight.
Oh, for sure.
And I think both of these characters have a pretty good time bullying each other off the stage.
Absolutely.
And that's what I want. That's really what we come here to see is bullying off stage. You just got some of that with Dia. It wasn't even really. It didn't even really feel like.
Loose.
Yeah, I mean, is it even really bullying if it's like sort of a true combo on certain DIs? Like, I feel like some of the essence of being the bully is like giving them a little chance to breathe between the swirly, but it's not really a chance to breathe. It's just a chance to make another mistake.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Now,
We've got the two reps.
Right?
Yeah.
What's going on with this particular matchup? These guys both love online brackets, especially weeklies, so I'm sure they've played each other in some capacity, especially I know Ghosty's got myriad lots of experience at this point between Nibodax and Vodkascone terrorizing every online weekly, but I'm not sure.
Not to mention, like, Devexia, you know.
And Devexia, and the Nekos, yeah. You got the Lord Jukes.
Yeah,
right now, Nibodax is 11-6 versus Ghosty, and in terms of recent last 5 matches, it's been going back and forth. It's 3-2, so, you know, these guys have been fighting hard against each other.
Yeah. It's what we like to see.
Definitely. Ghosty coming out of an unfortunate end to a set. I saw it in the chat, he was saying it was a misinput. Very difficult one to have. I assume it was just another turnaround laser, or B-reverse laser that he loves to do. So
we reached out.
Coming half the heels of a win. Yeah, it's tough.
Oh,
Nibodax coming half the heel of a general win. A big one.
Yes, that's big. Feeling like a new man, I bet.
Yeah. Feeling like that guy right now. As he brings Ghosty to Aetherian Forest. Good stage.
Oh, what a nice response to that. Oh my god. This is what we wanted to see.
Yeah. Heavy's beating on heavies right now. Oh, gets caught by the landing hitbox but B. No, Ghosty, no!
Listen, if you just tuned in the last maybe 5 minutes, this is not how most matches go. You know, maybe just the previous 2. Otherwise, I would say Rivals is, you know, usually not this fast paced. You're just lucky to have seen this whoop ass that's going on.
Yeah, Ghosty still on a deficit on the last stock. Even if it was the last stock, it would not be particularly close right now. Finally, Ghosty gets a little bit of a 2-piece, a little bit of something going on. Catches the there. Nibodax.
Oh! Another misinput. Let's
choose your right.
Ghosty.
That's tough. Take some time, Ghosty.
Take a minute.
Come on, just take a minute,
man.
Take a minute.
Rep.
You just got waxed. You can't just go right back in. Take a chance. Take a look at the mirror.
Landing mix-ups, high platforms. This is a nice stage for Galvin, and not a particularly great stage for Mox. This is something. Okay.
Right, a little neutral pummel there.
Yeah, a little bit of damage. I think he just did special pummel and it got broken. Ghost. Okay, it's fine. It's fine that we missed the
parry. This is where you want to be if you're.
That's okay.
Now I'm just panicking whenever Ghosty's off stage because I
think you're right to.
Bias.
Okay, we get the parry. We're going to try and follow, and we don't catch it. Oh, get a back header. Continues Ghosty. Nice little string, and I don't think Nibodax has anything to get back. There we go.
Said didn't need a break. No break necessary. Just put me back in, coach.
Yeah, Ghost's looking a little bit right now, but what an answer back from
What
Nibodax.
DI would have not? What DI did you need to
nothing.
survive that?
Maybe no DI saves you. I doubt it. I think you were just
No, because it did the black and white lines.
Yeah, that means there was an
killed.
SDI. There was an SDI that you could have employed to survive there, but if there was one, I don't know it. Ooh, caught by the laser going back into the fair.
And I love how Ghosty is sort of pulling up the ladder from behind them when they get back to stage. Oh, just stand there another minute, Nibodax. You would have gotten that ledge hog, but it's not to be. Getting a little too antsy.
Conversion of the up air. Nibodax pressuring the platforms right now. Doesn't find the back air this time, and Ghosty's going to answer straight back. This is the thing. You can go for that, but you can't whiff. Galvin is too good at answering back. Oh, we are fighting
if you
right
give
now.
Galvin an inch. Ooh, a nice little
bit of an aerial
downbeat
down.
grab to cover the recovery, but
Little schmicks up. Good little forward.
oh, and these resets on the platform are just so good.
Yeah, it's really nice right now. 142, but he's still playing with a lot of confidence.
Oh, you wanted that tech.
It's recoverable. Where's the roll? That's a bit of an odd choice for the gap attack there.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't think
Ghosty was getting that high.
Nope. But find the back air, and that will be
just the RAR.
Yeah, just sends it. Nibodax loves to just send it, to be honest. When he can't figure something out. Okay, Ghosty's trying to bait an option, but Nibodax is patient. This is the thing, though. Now you're gonna have to approach him to Galvin, and there are few good ways to do that, to be honest. Double laser fair, great catch.
That's not one of them.
Choose your rival.
I mean, that's a tough situation, you know, and that's what we're gonna see in this set. Is we're gonna see a lot of things. You're gonna shake your head and you're gonna say, "Well, that was a tough situation for them. I'm not really sure what they were supposed to do."
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
Just the trick is getting them there. So we'll see who can put who in these odd spots. Ooh, little throw break.
Oh, special pummel. Oh no!
Doing tricks on it, but no more.
He gets caught by the up tilt. Why would you hold it for that long? You actually have the free.
What a
So greedy.
He's wiping the drool off of his controller. Come on, man.
Okay, Ghosty not able to find that hit. Oh, just evades the down air from Nibodax. We still has plenty of resources. It's going to be still a difficult edge guard to finish. Down air. Nice conversion, man. Ghosty looking fantastic. And has two drills set up on the side of the stage. Very scary. Oh, 21% to your face.
Oh. Ow. I mean, suddenly, what even was game one? Because, I mean, that was
I don't think Ghosty remembers
like
it.
a flash in the pan.
Yeah, Ghosty clearly doesn't remember it. He's wiping it from our memory as we go. Great answer back from Ghosty, who just has so many mix-ups at this point. Caught out though, no jump.
This could be something. There we go.
Yeah.
No, none of this get-up attack. Just press the trigger. Just pull the trigger.
Just a nice little ledge roll.
Nothing wrong with that. And Ghosty just kind of like holding these grabs and then pummeling for like comedic effect almost. Like.
Yeah, but it's nice because he's constantly varying it, right? So it's difficult for Nibodax to find a pattern, whereas that neutral is just going to set straight into the fair, and I've definitely seen that one before at this point.
What a catch!
Again, a neutral pummel. No proper DI from Nibodax either on the up air. On the up throw, sorry. And he's getting bullied off stage right now.
Wow. Well, I mean.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh, sends in reverse. Thank God. I mean,
beautiful streak from Ghosty there, catching every single option. Unfortunate reverse to finish it off.
What a
crazy clip. Oh, you're just getting cooked, man. You're getting
another reverse.
Yeah. Nibodax in the blender right now, and I don't see an escape anytime soon.
No.
Maybe Ghosty will give him one. No, he just gives you a platform to back throw off of. Oh, here we go.
Do something weird.
Oh, great DI from Ghosty.
Yeah.
Okay, no jump. I think that's death. No way. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you were right. I kind of doubted it for a second, to be honest.
Jackie, how do we live at 100? Wait.
No.
Oh.
Wait.
What if he just Instagram?
There was something there. There was something there. I was feeling the weight. Oh.
I think everyone clenched their teeth for just a second there
Yeah.
when Nibodax could have maybe. I was honestly super tight. Grabbed that ledge, but he was definitely looking to take that stock at a clean 0%. Something he'll have to do more of if he wants to win the set, to be honest, because it looks like in every extended trade, Ghosty is coming out the victor.
Ready? Go!
Yeah. When there were a couple of moments where it looked like Nibodax could have done something really nasty, but Ghosty is just like wise to the wiles of Nibodax, except for maybe this one.
Good combo.
I liked it. Oh, there we go. Let it go.
It was very artistic.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the Nibodax. If you ain't been watching Nibodax, he loves that extra burn. It might be one of Lox's worst burns. It doesn't matter. Sometimes it gets the job done.
Yeah, it's sort of.
Not sure I like that landing mix up, but it looks like it's worked out okay here. You have Ghosty off stage, F-Strom. That's 30%.
Yeah, that is a pretty bad move, huh? Like.
Yeah, it was minus on hit.
Oh my god.
Ghosty apart this game right now. Ghosty's just not able to recover without losing that stop. Goes low, but so does Nibodax. He goes even lower and wait.
Oh, what a stall. Wow, these guys are just swinging out of disadvantage. A lot of abare, as we call it in the business.
Which business is that?
Fighting games.
That's the first
Abare
time
is it's like reverse. It's like reversal.
Oh, okay.
No, there's nothing amiss about the term. Okay. Well,
My God.
well, I've been defending myself, but Ghosty is not. You know, look at that.
No, Ghosty's looking phenomenal, actually.
Yeah.
Crystal Oasis.
Oh my gosh. I think
Ready?
this has got to be one of the quicker game 5s, right? Like, even with those middle
It's been a
two.
very rapid set to get to this point, absolutely.
They're
we
both
finish on Crystal Oasis,
on
which
Rock
is,
Wall.
Yeah. Kind of nuts, to be honest. Both these characters have insane advantage shapes. I think, speaking of insane advantage
Yes,
shapes.
speaking
we
of.
must press B!
Just take the ante. Just press A every time.
Oh my god, that's
You're-
the top! Jesus,
Oh,
Ghosty, going for everything.
greedy Ghosty.
I think both players are drooling at this point, Jackie, but Ghosty at the moment
Yeah,
is the
they're-
one finishing his play. Can he polish it off? Back air? Not quite. Gonna go low again.
That's the great thing about online is you can wipe the drool off between stocks and nobody can see. You don't want it like a Ion type moment, you know.
Oh, it's reversed with a flare!
Yeah.
And Nibodax just about to lift. Looks so heavy.
Oh no!
that's
Okay,
definitely
all right.
Ghosty.
What an excellent refresh.
Yeah. Right.
But that reverse bear looked
Yeah, it's
fancy.
good
Looked like
percent.
it was going to lead into something.
But we need more than good percent right now. We need a stop. We need a big opening for Nibodax right now, who's charging F strong, thinks he has the read, goes, he delays it though. Oh, gets caught. He's not quite there on the timing on the up air. That should have been an easy
Oh,
reset instead.
that
Damage.
reverse bear.
Nah. How are we getting back, Jackie? I'm not sure we are.
No. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're back on
Beautiful
stage for the
reset.
flood cost.
Okay, finally Nibodax giving a way out. But I'm not sure he can escape.
Yeah, stuck to
With
ledge.
the pressure.
though.
Oh, he's actually
Goes for an
reflow.
aggressive.
It's worked out.
Hmm.
Ghosty just played the situation a little bit
I
better.
believe.
And Nibodax is now lacking behind 2 stocks, has to find one and then another if we're going to see any hope. But I'm not sure there is any, Jackie. I don't know.
I know. I believe it can be done.
He's living that back air at the edge of the stage, even. Finally, no gets to stop.
Two more.
Yeah, here we go. How are we going to find that first neutral win?
Oh. And Ghosty's showing good discipline here, because in a lot of these reversal situations, Ghosty has been hitting the gas on the jab, but in this tight, when the moments that matter, Ghosty is holding shield, which is big.
Laser brings it back into the fair. Still holding on though. Gets caught again. That one's just going to be too much.
All right. I guess I'm
Nibodax.
a sucker for believing in Nibodax.
Nibodax just couldn't figure out a way across that around that laser the entire set. Ghosty was setting up so nicely, especially on the high. The magnets were just covering too much space, and that is going to be a clean 3-2 to finish it off.
Yeah, that's the trouble, when you're getting comboed, is that you can't F smash. I would say that's one of the major disadvantages of being comboed off stage as Lox does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lose access to the F smash.
You lose access to the F smash button and the up smash button as well. That one's a bit less important, but it's still there,
Yes. And now, who's next? We got
Dia Hukon.
Dia Hukon. It's kind of a classic, right?
Dia might be a little AFK right now.
Yeah, I would be
with her real quick.
I would be AFH. I would be away from house.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a pretty rough game. You're right.
Oh yeah, I don't know, but I feel like if she had just stuck around to see the next set, she would have been like, oh, it happens to everyone.
Yeah, 100%. Like you can't take that stuff too much to heart. There will be games like that where it happens. There will be stuff like that where it ends.
Especially against
Dia was also
Raster.
saying. Dia also said that apparently there was a lot of rollback on her end. We know that she kind of doesn't seem to have the greatest internet connection, so that can also be a bit troublesome for her. But I'm not gonna lie. There's rollback and then there's correctly DIing all those combos, and I just don't see rollback maybe changing that, to be honest. Maybe I could be wrong. Rollback can make stuff really difficult. Like if you can't react to what you're getting hit by, obviously that's really, really painful.
It's very frustrating.
Loost was in his bag. Loost was in his bag, man.
Yeah. And of course we can't see any of the rollback, which is, for the best. Yeah. It was kind of reminding me of I know a lot of in-person tournaments for newer games will use PS5 setups instead of PC setups, and so one of them will have the bad monitor. You kind of just have to take those though, especially in online. I mean, well, actually, Jude, why aren't you playing?
I was TOing, man. I'm a busy guy. I got a lot of responsibilities.
Just saying, I think you could have swept this whole thing.
I disagree. I've played some of these people online, and it's fine, it's good, but they are.
You think in person is your
I'm
chance.
an in-person guy. I play the hardest character in the game. She requires a lot of precision, accuracy, speed. You don't really have the reactions that you do online. You need a lot of mechanical grace. It's really difficult, man. It's just Maple just not the same,
I could see that. I mean, there are not a lot of Maples. I mean, even in bracket, but just online in general,
Yeah.
Who made it too far. I think the farthest is probably
really good. Ignore the fact that she's had really good online performances recently, between Sarah Rifle and Booster, and yeah.
Okay, well,
she's actually. Good.
I will ignore that. I'll be.
That's what I require.
Blissful.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, just a busy guy. My character's too hard, but I'd love to make some space for people like Hukon. Hukon's been around. Hukon's been performing well, but I think this is his greatest performance in a hot minute, and I'm really happy to see him hopefully continue on with the run. we'll have to see when Dia arrives and see what exactly she can bring to the table. She is still a very resolute competitor. She definitely never gives up on any sort of bracket. But it was a tough loss, and we'll have to see how she continues on from here whenever she does arrive.
Yeah, I guess it's just you, me. It's just a little fireside chat we have going on here, you know, in between.
Oh yeah.
In between sets.
I believe you're engaged since last we properly spoke.
I've been married.
You've been married?
I'm married.
Oh my god, a married man.
I know.
That happened quick.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's you know, when you find the right person, you know, it's just just easy.
No, I understand.
And yeah, I mean,
well, congratulations to you and your wonderful wife.
And not to dox you, how's France?
Oh, France is fantastic, man. It is hot as balls every single day where I am, and that has its perks.
That's really
and
sad.
It's sometimes it is really sad and really difficult to deal with, but otherwise it's been fantastic. The move is not totally complete. That's why there is a box in my background. Those are.
Sorry, I haven't even looked at your camera.
Oh, don't worry about it. Those are books, I believe, that I'm yet to unpack. But once that's done, the house is looking really nice, and yeah, it's been really pleasant.
That's wonderful, and it's good that you kind of show your books in the background, because I think a lot of people think that, you know, we're just commentating. We're not very smart.
Oh yeah,
shallow people.
They were pretty stupid.
Well, look at these books.
Look at these books.
That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Would a shallow guy be reading
your right.
How to Win Friends and Influence People?
Yes.
Okay, well, I haven't gotten to that chapter yet. I haven't gotten
That's
to
the
the
exact type of person that would read that book, no? Am I missing something?
Well, there's nothing shallow about winning friends and influencing people.
No? You don't think there's anything
I would say
about influencing people?
I would say that if it was called How to Win People and Influence Friends, I would say, now that's no good.
Oh, okay.
But I think winning friends is okay.
But winning friends is completely fine. Not making friends, winning them. That's cool with you.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't read, folks, is because every time I get judged by.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're reading that for very philosophical and interesting reasons.
I'm not reading. Okay. Anyway. Oh man. Okay, there we go.
Starting off fast in the set. Hukon moving nice right now, man. These are some great patience. Ooh, gets another net. Oh, can't quite finish the up B though. Can't quite stop it.
Continues the tech chase, looking for this.
What the?
That forward air. What was that?
Reverse bear to put him off stage. It was kind of interesting, but obviously Arcane Puddle is, you know, it's the way it is, and there's nothing you can do about it. And that's good
just went for, yeah. Hukon going for another Randy F smash there. He was working for him last set, but
Dia a bit more wise to it, but kind of struggling a little bit to find her footing right now, I'd say. She isn't really getting anything major in advantage, and she's kind of just calling out Hukon as he comes to her, but I think if Hukon sits back a little bit here, he's in for a great time. I can see my sweet spot back here, but we're okay. We don't really die in edge guards. That's not what we do.
Ooh, manages to punish the recovery with the invincible aerial there. There we go.
Very nice. Sets him into the puddle. Great tech chase from Hukon. Very ready for that puddle. You could see as well, it was very intentional to send her into it, and just wanted to play that situation from there. Here comes Dia. That's a nice percent. You can't fall on those bubbles.
Up, yeah.
Special get up from the platform. It's actually going to trade. It's not a bad situation for Hukon.
I love an expert special getup.
Okay, Hugon's going to try and stop Dia to get off the wall, but isn't quite able to. Doesn't go low enough. All cuts her off, but gets double there.
Ooh, missed
Goes
the
to
tech.
the belly flop. Just
gonna do
misses. Okay, now calls her out. There again, Julie, probably going to set up bubble here. Gets caught out, but sends straight to the bubble. Wasn't able to deactivate it. And up the again, just making it back onto stage. Hukon hasn't quite found the way to sort of punish that option. I think the moment he does so, he's in his bag, bro. Like, this is, because this is a good looking game. Fair though.
Yeah, even with, even though the neutral's still looking a little rough, but Hukon's like really clawing this his way every chance he gets. Ooh.
Nice parry punish. That's that Rivals 1. And Hukon,
What you were talking about earlier.
after he kind of wasn't able to seal out that first stock, this one's been a lot more effective. Oh, and what a mix-up, man. There's just no guessing that. He was at once at ledge and at the other side of the stage. But the answer's back quick. Nice call out. Be able to send Hukon off stage, but not able to extend much more off of that.
Ooh, just kind of trading on shield here, but of course the grab ends all of that. And,
Just to find the option.
ooh, tries to bait out the get up attack, but the dash dance, it was sort of a performative dash dance there.
Yeah. Oof, great catch.
Ooh,
and
nice
Dia is just
conversion.
ready. Yeah.
And
So
no skin, normal Rana.
Choose your rival.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Like, I don't have like a body I don't have a body language expert here, but
I've been asking this question actually to a bunch of people. Do you think using the base skin of a character when you own pretty much every single skin because you're addicted to this game, do you think that's aura, or do you think that's like?
it sort of reminds me of like a bell curve, like where the people in the beginning, they're like, you know, kind of. Yeah, they're like, oh, I'll just use the default skin, and you eventually there's a horseshoe theory involved with this. You know, I think it is kind of beast to use the original skin and just say like, you know, this is how I was made. You know, I don't need to. I'm the best. Speaking of.
Okay, Hukon's supposed to use not be there, but DS has a punish. Yeah, I vehemently disagree with the record, but I know I've met many people with your perspective. I'm just doing a little bit of a survey, you know.
Okay. We'll argue about that later.
Yeah. We'll give some time to that discussion while Dia is not off stage.
Give it the time it deserves. Really.
Yeah. This is important conversations.
Good to iron that down tilt though from Hukon.
You know, we're two white boys. We could set up a little podcast.
That's basically what we have right now. I hate to say it, but like, it's not gonna do it though. It's not that overtuned.
No, not quite. Great get up attack though, but Dia was using the bubble to get
barely
back.
in tongue range.
Oh,
tries to waveland.
It's the waveland. I think we want a waveland down from us, and that would have been fantastic. Unfortunately, it does not quite have the spacing, and Dia has hers.
Or trips on his shoelaces there, and now he's done. Ooh, but good little whiff punish with that grab. Doesn't really mean much because you can just TP to bubble. I love a Randy hydroplane smash. You got. As Arcane, you got to throw him out. You
play this character because you half of your brain isn't working, right? Like you've gotta inhabit that, right? Like that's who this character's built for. And it feels so good.
I can't speak to that, but I
think you can.
Okay, well, you know, I would say that the evidence is purely, for me, you know, it's correlation, not causation. That's what I'd have to say about that, you know. But yes, I'm forced to agree with you, and Hukon putting up some pretty good ledge pressure right now, despite the bubble not even really being in the spot where you'd think it has to be. I feel like you kind of rely on that, like those down B bubbles less and less for ledge pressure as you progress here. But nice little whale phantasm back to stage there,
and the bubbles
a kill off of
and the bubbles were a jab block as well, so she gets reinvoked in second place. That's fantastic from Hukon. Able to close out that stock before Dia, despite her kind of owning the stage for most of it.
Yes.
Dia that kind of ledge. She thought he might go above,
Yeah.
but he didn't. Good tech chase though.
Yeah, a lot of great tech chases so far. Like, I feel like we've seen a couple of sets where like people are. I mean, the tech chases look a little more chaotic, but it feels like Dia and Hukon are just like kind of in their groove right now in terms of the punish game. Except for there. Except for there. I was lying. It's in there. Anyhow, nice parry on the droplet, and he manages to scoop it back with the up air, and just kind of.
Outside B is a bit risky. Oh, brilliant grab from Dia.
Great.
Just so ready for that shield. Oh, I don't think Hukon has the distance here. Easy fair. But we did land. Oh my god.
Wow, the power crush on the.
Ooh, Julie might be a little bit back.
Choose your right.
Wow.
Back. That's a beautiful call out from her to see that game, and
That's gotta feel good. Like, because that
definitely.
move, like, it sometimes feels like you're not meant to kind of throw out hitboxes in that way, but it turns out if you throw out a committal enough hitbox, it'll work in your favor. And when it just kind of symbolizes a lot in a player dynamic when you're hitting that.
Yeah, I feel you.
A nice little chain there. Kind of misses the ledge refresh, putting out any pressure, so Dia just kind of gets back for free.
Yeah, she's doing alright right now. Catches the side B.
And what a good choice on the normals there. Like you wouldn't think. I feel like 99% of Rhino players would not think to F tilt there. They're thinking of another down tilt or like some aerial or something. But that F tilt was just like it was like the perfect tool for the job.
Yeah, that's a great amount of polish to Dia's gameplay, but defense could lose a little bit of sharpening, it would seem. Doesn't quite catch the fair, and then isn't able to parry the bubbles, and then the random F strong just comes out. Just not really ready for it.
Little crouch cancel wars here. It's over.
Yeah, even in percents right now. Dia trying to hold the platform a little bit, get a little bit more damage.
Oh, and Dia's starting to like actually read these rolls in. Like they're waiting for that. Or just tech rolls in general, right? Like I think maybe Hukon needs to start like teching in place a little.
Yeah, I think I need to be a little bit less risky from the ledge. No puddle and no jump means certain definitely okay.
Actually, Hukon is varying it up pretty well, but Dia is just like crazy with these.
Oh, she's gone up a little bit low though.
Oh, off the
I think maybe I'm missing for Dia who don't want to go that far down. But that's because that's an easy ledge hog for Hukon.
Yeah, you got to take those. Good little
damage.
reset there. Oh, great carry off of the platform. The platform was just like in the right place at the right time for Hukon to extend that and get an extra like 30% off of it, which is just like exactly what you want. But Dia sneaking in that fair and now plans to do something similar, but a great sidestep from Hukon.
Oh my goodness, and Hukon does the Rano to Rano! Down tilt up strong. Easy answer back, gets in the right position. That's a great game. We're going straight to the next one.
Toe Dojo.
Yeah, well, Not going to be a 3-0 and a kiss goodnight for Hukon. Hukon's saying I don't care how far above my seed I am in terms of placing right now. I'm going farther.
It sounds like the game is being played.
Okay. I'm glad I'm not, because I've been having some connection issues and I didn't want to. It does seem like
Well.
Good tongue from Rano.
Yeah.
Okay, some shield pressure, sounds like.
I hear a little bit of hits from Hukon, yeah. And sorry about the technical issues, everyone. We will be fixing that up as quickly as we can.
I think
That's
the
how it goes
default skin
online
is cool.
sometimes.
I think the default skin is fine.
It's fine. I'm not saying it's not fine. I'm just saying I think that some people do it performatively, you know? Like they...
Okay, I agree.
The first time I saw it was MKLeo and I think Mango as well. And like those were the goats of their game, right? So people were kind of like, oh man, that's so awesome, that's so cool. I want to be just like my goats.
But it's different. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying it in more of a... I thought you were saying that it's like a false appeal to naturalism to say, like, this is the way that the character was released. They obviously thought that this was like the character's personality. And you're saying that it's kind of cringe to be like, oh, I'm so good that I am the game. Like I'm, you know.
Exactly.
Like, I'm
and like you also really need to inhabit that, in my opinion. It can be pulled off. People have pulled it off in the past, but like you need the ego, you need the personality for it. I don't think anyone really has that, you know.
Well, I can agree with you there. I think anytime, in fact, I think almost anytime somebody does a costume change in the middle of a set, I feel like that takes a lot of charisma, especially when they go from like one skin and then they lose and they go to a cooler skin. Oh, what it's so lame.
That it is.
It's like now you're really in trouble. Come on.
Dia might have it, by the way, because it looked like she completely destroyed Hukon in that last game. But I need to see more. I'm not convinced.
I could already tell. I could already tell from the sounds.
Yeah. Good, you just like you have your mind's eye and everything. I'm kind of.
I usually don't look at the screen when I play.
I'm a bumbling Neanderthal compared to you, and I don't really see it that way. I need the visuals.
It's not about that. I've trained myself to not look at the screen while playing. You can tell if you watch me in tournament, if you watch me at front runners, you'll notice. You'll be like, now this guy seems like he's playing a little differently. He seems like he's maybe paying attention or not paying attention to a certain important element of the game, and that would be the screen. So you're going to see a lot of.
Do you think that reflects in your results in any way?
I don't know, because I can't see who won.
Oh.
I actually don't know. They just tell me to. I think I win too much. I think I tend to win 2 sets, and then they tell me I can go home. So.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well. Anyway, I guess we did see the victory screen at the end there. You know. So that was the set. And that was the set. And that was the set.
That was the end of the set.
Oh, that is. You know what? That's kind of sad. That kind of sucks. But that's life.
Speaking of that being life, I have some bad news for stream. Unfortunately, Ghosty, after such a phenomenal performance, has to DQ.
Oh, that is a real shame, and
I really hate to see that.
We do. I mean, that set versus Nibodax was so cool, and they had a great game against Neylax. I think
it was a serious.
Even though they're DQing now, they can be very proud of their performance.
Oh yeah, 4th place is fantastic for Ghosty, and I know that he definitely could have potentially pushed that forward. He could have been the next person to upset Dia, and it is a shame we don't get to see that realized.
No, we got Loost Neylax instead, which is also a cool set.
Yeah. Oh, I think I had a couple of lobby issues, perhaps.
Mhm.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, sometimes the client, the Rivals of Aether 2 client can be a harsh mistress. Is
This is the game we play. Yeah.
unaccommodating.
It's quite humorous actually. Going into this game, we have Neylax who has a off the clock maple and a maple profile picture, and we have Dan F tilt Ace because Dan is a maple player and because of maple F tilt, and neither of these guys are even gonna touch her, which is really awesome. I love just getting blue balls by my friends.
Yeah, I think it's good sometimes to think about the man who has made Rivals and made it possible and how great that is. And just like he was a Sonic player, I believe, in Brawl.
He was a what?
He was a Sonic player. So like,
he got
just
started
to give you,
early.
So just like, and it's sometimes good to remember that, because sometimes you're like, why would somebody make a game where all the characters look a little bit like Sonic characters? And that's why. It's because it's that's why. And I think we're just doing a little button check here.
Yeah, this is just a little bit of a button check. More like a connection test for Neylax, because Loost wanted to go to Madrid. And Neylax is just checking.
Well, it looks good.
Madrid has been pretty okay for me, as someone living in France, but I live a lot closer to Spain. I don't know how it is for Neylax, but he's on 23 ping. He's got excellent internet. I imagine he might be fine.
Choose your right.
Looks like it.
Oh, we're going into it. What do you think of? I feel like I don't see this match. Oh, on the clock. On the clock.
Oh, he's on the clock. He's clocking in. Neylax.
I think that's a good pick, to be honest.
Honestly, these guys also played at City Fest, and Neylax just didn't really have an answer. He wasn't neither Lorena nor Zetterburn, which he also tried, looked that good. The thing is about this matchup is I don't think it's that good. I used to think it was great, and now I'm not sensitive on it, and I know that Loost is really good at it because he practiced against Glencoe. And I played him, and I hated it, the whole experience. So we'll have to see how Neylax does.
I think he's got it. I think maybe he knows something that we don't, or
I mean, certainly.
Or we know something that he doesn't, which is that he's gonna lose.
This is a bad idea. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I've told him about putting Lily on the ground, but it looks like it's worked out this time. Sorry, I need to get out of coach mode in this game. It can't be allowed.
Please stay in. I think. I don't think you do, because the people know that when Zenati talks, Maple players should listen.
Maple players should
listen up, because you're gonna see Neylax do some stuff, and Zenati's gonna tell you why it should have been done a little differently. And I think
honestly, it does look good so far, though. Neylax is opting into a really patient gameplay, which I think is exactly it's what he's been practicing. And I think he embodies it in the character really, really well. Definitely better than me. Like, he just takes his time on a lot of these neutral interactions, where there are just characters like Rasta that you can't really scrap it close against. So instead, he baits them in with movement constantly and using the platforms, aerials, everything. And eventually you just have to find your big hit. He found a dash attack upbeat at like 90 last stock, and that killed. And there he finds a down strong tech chase, and he's leading 2 stocks here.
It feels like this is kind of what he wanted from Olympia in a way. Like,
yeah, definitely a little bit.
Well, what a great cross-up nair. Yeah, you can just kind of get out of Raster's threat range, I guess, with that.
We actually have a lot of time. Yeah, he had every single resource. Loost pulled the trigger too early there.
Oh, no punish on the shielded shielded down special, but there are worse ways.
He goes to Terry. Yeah, it's a difficult thing. When you have Terry out, you're very, very tempted to go to him, but sometimes like they're just too well positioned, and you have to give that up and hope that it serves as a mix-up, really. Still though, Neylax with the big lead. The problem is that Loost just has to find one big hit, and he can even this up very quickly. It could be this.
But DI's a little too far out for Loost to be able to capitalize on that up fair chain. So Neylax out of the doghouse, extends the pressure with that F tilt. That the aforementioned F tilt, and just needs a seed and a big hit, you know. Really.
Oh yeah. Once the F tilt doesn't get reset by the slipstream. Oh, Loost finds a hit. And look how Loost reacts to that DI, man. He went the exact opposite way with his jump and still was able to drift all the way back the moment he noticed something was off. There should be an...
What are you doing?
He didn't react. He didn't react to the wrap, unfortunately. Instead, he gets an accidental tether input, I think. Now Neylax has to do a little bit more work if he's going to find this kill. Gets the up tilt. Up tilt, not far
here.
killing.
He's new here. Must be new around here. You have to.
Yeah.
You have to hit
He
that.
just moved in. This character. Oh, just going to Lily, but finds there. Loost is set pretty low. We need to grab ledge here. What's the punish?
Oh, great, great. Just within range. Manages to catch it perfectly, and he does know something we don't. That was really well played, I thought.
He knows that he's already good enough at Mabel to maybe beat Loost. This is a phenomenal start from Neylax, who is definitely just want to keep on pushing this. And I hope I see just more of the same, to be honest. There's not much he has to change up. He had good DR in the combos. He had great neutral. Loost was really struggling to find those easy wins. And yeah, he had some fantastic punishes. And if Neylax continues like this, it's looking good.
Yeah, he only really got hit by one down special, and it was in a spot where like it was pretty threatening. So
yeah. Right now he's banning Tempest Peak, and I would love to see Forest go personally, and that's what he bans. Love it. Okay.
Jules fail.
And
Ready? Go!
Oh no, I think he just.
on Discord.
Okay. Okay,
Right.
we're back.
And we are back. And we are back.
And something has happened to Neylax, but not.
Yeah, he's taking a little bit more damage. It's not going quite as well as last time.
Oh, that was a
recovering
nasty.
a little bit. Good
What
ledge
a ledge grab! Oh, just showing off now.
Oh,
I got baited.
he's dead. He's actually dead.
Wow.
Oh.
He's just like Loost is just like assassinating Europe's best players, like with these crazy what looks like I'm gonna say 3-stock. I'm gonna say it.
He's getting cooked. Jackie, do something.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm sitting here. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll keep feeding popcorn into my little mouth.
Oh, he's actually dead. Maybe not.
No, he's got one more.
Oh, we got
Oh!
Choose your rival.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Wrap it
I
up.
agree with that decision.
Wrap it
No,
up. You got
your
one game out of it. You got to win out of it.
Yep. I would do the exact same thing if I was in his position.
Rock wall.
If I was him.
Ready? Go!
My brother just another me.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
Yeah.
Good reset there with
Look
the
at that.
grab.
The game's already going better.
It is. It's even though that wasn't a big conversion, it does look like pretty dominant. This could be a tough spot.
Yeah, I need to find a way back into center stage here because he's just going to keep on the side.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, I
look
hit
at walk mad. This guy.
Dude, he's what a troll. He's actually he's leaning into his heel persona. Wait, I mean, what are you gonna do about that?
Oh, where's? I think that was just.
Where's he going?
I think you could just drag him towards the. Oh, you're converting off the chair though. Okay, Neylax with a little bit more skin in the game here. Grab the ledge.
Neutral.
We should have grabbed the ledge
I thought he was
again.
gonna have the neutral B.
Nice pickup from Loose. Good damage. Can't quite continue on.
Oh,
Nice about the spacing, but Ubby will just
okay, but it doesn't matter because when you get scared on a platform, you're liable to shield, and Neylax knows this.
Yeah, and the Rainer has the perfect punish for those sort of options. Loose though, still looking good. Still looking really patient. He's waiting for that.
Oh my gosh.
So hard for
He's
it.
just drifting into like his own hits so cleanly.
Well, it's not looking great for the French hero right now.
No. But does that? I mean, it is. He's got a little more game to play with, and I don't think he's gonna switch back to Maple.
If there's one thing Neylax really doesn't want, it's playing Dia in losers. He hates playing Dia, and he wants to avoid it for as long as possible. But I'm not sure Loost is going to give him that option. Keeping Neylax on stage.
Oh, you just needed to.
But it's okay.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I can kind of understand, like, from a human perspective, I can kind of understand.
He's gonna go above. Oh, Loose, you don't have jump buddy. It's punish.
Oh,
It's okay. He has roll.
barely out of range of that fair, but Neylax is still in the driver's seat here and is only about 30% down. But a great tech chase from Dan F. Tiltness. F. Tiltness Bug. Takes the chance to fair the chair off stage. Oh no, this is not looking good. Oh, and Neylax right the eye, and gets the chug box.
You're not supposed to miss that anymore. Doesn't get rid. Back throw. It's a pretty strong throw. It's not going to kill, but
Pretty dire circumstance.
Bounces the chair. Sets up behind Loose. Trying to mix him.
Nice. Yeah, try to get a preemptive parry there, but Neylax not biting, which is.
Neylax!
Oh! What are we doing? What are we even doing? What are we doing?
No! Somebody do something! It's spaghetti all over! They're slipping about everywhere, man! Oh, what a criminal end to the game.
That's a little embarrassing, honestly. Like, I would not. That's tough to claw back from. I don't know what. I guess you just keep playing what you're playing and hope for the best. I honestly didn't.
Yeah.
That looked okay towards the end.
It looked fine. He had a couple of floods, and also he had that one really bad stock.
Yeah.
He was playing really nicely. I just hope he continues that neutral and doesn't get too wound up. Oh, Loose. Playing around the chair really nicely here.
And Neylax, once again, taking advantage of like these players being set in their ways in terms of their timing, and shield grabs after the second jab. Oh, what an interesting... Oh, that would have been an odd thing to combo off of, but Neylax almost gets it, but now he's dead. Could this be the end of Neylax's winner's run?
It's looking a little bit rough, isn't it, Jackie?
It is.
That being said, this is still Lorena. She can find a kill very early with the right setup.
It's true.
There's a lot of
Especially on
easy
rock
neutral
wall.
wins Neylax is kind of having to give away here. He has a very low shield as well. Up B?
Yeah, chair reset. That was...
Yeah.
I mean, that was beautiful. But now just getting swatted around by these dares. It's like a mosquito flying around him. It just must be frustrating. Oh, good off-screen chair pull. I don't know what he was looking for there with that down smash.
What a conversion, man. Loose just has every single route on mark. I'm not sure what Neylax could be doing to avoid it, to be honest. I think it's like maybe an SDI combination, but Loose is just too good right now.
I don't know, because like, I feel like if you drift the right way out of that up air at a certain percent, there's just nothing to be done.
Neylax not able to get the edge guards either, but the upstroke should be doing it.
Oh, but that'll do it.
Attack. And still, he has hope. Gets up thrown though. You got no reset.
Tries to crouch
Oh,
cancel
man.
and then grab, but Loost
There it is.
flies to it. And scouting for that strong up air.
Oh, we get the up air? This might be it.
No way!
Even live!
And we've got another little game 5 on our hands. From the Maple to the Neylax to the Lorena. I'm getting confused. There are a lot of names being thrown around.
Yeah, we are going back and forth and back and forth. It's an exciting set. I'm curious to see where we end up going in the end. Neylax bans Tempest. What else are we losing here? I would think
gotta
maybe
ban Harbor, right?
Harbor or Fire Capital, yeah. Go on with you there. Loost loves to make good use of space as well.
Yeah, I could see that. And clearly he's thinking hard about it too.
Jodai Delta.
Okay. Oh.
Go
All right.
Delta.
So we were just like in the
No.
wrong. We were in the wrong
Go.
decision tree there. I think we
Yeah.
maybe were inhabiting like a different set of steps. I mean, who knows what either of them were thinking, but I feel like this is a fine compromise.
I mean, Neylax is definitely happy with this. This is a low ceiling. Ooh, just about. I love the attempt on the ledge grab. On the ledge grab there. Strong start for Neylax too. Okay, pulls him back. For a
Oh,
reset.
that was a good chair reset there. But
Yeah,
doesn't
it's a
have it
good amount
back
of
yet.
damage,
Can't throw.
honestly.
Uh-oh.
Straight for it.
Hey,
Neylax is fishing a little bit at this point.
he's feeling himself, and I would be too. I mean,
Yeah.
he's looking like he's giving off like main character syndrome. You know, he's taking another. He's taking another powerful competitor, and he's coming back against them.
He's doing a lot of damage on the second stock already. Loost not able to find him. Neylax still has roll.
Oh, no tech, no techie.
Fuck it. It's tough because he hits you away from the wall and now you have to go in and tech it for it. It's a bit of a different timing to usual wall techs. Oh
Yeah.
my god, with that down strong, DI straight out. Loost doesn't have jumps. Forced to reset.
Yeah.
Neylax with no punish, but just jabs. Okay. Okay, here comes the up airs. Reset from Loost.
But what a nice,
Little bit
what
more
a
percent.
cute little reset there.
Loost is playing this close situation so well. Neylax finally gets back to the ledge though. Okay. Thought we might up air to carry him up there. Neylax wants to go off stage. He has nothing. I'm not sure he hit the
Just a
ground.
flip back. Oh, what a perfectly timed air dodge, but it's not even gonna matter.
Dude, it doesn't end.
Just a little glancing hit from that. What a delicate touch to that stock.
Neylax, who had a really nice lead, is now reeling. Loost just had one big advantage shake that didn't seem to end.
Yeah, and just trying to catch him off guard with these jabs and downs till it's like he does with everyone else. But Loost is just like rolling out, not dealing with it. Knows when he can get away with trying to parry the chair. Like, he's looking sharp, and he's
Definitely.
stacking up this percent, and just moving
sure
around these
about that.
grabs expertly.
I think that's it.
Oh, it's over.
Beautiful finish from Loost.
Wow. I mean, I'm a little speechless. I mean, that I kind of thought, I thought Neylax was gonna rob that somehow, but Loost is just like looking unstoppable, and it's just now sitting in grand finals winner side. Has to twiddle his little thumbs for a while
Choose your right.
the other players kind of fight for scraps here. I mean,
Yeah.
what do we got next?
Well, Ghosty's back actually. Ghosty's
Ghosty's
had
back.
to go away to
Ghosty's back.
something really small, and Ghosty's actually back, and Ghosty's playing.
Oh, all right.
So yeah, we're
Well-
still good. The show is still running.
Well, that's good. I was a little upset and disappointed because I really
Yep.
like watching Galvin, and now we've got Ghosty. So Neylax might not even have to worry. He might
Maybe.
Well, you'd still have to worry a little because
Because
Ghosty
Ghosty was not
even
making
if-
it easy for him.
No,
Definitely.
no. I mean, that was nerve-wracking. So, we'll see.
Choose your right.
We will have to see indeed. I believe we'll be going straight to the round of Galvin. And in terms of stages, honestly, I think both are cool with Forest.
Oh, these guys are adamant paper throwers.
Oh, goody. I'm glad we have to watch this out.
I mean, I do agree. Listen, from a tactical perspective, I do agree that once you both hit paper, you both have to start throwing. You can't stop. You can't be the one that looks away.
Jodai Delta.
It's
Yeah, I understand.
Ready? Go!
But yeah, getting into game one. Go die Delta.
yeah.
And Ghosty off to a solid start. Lovely reset, man. Ghosty just plays this character so much better than literally everyone I know. It's insane. Oh, beautiful conversion off the side B there. Doesn't quite get the full percent, but still, it's great damage, great positioning. Dia's still stuck on the ledge here. Ghosty just hammering in the point as he is here to play.
Ghosty's back in a major way. I mean, it's a little terrifying. If I'm Dia, I'm a little bit like, I'm almost a little upset because you thought you were in losers finals, but you thought wrong. Ghosty's here to play, and right now Ghosty is.
Dia actually it was weird. Dia actually really didn't want him to DQ. She was quite upset when she found out.
Oh. Okay, so see.
But maybe she'll change her mind on that soon enough if Ghosty continues on this. But who knows?
Yeah, it gets just clips Ghosty with the down tilt. Doesn't quite manage to finish it, but this is looking like I mean, this is up smash or fair territory or something. Yeah.
He got side B out, but I think he went into the blast zone during the charge of animation or something.
Oh, like Incineroar style, sure.
Yeah. And Dia's answering back nicely.
Oh, and a double whiffed grab. And a lot of whipped grabs going. A lot of wistful sort of grasping of the air going on here. Oh, another one. I mean, you'd think you'd just run a little farther, you know? But it's not that simple.
That's so deep. Oh no! I think he missed the wall jump input. He should have been able to do it way faster.
Oh, and tries to call out the full hop with the up tilt, the up smash is just not wanting to play Ghosty's sick games, but Ghosty just a little too high up.
50i on the F throw, but still you're stuck and Ghosty with a
great
perfect
trade.
catch. Yeah. Okay, nice little reset from Dia. Look at that damage. Ooh, Ghosty
nice
DI's out
little,
the final back air as well. That's a bad position. He just has to up behind, dies.
Yeah, what a nice little pillar there in the center with the up air up tilt, and it looks so easy to do against Galvin, or at least easier.
Merchant point.
Here we go, game 2.
Ready? Go!
Ooh. Okay. Dia holds the rapid jab, tries to get a little cheeky with it, but Ghosty is just like taking a mile out of that hubris, and Dia is dead.
It's beautiful. Ghosty created the platform of her own device. She's like, oh, a safe haven. Demolish her. Beautiful start from Ghosty, but so was last game. And we definitely know we can't count Dia out at this point.
Yeah, Dia's looking good on the second stock, and look at the last possible frame of that bear, and wow.
Media answer back.
Yeah, egg on our faces. You know, we thought there was no way, no coming back from that, but Dia proving us wrong.
Yeah.
And Ghosty doing a good job of manipulating where the magnet boomerang is going to fly back to, so that Dia doesn't have any of these like easy sort of parry run-in type situations. Really good at like timing those full hops for that. And just catches the ledge.
Yep. Ghosty looking really good on this game. The movement as well, the mix-ups, just not quite be able to read him.
Shades of focus miss for sure.
It's okay though, Dia's just gonna get another edge guard.
Wow.
And even it all the way back.
Yeah, that one looked like that was a minimalist edge guard right there.
Yep. She's ready for the special pummel.
Ooh.
Ghosty's going for some little, slightly out there, untrue stuff on this up throw. It's not really working out quite. Dia's pretty much always managed to get a burnout. I think he needs to keep it a little bit more simple in some spaces. And he can let the creativity flow when, like, he has the space and time. Oh my god.
What's that? Now, Jude, what's that wall jump out, that instant wall jump out? That looks pretty cool. Is that?
It's really cool, but unfortunately he got hit as he jumped, so he died.
Yeah,
Duels fail.
I don't know. That's the peril of new tech, you know.
Go.
You ask can you, but really the answer is should you. That's the right question to be asking.
Okay, Ghosty. Another strong start.
Ooh. I think that was like an optimal one stack tongue combo there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean,
Dia
has those optimal stuff for sure.
Stacking up the poison. Good idea. Makes everything a lot easier. And basically saying, hey, if you're gonna throw around those boomerangs, you might as well, you know, take, you know, some percent every time, you know.
Yeah, it's nice. Ghosty not able to find the textures off that, but the fair, I think Raw will just do it. It's empowered when you're galvanized. There's heavy damage, heavy knockback.
Yeah.
Ghosty kind of playing around Dia right now.
Well, that's the second time Ghosty's missed that conversion in that exact spot off the tech read.
Okay, good grab.
Oh,
immediate answer back.
You're so dead. You don't even know. And now Ghosty doing a little parrying of his own. Not working out. Catches one side B with the other. Oh, interesting how that down smash interaction with the other, like, kind of snuck under it a little bit.
He's over percent, goes a little reset with a boomerang. Invincible fair catches the high up B. Here comes the momentum. Ghosty ready with two fairs, man. He doesn't miss.
He got two fairs. One for the air dodge, one for everything else.
But no tech.
Wow.
Yeah, it's back again. Ghosty's never able to sort of sustain a lead here. Dia's always hot on his
And it's tough because now Dia's looking like it's going to be 3-0.
It's that very balanced grab move that Rano has.
Oh, yes. Come over here. There we go.
Ghosty keeping off stage. Good punish.
Do something crazy, Ghosty. Do something nuts.
Do something crazy.
Do something crazy.
Oh no.
Okay.
Dia did something a little bit crazy. She destroyed him.
Yeah.
And cleans up this set 3-0 in a set that really doesn't feel like it should have been a 3-0. This should have gone down to the wire, but every single time she's just so clutch. She's just so clutch. She's so used to it. She's always going to be the favorite in those sort of positions at the end of the day. And Neylax gets his favorite now.
Yeah. I guess she's still the favorite in losers finals against Mr. Neylax. Like you were saying, maybe he's afraid of that.
Oh, he definitely didn't want to be seeing her in the losers bracket, that is for sure. But hey.
But for our sort of selfish, this is, you know, you tune into an EU RCS top 8, and and the whole time you're kind of in the back of your head thinking, when's the Dia Neylax? You know?
Yeah.
It's the iconic
that is the expectation.
pairing.
It's once a tournament, always. He hates it, she loves it, I think.
They're always squarely in the top 3, and then usually some other figure. Some sort of Generog type. Although Generog
it's been a lot of Loost recently. Loost got second at C-Fest.
Yes.
Loost again in this top 3. He's looking like he might be the new claimant for that top 3 spot.
Yeah, I mean, at least for the purposes of this tournament, Loost is squarely top 2 and looking to setting their eyes on top 1. Beating both of these players, neither of them have had to really go on a loser's run. They've both just lost to Loost.
No, Loost has had literally the hardest possible run he could have had so far, and has made short work of it. So we're really going to have to see one of these two players step up. Neylax opting into Maple. This I did expect. He played a lot of this against Dia recently.
Oh, and you expected
hated it. She hates this character in general is the thing.
Really?
I don't know why.
I feel like... Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like, I just like playing against Maple, but I think it's almost specifically online and versus certain Maple players. Like,
she just hates her.
Fail.
So yeah, this is a solid pick, and maybe sort of really figured out the game plan here.
Go!
Maple is perhaps one of the least down tiltable characters. Just so fast and I don't know.
She is very up throwable though. And that's what they're going to look out for here. Pressing buttons on the shields.
Yeah, but Neylax just stared at the shield and then ran the other way. I mean...
he's just not going to engage with it. Either he gets a safe burn, or it's just DNI. Nice. Little string.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Barely rolls out of that down smash. And what a nice little reversal nair there from Dia, but is it going to save her?
Ooh.
No, but that air dodge will.
What the? Double side beam! Another side beam! And it did!
No?
Okay, she was dead, he had down tilt up B, but he didn't hit it. And that's okay.
Oh. See, now that's the good insight there, because I think a lot of us at home were thinking, Dia just got out of there and there was no guaranteed way to kill, but not so simple, my friend.
Not quite. Bubble is a cruel mistress. Okay, easy fair. Yeah. Okay. Now
but Neylax is a cool mistress. Yeah.
Nice jump reset. So this is the big change. Even more so than maybe fair. Maple down throw. It lost 4 frames of recovery. This means now that if you take in place, another grab is true. A jab is true. An F tilt is true. If you miss your tech, grab and down tilt and F tilt are true. And if you do either tech in options, tech in gets hit by down strong and up tilt, and tech out by dash attack. This was huge for her because she didn't have a grab on float. She didn't have a grab game on float. Yeah, she has RTC and she didn't have a grab game on float before. She couldn't do anything when she grabbed them a lot of the time, especially past 40, apart from back throw into F tilt maybe. It was not great. Now, she's kind of amazing versus them.
That's awesome, because I recall another issue with Maple is that just at those, even at those lower percents, like, you're just so crouch cancelable, like, and so if grab now does something, like, that's going to be nice for those mid ranges, especially.
Yeah, this character has a crazy fear factor now off that grab, and they're actually making good use of it.
Yeah, look at that little late nair, but kind of getting juggled by these dash attacks and F tilts. Although,
okay,
there's a lot of successive knockdowns in general.
Okay, Neylax has a advantage straight here. Continues with the down tilt. Waits. Knows he doesn't have anything true. Oh, could have had a punish on that rising nair. That was pretty risky from Julie. Okay, nair, fair, good. I'll do it. And Neylax again gets a game of this character.
Maybe this is, you know, maybe it's not a character crisis. Maybe it's a character, you know, it's a form of enlightenment.
Maybe.
Because Neylax's true love is for the game, you know, and characters are just a language they speak. And we're seeing that here today, as Neylax RTCs reaction tech chases Dia to death, and then gets some sick combos.
That's what maybe we might see more of. We'll have to see. Dia needs to figure something out. And grabbing is a good place to start. Brana has a phenomenal punish game on Maple. Let's make good use of it.
Oh,
The reset.
Yeah, but Hex doesn't get the down smash hit. Oh, I love a soft fair, hard fair. That was a good way of getting a little more carry out of that combo. Oh,
And that's
that'll
down
do
to
it.
up strong.
Good reaction.
Maple's
to
still a
DI
down
there.
tiltable character. Just you have to wait a little bit longer, but she will get confirmed by that beautiful catch from Dia resets. And good damage on right now. This is the thing I've always found against Dia as well. Like I might have a good game where neutral will go fantastically, and I can even it up and punish, and I'll come away winning that one. Then she will just have 5 straight games of demolishing me on punish game, just absolutely killing me off with one interaction every single game, and it just feels hopeless. And that might be the form of Dia we're seeing right now.
Well, it's true she is ahead, but it does look like now in these last 30 seconds, she's had trouble actually confirming this second kill. Kind of getting exclusively. Never mind. So see, that's the kind of thing that you're talking about, right? Like, I feel like against almost any other Rana would have felt kind of safe in that scenario, because it was like that Nair was kind of stray, right? I mean, like it just doesn't like. But Dia just has such a presence of mind to down tilt.
She's just always so ready. Okay, Dia still needs to land in some way and finally gets there with up B. Yeah, it's gonna take a big hit now. Yeah, he's just kind of looking for anything to finish off the stock. This is the part of Maple that can get really difficult as well. You need to find any stray hit that leads into tether, or just a strong enough stray hit, but you get too obvious, you get too fixated, and eventually like you're just getting called out too much here. He gets the down air.
Yeah, what an interesting little reversal down air there.
Dia's still living. Up B not going to kill off the wall and from that spot, but she goes down. I don't think she had to do the second part of Up B there, but she will.
Making it a 2-stock game, respectable, but I think you kind of have to call it quits on this one.
It's looking back throw fair. Neylax now to recover, makes it back. Another back throw, not quite. They're not setting up stage. Okay, Nair finds a hit, but they're out of disadvantage. Gonna catch you out.
I liked that he was kind of mashing on shield at the end there, because I feel like sometimes I have this thought in my head when I'm far enough behind that I want to instill certain habits into my opponent's mind that are not true to my character, you know. And we'll see if because earlier we were talking about he was just kind of like not engaging too much with the facing forward shield that Rano has, the grab game. Oh well, but you know, now, wow. I mean, I see what you're talking about. This punish game is like phenomenal. Wow.
Okay, that's finally given an opportunity, and it's full hugged. And he's dead.
Wow. I mean, and it wasn't even like Neylax was playing the disadvantages that bad there. Like, there were Dia killed him Dia kills a worse player like 3 times over there, but Neylax is like making the right decisions with teching, and even still, Dia is just cleaning this up. I mean,
it's rough, man. It's rough. She's just too good at the end of the day. Too good at this punish game. Playing around shield nicely, she's basically just going for grab and down tilt at this point, and that's what you gotta do.
Everything's just getting floor hugs. It's just slowly working up this percent, but I feel like it's just, you know, it's bad for your health to be trading like this when you're down a stock and a half.
Not quite leading into anything. You really need to stock soon. Dia's teched out every time off this down throw, and I think Neylax just hasn't had the space to find the punish.
I think we'll see a Lorena if this goes badly enough. Or do you think it's like set in stone? Because
I think if this game goes like the last one, yeah, it's very possible we're going to see a character switch here. But Neylax has tried Lorena to death against Dia, and it hasn't worked out. So it's a hard call.
And Olympia's pretty much out of the question at this point.
Oh, Olympia's out of the question. No way.
It's a shame. I think I enjoyed watching that Olympia. It was a good time.
The Neylax Olympia. We could see Xenoburn, I suppose. It's possible that he still wants to use that in his back pocket. It is meant to do okay in Toronto, but I don't know, man. It's all looking a bit difficult for Neylax right now. Yeah, mixing up a tech option there. I want to tech roll out when she's stuck against the wall. Very nice from her. Accident on this input for Neylax. Still getting some good damage. Looks to the fair.
I feel like that was a nice fair to go for, but I mean, it was kind of awkward in that you couldn't. It was just outside of that runoff, no jump range.
Okay. Oh, this should be it.
Oh.
It's a good stock from Neylax, in all fairness to him.
That was great. I mean, like, he made this a one-stock game. He is dead, but, like, I feel like it now, to me, like, it is totally defensible to be like, I'm sticking with Maple. You know, like, obviously Dia's punish game is impeccable, but, you know, there's something here.
Go!
Ooh, catches Dia stomping on Lily. Gets a little conversion off.
Get away from her, you freak.
Stop stepping on my garden.
I'll punish on the tongue in neutral. I'd like to see more of that. It's a very terrible option.
You think tongue is bad in neutral? I think tongue is fake bad. I think tongue is fake bad in neutral.
I think it's fake good in neutral. And that's why Dia has a habit of it. Yeah, you gotta get ready for the land. Oh no, Dia hit on back for the ledge. This is a tough situation now. Neylax has to recover. Text it? Nice.
Yeah, I mean this is looking a lot better, and what a great timing on that roll in. I mean, to beat that down smash. All right.
So see, this is Dia caught DIing in a back throw. A little bit of damage.
Oh, it tries to read the double jump or something, or maybe the up B. Oh.
Okay, Neylax still has a double jump. This is still very recoverable.
I thought he was dead.
But, oh, beautiful conversion.
Yeah, just kind of the click and drag Nair into the fair there. Looking real nice.
Neylax is looking phenomenal right now. Dia cannot find a significant hit, and every hit Neylax gets leads to another 30%. Not quite dying off the side there either, just has to not get caught by an aerial. We might get a little bit more. Dia finishes kind of once he set up. Okay, back throw.
No. He's too high percent.
Heather fair? No, not enough time.
But you liked the instincts.
Yeah, 100%. I'm glad he's developing that. Okay, there we go. Invincible Nair will eventually polish up her plate, but Dia took so much damage in that time. Now she has to do
Yeah,
it back.
Neylax pretty much just needs one thing. I mean, that down tilt there would have spelled Dia's death if it had.
Yeah, good DI on that one though. Movement is nice. Oof. Now it's kind of stuck on the ledge here. Dia reset. Really wants an early kill.
Ooh.
Reset.
I mean, this is a big that was a big combo. It didn't look huge, but it was. And that'll do it.
He finally gets there, but like he took 100% in the meantime on this stock. And Dia's gonna.
The peril of the character.
All of that
mean,
lead for nothing. Crazy play from Dia here.
But Neylax needs this to just in general.
Ah, he's dead.
Oh, but he's just getting stuffed.
Oh, Dia should use whole ledge.
Maybe that's why she hates the character, because he wasn't thinking of that. Oh, and just
maybe
narrowly misses that down tilt that could have spelled death for Neylax and catches the roll in, tethers back to whatever to Terry.
Terrence if you want. If you
yeah, I'll think about it.
is he
but
dead?
it looks like I won't have to say anything about it anymore because that is Neylax is out now. Neylax is gone, and now it's just Dia and Loost. The Poisonous City Labber.
Choose your rifle.
Doing very well. Takes it home, and now has her run back against the man who set her down.
And that's really all you want. You don't want the guy that took you out in winners to disappear before you can get your beaten in. Especially, I feel like Dia, that was winnable for Dia, and it just looked. I mean, I think that's the peril of Raster though, is that when you're playing against Raster, you can kind of convince yourself everything was winnable as long as you didn't get hit. But I think just by the law of sort of averages and how well Loost has done in this tournament, like this is an uphill battle, and I think it'd be uphill even if Loost didn't have another set to work with.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, we are reaching the tail end of the bracket. We're reaching grand finals. Last maybe 1 or 2 sets. And if you've been enjoying it, then please let us know. If you've been liking the commentary that myself and Jackie have been providing, we'd love to hear back. We always appreciate some feedback. And we always
DM me
if people have been interested in the games. If you've been watching as the first time watching or not super involved with Rivals, we've got a thriving community in Europe right now. We've got a really cool server, our grinding server.
Yeah,
Like 50 people out for matchmaking every day. So get involved if you're not already.
Choose your rifle.
But
I feel like the turnout for this tournament was great.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We went to about 50 at the end.
Armada flagship.
Oh, and we're getting right into it.
Ready?
No time.
No time racing between these two.
No.
Let's just go and check it.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Time is being wasted. Now, I guess Dia does have high ping in this like. Maybe this is the case of the rollback. I'd really love to see what Dia is seeing on the screen and whether I would agree whether it's egregious or not. But I mean 40, 45, 46. That's just in that range where like sound effects are playing when the things that they refer to don't actually happen.
Yeah.
It's a tough spot to be in for sure. But Dia's a competitor.
Choose your rifle.
We're in Madrid. And that's how it is.
Jodi Delta. Ready? Go!
But yeah, going into first game, good eye Delta. Interesting pick.
And strong start from Loost. Yeah, just really making the most of the space on stage, like dealing really well with Dia just wanting to stick to that platform, and gets a strong clap, gets a weak strong clap. Good DI on the F tilt from Dia, and just tries to finish it early, I guess. I don't know if that would have killed actually. Ooh. Not what you want.
Ooh. Fantastic catch on Loost at the side of the stage. How's what's recovery? Gets up.
Oh.
Because you can move the special.
Come on, ref.
Pull out the way. And gets a big up B punish on the parry. Beautiful release.
That is that is demoralizing. Because it's great to charge a move that you know is gonna hit. But now, you know, Dia's whole concept of hitting a move, you know, is in question. Getting these safe spaced back airs. Catch the sidestep. You know, much more familiar with loose panic options maybe after a set with him.
Essentially with a back air there. Diaz cuts Loost caged down in the corner of the stage most of this game. She's done a good job at just sort of caging this bird, and finally found the down tilt. That is so easily going to do it. A little fair, a little bit of cheeky percent.
Ooh, manages to just barely full hop past that down special, which was really good because I think it would have spelled doom.
Nice little reset from Dia.
But yeah,
really just
Dia's looking on.
Yeah, she definitely looked like she came into her own a little bit in that Neylax set and was finally back. And we're just seeing more and more evidence of that. Who's stuck at the side of the stage right now. Back throw, well DI.
DI, see, that's the difference, you know, her defense is looking good now too, and in fact it's Loost who's the one who's DIing these back throws for her.
Right. Jules Veil. Ready?
Back to Jules fail.
Go!
Makes a lot of sense. Saw this earlier.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's stuck! Okay,
Great
this
corner
might
carry
get
there.
out of, actually a very toxic situationship.
Oh, very nice. That's what I would call that. If there were like an achievement for like doing that in the game, that's what I would title it.
Thanks, man. I'm very happy with it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna pin it up to the fridge.
Yeah, continuing on really nice in this game.
Yeah.
It's a clean 92%. Loost is kind of nowhere to be seen right now. Tossing out these F tilts, but not really finding purchase for anything.
Yeah, and even that grab, just nothing burger.
Okay, there we go. Look, couple little baits. 3%. Looking for a massive mix-up. Comes across the stage with an aerial needle. That's nice.
Yeah, that was kind of slick, right?
She's feeling herself a little bit, it would seem. Need 24.
And knows to back off after that first up smash early. I think a lot of other Ranos would maybe try to go even for a second up smash, but Dia knows that one was just a little too early maybe, and a little too to the side. But Wow, and just a perfectly placed, like, you know, hitter style.
Jackie.
Yeah.
It might be one of those data reset stages, you know, where you're not actually trying, you're just warming up. It might be one
I think
of those.
Dia's getting her her 3-stock back against Mr. Loost here, because I mean, and I would say that's like more of a flex with Rano than it is with, I mean, with Rano than it is with Raster, because sometimes Raster just has those. And, oh my gosh, what a clean little ledge grab from
You're right.
Yep.
from Dia there. She's just
get that three stock back. You're right, and Revenge might be a dish best served with frog legs at this point.
oh,
No, Dia's
wow,
playing.
you really have been in France for a while, haven't you? Yeah. I don't know about all that.
Great play right now. I think looking at it just objectively, I think it's just tempo diff, right?
Yes.
Loost loves to play on the back foot. He loves to play a very patient neutral. He likes to sit in the corner of the stage and kind of wait for you and catch you off with slipstream. And Dio's just not giving him those opportunities. She's baiting him in. But you know, when you got confidence like that, what could it
right
be?
now.
Yeah.
Well, it's true. But you were right that he literally did backdash back and forth in the corner, and then use that mobility from the slipstream to F tilt into a kill. So I would say that tempo diff has largely been settled, but it did exist in the previous games.
Yeah. Much cleaner advantage shape from Loost for sure than what we've been seeing in the last two. We'll have to see if Dia can even it up. Nice. Loost so strong in the tech chase. Always feels like he has a button on your options. It's the nair. Straight slipstream now, gets advantage into Mash. That's the Rasta special. Gotta give him that respect.
It is very much like Falco up tilt. It's just like, or you know, an ultimate, I guess.
Yeah. I see what you're
You
saying.
just kind of gotta wait it out.
Okay, pulls Dia off stage. Dia now lapped in
Oh,
set.
what a cool air dodge on that slipstream. Just knew that was coming.
Okay. Trades with the up tilt. This goes for a very greedy up clap.
And a very greedy shield grab as well, I would say.
Okay. Up air's gonna do it, but Dia is at 150%. It's quite a lot. But you know,
Well, there were
Rasta's not
some-
known for its
yeah.
raw kill options.
No. That's the sort of tough part about playing Rasters. Now, what are you gonna do? You gotta get an up air somehow. You gotta get a nair somehow. You gotta get an up tilt. God forbid an up tilt. Like,
Yeah.
just not gonna happen against Dia.
We might just see a random clap again. Or we see a
Well-
down strong. Dia not quite in a position
And
to
the-
take it.
The great tragedy of that is that it would have worked at like 70. So
Okay.
even if you do get the kill, it's like, what's even the point?
Dia finds back throw. Fair not going to do it quite. But a repeat of that situation could be dangerous. Loost though has it with no jump, can't quite extend it as he'd want to. Dia finds it,
Oh.
and that sweet spot? Really?
That's so stupid. Really? I mean, like, I guess I just had the wrong idea about what the sweet spot was supposed to represent when Rano does the up smash, but that was a really nice special get up.
Game.
Yeah, that was a beautiful option from Loost. Sensor just too far away to even have the distance to get there.
Choose your right.
Right, well, we thought it was a data set, but
Oh,
might
this has
be
something to say.
the real McCoy here, if Loost has
Immersion point.
anything to say about it.
We will have to see.
Ready?
Going to game 4, we go to Motion Pool, an interesting one. It's definitely a stage that Rhino can get a lot of stuff on. It's got a nice wide floor for deck chasing.
Stop talking!
It has platforms for... Yeah, I really hope she stops doing that.
Sorry, I was.
No, it's okay. I agree with you.
I was being put in fight or flight by like, it's like, what are you doing?
It
You're
is
top seed.
It is genuinely just her worst habit. She's had it for forever. And we've just not done a good enough job at beating her out of it.
Oh.
Or being out of her, but Loost is maybe making her feel a little bit foolish for those options. She's a conversion off the side, and Loost takes stock 1, and yeah, very well might be the real McCoy, but deeply gets it back. Beautiful option.
Yes, beautiful F smash. Just gets a little tickle there with the nair. Comes back down. Nothing really to do about it.
Loost have put some phenomenal conversions here, just tacking 1% where you think the situation is done every time. And again, are you dead for it?
Oh, tries to catch an option, but like Dia just kind of has like just the right timing and great DI there.
Yeah,
that could have been awkward.
Shields it, easy
This
back
time,
here.
yes.
How do we continue this?
I mean, kind of a cheeky down air there. Doesn't quite achieve the intended effect.
Yeah, but still, Dia evens up the stock because Loost did his own terrible neutral skip option. It's wonderful to see good punishes from good players.
Yeah, especially off of like righteous punishes.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, this time down tilt does beat up the down B.
Stopped. Says, oh man, maybe that down B would have hit me if I just stood still and down tilted, but I'm just gonna run forward down tilt, and that'll do it. And of course, when you're pressing down B, you're also holding down, so your DI is gonna suck.
True. Very, very true. Dia uses it well and she's kind of waiting out Loost at this point. Yeah, adding on some single needles. Dia's been quite upset about single needles having gotten worse recently, but they're pretty okay to me. Loost could be floor hugging these and maybe even punishing her, but like, they're doing the job. Nice, reset.
Oh,
He's out.
great.
Even more percent, and Dia has taken like 30 in the last 2 minutes. Beautiful
Yeah, I
gameplay
mean, this
from the
has just
Belgian
been
Frog.
like I don't think at any point during the set I've been able to guess the outcome of like who's, you know, my opinion on who's gonna win this set has changed like 3 times.
Choose your right.
Well, Dia will be the one winning set 1.
Well,
as
yes.
we are already into the reset.
Right, last set of the day. It's gonna be a good one. And the skin change, like we were talking about, a little wardrobe change between sets.
And we're saying that's negative
cringe.
aura.
I'm saying, even if I think so. I think in person it can sometimes. Actually, you know what? I think online it's less cringe because there are very few ways of expressing yourself as a player in this spot. Like,
Yeah, this
you're
is your
doing it for the
mouthpiece, you're
fans.
saying.
Yes, whereas like in a real like in-person tournament, like there are plenty of other ways to show, you know, with your face and with your expressions, you know, outside of the context of the game, to show I'm ready. I'm ready for this next set.
Yeah.
So actually, I kind of mess with it.
Fair enough. Well, Dia's off to a swelling start at this point. Gets a lot of damage down, but Loost is answering back nicely. Dia gets back on stage relatively freely. As Loost is kind of just gonna wanna this, he wants this slipstream to run out really, because there's no way to reactivate it on the ground.
Yes, and he missed that earlier tech chase because of it too. I mean, you just saw him dashing around haplessly when
Yeah.
there was just, he couldn't cover all the options that he was used to being able to cover. And good DI out there. We saw
Oh, what timing on the down
Great
strong to
catch.
catch her off stage. Gonna DI that fair as well. You're not quite able to get revenge yet, just yet. Catches that. And Loost is really hitting her for these lazy side moves
Loost
right
is looking like a new Raster. Good
Yeah.
reversal nair though. Stops the bleeding.
He is kind of getting caught by every single slipstream, even though she's doing it off cooldown. She's not really ready for it right now. I don't think she's playing with the patience she had in the last game, and that is costing her dearly right now. There we go. They're just going to camp each other because that's what's fun. That's what they like.
I didn't even like register it. like they just started doing that and my mind went blank. I was like, oh, I have the time to just like, how's my day been going?
The monkey symbol stop clapping. There's nothing going on. Oh, you're going real low, but that's okay. Finds a way back into the stage with it. And a big down strong symbol all the way down. Loost resets. He finds to get up strong, but not quite able to get underneath him. Still Loost is reeling off stage. Ooh, this is no jump on Dia.
That reverse forward air is just going to change everything.
Hex it this time.
Is what I would say. Yeah.
Damn, but F-Tap, not that punishable actually at that spacing. Solid from Loost, who is just holding on to this stock. Now disadvantage. Loost still just barely alive.
No.
Yeah, I think that was a miss. That one we can let off.
A little misclick there.
Oh, do you have to jump? Is he gonna try and keep her here? Wow, what a setup!
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before.
What is really interesting with Loost, I think something as our community needs to learn. Supposedly this Raster champion does not have a good recovery and is very vulnerable at the edge, but we just keep on seeing Loost make it back and then get 3%.
Yeah.
There's clearly just a thing that hasn't clicked for us. A flowchart we're not following, and Loost is making solid use of that.
Kind of a theme in the EU scene though, because like we had the same trouble earlier on when a lot of
Holy Jackie, pal.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm back. What did I miss?
You were just saying about how we had issues earlier on with
Yeah, with like with I think Claire and people in NA were like,
yeah, absolutely.
This recovery is like totally beatable if you just roll at the right time, do the right thing. And we saw it like at Evo with Plup and Ragunchu and stuff like that. Like they were just totally beating the shit out of it. But like, it took us a little longer here.
Yeah, and Rasta being the very rare character that he is in both EU and NA, it's kind of difficult to find out what works.
Yes.
Figured out what works in neutral. It's throwing single needles mostly, because Loost is just not really approaching her, so she's just taking her 3% as she can.
Bleed them out.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, well, there we go. I don't think that's what we necessarily had in mind in terms of the Raster's recovery is bad. Like that was a great read. But I mean, we'll take it. I mean, that's the kind of.
So it's an improvement from what we've seen so far.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, Julie goes high with the up B, goes straight to her bubble.
Nice double jump out.
Oh, beautiful nair catch on the double jump. That is great positioning from Loost.
Oh, manages to turn that. These early percent situations, and especially with Raster and that having when the slipstream is throwable, like, are just so volatile. Like at any point, if you're too far away, it's just like slipstream into I'm gonna make you guess.
All right, the two players keeping it really even so far this game. Loost gets a little bit of something. Down throw send straight.
Good DI from
He's able to extend.
Drift.
Yeah, great DI from Dia. Oh, but Dia got the throw for a get up attack. Back throw isn't able to go into anything just yet, but Loost keeps on looking for these tech chases. Eventually he'll find one. What is that?
That was a little bit desperate. But
back throw. Bad DI as well. So
No, yeah, no DI, but
Ooh, hold on.
oh, tries to read
back on the double
something.
jump. Yeah, she isn't. Okay, Loost leading in a very key game. Going up 2-0 here would be massive.
Huge.
This kind of player. But first he has to make it back to ledge. Dia just kind of lets him have it. But there we go. Down
No.
to the
See, he thought that she was letting him have it, but then I think we all thought that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Okay.
Dia's movement is looking clean right now.
Yeah, she's playing around shield really nicely.
Oh,
Yeah, to break it. Both players just moving so
Yes.
scared in the same
So
stage right
tense.
now. Who finds a grab, finds a tech chase. Dia answers back immediately. Double fair.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
Oh, Loost finds it. I think that might be it. No, there's no sweet spot.
No, sweet. He jumps a little too far
Back
forward with that
foot.
first full hop, but it's not gonna matter. And Loost is up 2-0. I mean,
Choose your right.
you know, that's the advantage of having an extra set to work with. You're just like,
Yeah.
Ready?
get one more.
Go!
See if Dia can pull off this reverse 3-0. I think it will have been the first, the only reverse 3-0 in top 8.
Yeah, it's actually been fairly clean so far. We had a very close one, but not quite. But Loost is not looking to make it easy. Double slipstream on screen right now. That is how hard he is demolishing her. Judy finally given some reprieve, but we got some work to do now. Okay, another side B.
I think it's good in that spot. Like,
Yeah, it's
it's
good in
not
that
even
spot.
really, it's not really neutral.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's a bit different. Okay, Judy able to make it back to ledge, despite Loost going very low with those down airs. Now he wants to cut her off. Good pressure.
Oh, good read, but just bad timing.
Okay, again, we're going super low. We go high this time to end it off. We do DI that correctly. Loost not able to finish his play. Yeah, he tried to do something after Rano fair on shields. That is super safe.
Oh, that's it.
It's DI.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. I mean, it's interesting because Dia does so many things so well, and there's something deeply frustrating that, like, one of the most effective things she could do to improve her standing in the set is, like, simply hold a direction at a certain time. But that's just, like, the nature of the beast. Like, if only it were that simple.
It's a tech roll in, down strong, F strong. Brilliant conversion from Loost that's going to lead to crazy damage. Dia mountain to climb at this point.
Oh.
It's only getting steeper, Jackie. This could be the end.
Yeah, it's more of a hole that she's dug for herself. I mean, and Loost is just not showing any signs of slowing down. And in fact, is like, I think you were saying that Dia was smelling blood earlier. I think Loost smells blood. Like,
Okay, but that fair's going to seal the deal. Dia, one more
something.
chance.
could this be the beginning of something beautiful?
She's playing off. Gets a tech chase onto the platform. Just waiting for Loost's options. Loost is playing it patient. She's rolling everywhere. Something's going on with Loost. But Loost gets the F tilt. Finds an up air. Dia back on stage. Respecting the slipstream.
Oh, great DI on that. Oh, the reverse, the double reverse fair!
What a conversion. What a way to end the set. What a way to end the tournament from Loost, who is the first person to take a serious tournament off of Dia in a year. In ages. This is a monumental accomplishment, monumental upset from the player, and what a way to end it.
Yeah, I think I think we're all feeling the beginning of a certain Dia favored groundswell, but then Loost just like that, sort of nails the last the last nail into the coffin, like
Yeah.
so beautifully. I mean, double
Dia
reverse.
started looking phenomenal for a second, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow. Well,
Wow.
you've all at home, you've just witnessed something, unprecedented. Tell your
Something
friends,
special.
tell your family, even if they look disinterested at the dinner table, keep talking about it.
Yeah,
Because
it is. It might be Loose World. He is doing. I believe he's the second best performing player in the circuit at this point. So yeah, massive hats off to him. Yeah, man. Rivals of Aether in Europe still looking solid, still looking varied. I'm loving just the new twists and turns every single bracket has. It wasn't just Loose today. There was also Ghosty and Hukon who massively overperformed, really bringing in something special, something new.
Tony
new
Klakos.
to our scene. Tony Klakos as well.
Tony Klakos. That's all I gotta say.
You love that name. No, Tony Klakos actually showing up for like a big European event, doesn't often do that, which is really cool. Making it all the way to 9th, almost beating Guthix. Yeah, you're right. Great performance. Easy prey, upsetting Generog. I don't know. Sick tournament, man. Sick tournament.
Really good one.
Yeah, really love to see all the variants still in Europe. It's just a blessing to be able to watch and oftentimes commentate all of this. And yeah, thank you also to Redek for hosting the stream for this long time, a full 8 hours. Really held it down. Thank you. We've been commentating for a solid 5 hours, I think now.
What? No.
Yeah, dude. We started around 5. Oh, 4 your time.
4, so 3 hours.
Oh wait. Yeah, you're right. 3 hours. My bad.
No, it's still. Let's not pat ourselves on the back. I mean, that was a lot of rivals.
That was a lot of rivals, and yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in. I've been Tanay.
And I've been JackieBlue, and we'll see you later.
Take care.